Like, even in the first couple folks I'm seeing, there's a lot of East Coast being represented this time around. We're getting like Mundanks in there. We have Winrich coming on. Oh, and Quackbot, who hasn't played in a WNF in a while, but has always been amazing every time he has.
It's gonna be very, very fun. And Jabril entered too, so
Snap, is he going to reclaim his 10 million run and start it going again? Because we haven't had him on in a while. I think that he had some internet challenges in relation to connecting or something, but...
Hello guys. How's it going?
what's up, Kevin?
Kevin?
Thank you guys for holding it down in the beginning. Welcome everybody to Wednesday Night Fights. We just started the stream. We're getting our players rounded up right now. This should be a really good bracket. It is 28 total entrants right now, and it's super stacked. So if you guys get a chance to look, you guys should check out the brackets. It looks really cool. It looks like it's going to be very, very hype. And yeah, we'll get started really soon. As soon as we get the first players, which is going to be Noel Brown and Scroll Spawn.
Oh, that's gonna be an insane match. I'm a big fan of Noel Brown because he's a very patient player, very calculated to say the least. So it should be very, very fun to see. And there's so many good names. Even Psychelic. We've got Iñaki from Guadalajara. He's a new up-and-comer. We see DXP. I'm personally waiting for the DXP match because I did make myself a couple of chicken sandwiches. And that is the perfect time to ignore what's going on in the screen. But after that, we've got a lot of good players like KJ Mastera coming in. Been doing great. Baba Gano is back. Moth Man. It's just an insane bracket. Iron God.
Ooh, Iron God's always satisfying. In this upcoming match, though, Noel plays a variety of teams. Do you have any thoughts on which thing he would pull out against Scroll Spawn?
I think the Wolverine is Noel's standard, and then if that doesn't work, he tries something else. But we'll see. Noel is always a bag of surprises. I do think the Wolverine Doom Phoenix, though, is what he's the most known for and extremely, extremely consistent.
Yeah, he's just like, he is willing to wait as long as he needs to, and most Marvel players can't wait more than like 2 or 3 seconds, so it definitely adds up when all the little bits of meter come together.
Absolutely. And I think that to play that style, that defensive style, is very hard because not only does it take a very specific type of player to attempt that in Marvel where everybody's blocking with their face and moving forward, but you also require very, very good defense. And that is something that I think Noel has shined for throughout the years.
Definitely. And just like knowing at which point engaging is less risky than trying to block, and knowing when backdashing or using movement to get out of the situation is less risky than blocking, and when blocking is actually just the right choice you need to make at the moment, especially as a Phoenix player where you really need to be like, oh, if I block, that builds meter even if I'm in the bad situation of blocking. So
Absolutely. And another really important thing is Noel is not scared of challenging with Phoenix as he's coming in or being snapped.
oh, definitely.
Because a lot of Phoenix players, they're scared like, oh, they snapped my Phoenix in, what do I do? But Noel knows precisely when he can get out of something and what he can do. But it seems that Noel is opting for the Point Doom team. Perhaps he believes the Rocket Raccoon Lock Trap Assist limits Skrull and Nova very much. So let's see what happens here. I'm actually very excited. And this is the first time I see Skrull Spawn play, so let's see what he brings to the table. The Nova Skrull shell is very damaging and very scary. There's a lot of mix-ups they can do. There's a player from Argentina, Shuma, that plays Nova Skrull Shuma, and it's definitely so hard to block everything he throws. But seeing it right now, you don't need to block if you lock trap them, Icy Sarah.
It's true. When you're able to just like get the confirm, especially as a high damage output character like Doom, it doesn't matter if it's a jam session, if it's a log trap, anything he confirms off of, he's able to always get solid damage out of it.
Absolutely. And here we see Skrull Spawn getting a couple of hits, but not quite believing in them. And that's scary, but does manage to get rid of Raccoon. Noel chasing down, and here's where Skrull gets dangerous, covering all that,
that rolling
space
hook
with Plasma Beam and the Lariat, and this is looking rough for Noel.
It's true. Went for the immediate X Factor, but still, X Factor 3 Dormammu is terrifying. I wonder if another thing that went into the calculus of what Team Noel is playing is that Skrull is one of those characters that has very consistent anti-Phoenix X Factor tech, and maybe he decided to make a different investment partially because of that. But this is also just such a great situation to be in when you have Dormammu remaining against a solo Doom. They don't have X Factor, they just need to eat the chip. It's
a hard scenario right there. And let's not forget, Noel is one of the OG Dormammu players. We cannot take that away. Ever since Vanilla played a mean Dormammu, and you can tell that the patience definitely pays off right here. Beautiful scoop from Skrull Spawn though, and what I would like to see is actually a snap to the Raccoon, because I think that Rocket Raccoon is the glue that makes this team stick together, especially when Dr. Doom is on point, but opts to go for the Dormammu. Very interesting choice right here.
Indeed, and also thanks to Metal Upa for gifting a tier 1 sub to KJ Mastera. You are supporting the community. Oh, but that fish hook is sometimes all it takes. And now he only needs to invest. Oh, it flipped out and got punished. That's the worst situation when you had the combo and you invest the resources and still end up losing. I guess this is a bit of a night of drop, but feed your greed.
Yeah,
Thanks for raiding with the party of 21.
absolutely. There's always drops, there's always nerves at the beginning of such a prestigious tournament as Wednesday night fights. It has been on hiatus for a bit, but
Oh,
now it's back, and that
that
was a beautiful
feed.
scoop, preemptive scoop from Scrollspun. A lot of Scroll players like to do that because it's very safe. You cover one angle, call Plasma Beam on the other. They pretty much have to guess. Noel Brown, though, setting up that trap, knows that Raccoon pretty much says no to whatever Skrull is trying to do. Once the trap is there and tags back into Doom, tries to get the happy birthday right there, but not quite enough, and very ready for the meteor smashes. Beautiful confirmation from Noel. And
Nice
unless
work,
there's a
Quench.
drop here, this should be a dead Skrull and a very dangerous mix-up to block for Skrull spawn. Icy Sarah.
It's true. And, oh, he's going to invest the resources, is set up traps, bring Doom back in. Didn't actually get that tight incoming mix-up, but now is in a situation that he's hard to get in on. Eats the blaster, but doesn't wait until the last hit so it doesn't pop up. And now another meter wasted. Raccoon's going to fall in preemptively, doesn't need to eat the hard mix-up. And now Nova's probably going to die. Incoming mix-up on Doom. Oh, Nova
Ooh, a
survived.
lot of scrambling. They're playing leapfrog right there. Let's see if Scrollspun can dodge those traps. Raccoon is a really abusive character in the sense that he can just set up the traps, force a very bad landing situation for Nova. But it seems that Scrollspun realizes that he has a life lead, tried to run away, but perhaps a little bit too much. Sometimes you do have to pressure. And now Noel is in a good space because the lock trap really limits the way that Dr. Doom can come in. And those nets are dangerous. I wonder if Noel is going to go for the full combo or just reset back to neutral.
Oh, maybe he's a little less familiar with Raccoon than the characters he's played for a longer time on his main teams. But I think another situation with Skrull Spawn earlier was that he was wasting out the X Factor time primarily using that delayed flight mode with Nova, scared of all the things that Raccoon could get done. Is this going to hit? Only 3 seconds left on the Marvel clock. Skrull Spawn
Ooh.
definitely has that life lead. He's going to be able to make it through and takes the second game, tying it up 1-1.
That was a beautiful stolen match right there from Scrollspan. Knew right where to throw the finger lasers because if you try that from far away, Raccoon can cancel into the machine gun super and punish Dr. Doom for that. Shout out to J-Dog for the donation right there, supporting the hardest working man on the planet, Havenger, because he's the artist formerly known as Kevin right now. And speaking of being formerly known as something, Skrull Spawn is challenging the defense we knew from Noel and picking just the right spots to attack at this moment. Seems that Noel is being pressured a little bit and is forced to take a more aggressive approach, which pays off. This has been 2 times that he's won the neutral now with that butter gun, and that is a dead Nova.
Yeah, his use of butter gun as a poke. There were a couple times where like Skrull Spawn set up the human rocket, but he hit Raccoon with it and decided to back off. But Doom didn't have any cancel options from butter gun there. If he had just held forward farther, he would have been able to take him out. Now, Skrull Spawn gets the hit and is going to be able to DHC for the kill on Dr. Doom. Okay.
That is a dead Doom. And Skrull is very
Skrull
ambiguous.
though.
Ooh,
Oh,
nice challenge
the
from
S
Noel.
is able to eat the plasma beam, keeping him safe, so even though there was the option select, it wasn't complete against this character specifically.
Yeah, it was pretty good, and even then, Scrollspun recognized there was an opening due to the recovery, took his turn back, and once again, Scrollspun has not been scared of just dashing up to Noel and pressing a button on an unfavorable situation for Noel, and that gave him this win convincingly now with Super Skrull. Will Noel switch back to Wolverine? That is the question, because I think that Skrull players and Nova players really do not enjoy fighting a solid Wolverine, especially backed up by something like Rocks or Plasma Beam. Could be very, very dangerous. And Phoenix, although she's exposed by Super Skrull, maybe Noel is going to try to steamroll through Skrull Spawn, who has been showing a very qualified offense at this moment, Icy Sarah.
Indeed, and then also in this situation, it's about getting that momentum at the right time and what the people's playstyles are, because if Nova gets his gravimetric pulse out, it's pretty hard for Wolverine to get through it. If he doesn't, having Wolverine in his face, clawing him up here, is this going to be TAC? Oh no, fake TAC reset. It looks like Scroll Spawn thought it was going to be a TAC as well, and now is dead for it.
Absolutely, and spending the meter there to kill Nova. I agree with this because
Definitely
you
the
do
best
have the incoming situation right here. And no meaty on Scroll means he can get away. He has that weird upwards dash. But here's the thing, Wolverine doesn't really mind fighting Scroll, can just go in, call Plasma Beam, and Scroll doesn't really have any no U options in the neutral. So he's gonna have to take some risk, and he does. Scroll Spawn gets the hit right here on Wolverine. Will he snap? Goes for the snap immediately. Goes for the
Oh,
command
he
grab
was
right
just
there.
too early because he got the read. There was an air dash there. He was like, I know the air dash is coming. I'm going to end this, but there's always that frustration when you have the right read, but you're just that couple frames off.
Yep, and no snap there. I don't know if this is the right decision because you already built a lot of meter by doing that combo.
Oh,
But this could be enough
that
if he
could
gets
have
the hit
been it,
right
but
here.
now there's no way for it to be enough. He needs to do some anti-Phoenix tech, building up some free meter, or building up some meter that is higher ratio of working against Phoenix players.
Yep, because it takes a lot of bravado to not tech that down TAC as a Phoenix player. If a Phoenix player reads you, you know they're very confident when they go for the side TAC.
Yeah, if you see them break the first TAC and you went down, you're like, oh my gosh, this Phoenix is on the read.
It's very scary, but you kind of have to do that when you're playing a character as fragile as Phoenix. And I like this from Noel because he's gonna try to force the activation of Phoenix on his terms. If he was protecting Phoenix by keeping her in the back as a backup plan, Scroll could still do the anti-Phoenix tech. But now that Noel is going in, backed up by that Doom assist, it's really, really strong pressure and doesn't let Scroll Spawn activate the anti-Phoenix tech. Goes for the meteor right there, tags out, and now Noel is comfortable fighting it out, but I don't know if he can weather the storm here against Scroll. Saving the X Factor though, spending that meter, I think that was a beautiful decision, Icy Sarah.
Especially in the context that there are 18 Marvel seconds left, and right now Scroll Spawn has a ton of life available, so depending on the context, it actually could go to a situation where Dark Phoenix doesn't matter that much, as long as he could like properly be defensive for this period of time, not get her to the exact amount of life that's threatening. And Noel realizes that he needs to get the hit, gets it, and now Scroll Spawn is going to die, evening this up 2-2.
Very tense scenario right there, but Noel managed to hold out strong, knew what the win conditions were, and actually clutched it out even without Dark Phoenix. I think the Wolverine pick is a very accurate one because Wolverine Nova reminds me a bit of the last couple of seasons of Game of Thrones, you know, with the ice people. They were just trying to keep them out, but in the end it didn't matter. They had to go fight them. I feel like that's what Nova feels against Wolverine. And right now it's looking very, very in favor of Noel because Scrollspawn has been forced to spend quite a couple of resources. But if he can manage to confirm, things could turn around at any second, Icy Sarah.
There's definitely been a lot of contexts in which he's gone for the human rocket in neutral. Sometimes it's worked, but then he hasn't confirmed off of it when he's gotten hits with it. So even though he's invested the situation to like win neutral, it hasn't converted into like a high value conversion after that. So now though, Noel is very good at making sure he gets all the value he can out of his conversions until he drops it and gets that American reset, bringing Skrull to a deadly situation without needing to invest any meter in taking care of him, and is going to bring back in Wolverine for the mix-up on Doom.
This is borderline undoable for Doctor Doom because of the Dark Phoenix factor. Any other character, SDP, would be a threat, but when you have to get through 4 characters and one of them has an invincible super from full screen that says no you to your entire game plan, it's rough. Especially because that gives Noel an opportunity to just go for the grab there with Doctor Doom, knowing Scrollspawn is desperate to make use of that X Factor. And Noel manages to seal the deal right here, 3-2. Scrollspawn needs to figure out a different game plan because the passive pick your right spots type of style that he was playing against the Dormammu team does not work against Wolverine. Wolverine pressures you a lot, and sometimes the best way to ice a very offensive character out is out-neutraling them yourself and try to get that hit first.
Yeah, every character is scarier when you're in block stun, and Noel is very good at converting the situation, like someone thinking about, should I take an action here, and getting that into like, oh, now you're in block stun, you need to eat a mix-up. I'm going to counter poke if you try to air dash away, I'll get the hit. So It seems definitely... Oh, I wonder what the delay is coming from. Did we lose one of our players for a moment? I think that Skrull Spawn may have thought that it was first to three, hasn't been playing with the Pasadena rules as much maybe.
Yep, and maybe switching characters. Interesting. Going for Firebrand, and this is interesting because although I think Firebrand is an extremely strong character, I think Wolverine kind of mauls Firebrand. He has to really pick his spots right here, but if he does get the hit, he puts Noel in a bad situation because although Phoenix can escape the unblockable with the invincible super, she has to spend the meter to do it, and that's scary if you're a Phoenix player, Icy Sarah.
Definitely terrifying. You always want to be aware of when you can and can't spend resources. Oh, but that Skrull assist was able to get the hit, but no conversion, and Firebrand's going to die. Is Noel going to use resources on this, or is it going to be a conversion without them? The mash is not quite enough and decides not to spend it.
Ooh, and actually gets a happy birthday right here. Very, very convenient. Goes for the optimal combo, but sometimes just chuck the super, really. There is nothing to lose there because keeping it simple in tournament and especially online leads to avoiding situations like this where you had the happy birthday, now you're getting combo, you're getting infinited, Phoenix is coming out, now you don't have the X, and things are looking terrifying for Skrull Spawn. Unless Noel Brown drops here, there is little to no hope for Firebrand Skrull without X Factor against Phoenix, I would say, because X Factor is a key component.
And the drop happened.
It did happen. X Factor is a key component in the anti-Phoenix tech, Icy Sarah.
It is, but with Firebrand, at least you could set up ones that don't require X Factor because he has the Tenderizer assist. So there are some spacings where I believe that the tip of the fish should still be pretty good against Phoenix. That ASMR is always slightly disturbing, but pretty wonderful anyways.
Yeah, and right here, there seems to be a dead Super Skrull, but no, Noel drops it. That's the thing about how would you say, characters like Skrull that don't have the many defensive options right here. They just kind of get blown up against characters with hardcore pressure like Wolverine. It's unlike Hagar, for example, or Spencer, or even Sentinel with the hard drive. They have to hold that mix, and Noel Brown really took advantage of that and got the W right here against Skrull Spawn.
And that's one of the situations Wolverine really thrives in, is where he's dealing with a character that, sure, when they're next to you and they have you in block stun, they could get a good mix-up, but their general, like, footsie and dash skill set is going to just be, like, less proficient than his. His buttons are faster and bigger, and he doesn't need to worry about them zoning him out, so his hardest situations are just kind of removed, and he gets to do a lot more of what he wants a higher percent of the time. Works out as a game plan. One of the things I really appreciated in that last set was in the matchup that Noel had Phoenix and enough bars to go dark, but time was running out, when he decided that this was the point in time to use X Factor, because there's always that decision where you're like, when do I use X Factor? If I don't have a specific opportunity to do so, and end up in a situation where time's running out like that, just using it in neutral is sometimes still the right decision, even though normally you would want to save it for a punish or something. Being able to get that advantage in the speed and be able to get better mix-ups off of it is sometimes what's needed to prevent those timeout games.
Absolutely, and Marvel is definitely a decisions game, and a slight decision can absolutely alter how everything goes. So sometimes you do kind of have to just bet on your choice. Just have confidence in what you're trying to do. And speaking of having confidence in what you're trying to do, as these players set up, I am confident that everybody in this channel is going to be subscribing here on twitch.tv/Avengers, supporting the channel, and also copping some of the nice merch that Kevin has prepared for you guys. The Buki pins, Doctor Doom Foot Dive limited edition is still in pre-order. There's only 16 left. That is an extremely small amount of opportunities for you guys to have the best swag in the industry. Absolutely incredible. Just like our players right now. No Truth against Moth Man is going to be absolutely insane, Icy Sarah. What are you expecting from this matchup?
I am curious to see how this goes because I haven't seen much of No Truth's anti-Phoenix play, but Trish is one of the characters that has a decent amount of tools for actually interfacing, where I feel like a lot of people against Mothman's team just feel very lost about how to even like start interacting with the character if MODOK's running away, if Morrigan gets Soul Fist set up, but uh, Mothman ended up going for the TAC. He's one of the people who seems pretty conscious about whether he wants the TAC or just invest all the resources. Like, in general, he will go for the kill if the kill is possible, even if it takes, like, a Morrigan level 3 or all the meter from going from a MODOK Morrigan DHC. Gets the incoming mix-up, and Virgil is probably going down here.
Yep, and one thing that's very important to note in this matchup is that Trish is probably the best asset No Truth has right now against Mothman because she covers an angle that MODOK really doesn't enjoy covering at all because he can't, and that is the upwards angle coming in from the right side, right where the Trish dive kick can come in. It's very, very hard for MODOK to cover that without having the previously set up a bomb or calling a neutral assist, but Mothman has no neutral assist, so that is the way that No Truth is going to be getting in there. Going in with the Trish, with the Dante, trying to make something happen right here, but the defense on Mothman's side with Morrigan very, very strong. Icing out this X Factor Icy Sarah, but it might not be enough. That drop could cost No Truth a little bit.
He salvages it, but he has very limited X Factor time remaining. But limited's enough to kill Phoenix, so nice work to No Truth, taking that first game.
Absolutely, managing to run it back, and that is the dichotomy of spending meter as a Phoenix player. If you spend it, and if you do go for the kill, you're risking the rest of your game plan to go wrong. And right here, you see No Truth just bullying, going forward, trying to get in on Mothman's offense because the Dorito can't cover the dive kick. We were talking about how this is one of the matchups that MODOK kind of struggles with the most. The others being characters that force him to come down into the ground, like Shuma assist, like Vajra assist. And right now it seems that even though he got hit, No Truth somehow escaping and going for the mix on Phoenix, not losing sight of the true target right here, Icy Sarah.
And invest the resources where necessary. Phoenix goes down, gets the incoming mix-up, knows that players like to swing as they come in, just like have that sword out there. Morrigan wants to press a button, let her fall into a blade. And this is going to be able to hit, but Shadow Servant is an amazing hyper, one of the most underrated in the game. It has startup invulnerability, it persists if you DHC out. It just like has all these ridiculous properties to attach to a move that's already on a great zoner.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous that Morrigan has that. I think if she didn't have that, I would be fine, but having that reversal right there is so scary. And Mothman going for the MODOK THC in the air, and this is gonna be very, very rough because that is a lot of damage, can even lead to soul drain loops if necessary. Goes for the confirm, does not kill it. Nice tag into Dante. Mothman cannot snipe it out, and things are looking a little bit scary as No Truth is just trying to ice out this X Factor. MODOK not the strongest offensively if he hasn't gotten the hit, has to play that neutral, but it's hard to open up someone that's up backing in this scenario.
And he got the X Factor to be spent, so now he has Morrigan with the beam assist, and that is pretty decent against most of this team. Like, a lot of characters are going to have a problem here, and especially now that there's no X Factor left on No Truth's side. Morrigan players have a different situation where it's like, oh, if X Factor's out, there's some situations that'll just be game, because like right now Mothman is able to just like control neutral for a little while. Oh, but he gets hit. But if he controls neutral for a little while, he's got at least 3, maybe 4 Astrals set up because the amount he'll build within a session. And it takes time for someone to try and get through that. So even in a situation where like he's at a health disadvantage, it can be very in his favor for what he gets out of neutral, but it brings in the MODOK.
Yep, and knows that health is an issue right here. Tries to go for the super just to chip out, keep himself safe. Is there a punish from Mothman? There is not. 9 seconds in the clock. Going in, and beautiful punish from Mothman. This should tip the scales in his favor. 5 seconds on the clock. Where is the devil trigger? No devil trigger in order to recover that health. Mothman realizes there was a little bit of hesitation on No Truth's side and scores this W right here. 1-1 ties it up, Icy Sarah.
I think that's another part of that dichotomy of Moth Man, where in his play, he needs to be patient. He's playing Phoenix. He's playing characters that zone in a lot of circumstances and has things that run away, but he has a very good ability to transfer in between going in and being patient and then holding either mode for as long as is useful and then transferring.
Yeah, definitely a lot of experience there. They also fighting in the shield helicarrier. I don't know if this benefits Modok because he's higher up in the air. We rarely see a stage other than Bond Wonderland, but the two players rocking it out right here. Once again, those dive kicks really threatening Mothman's space as Trish against Modok. It's really, really hard. No Truth picking his spaces very correctly, but he's been getting so many hits in the neutral and has not been confirming. Any confirm off of any of those 3 hits, Icy Sarah could have meant a very different match because Mothman is content with calling the Morgan assist here in the corner.
Especially like in this circumstance, he can build back all like half of Modok's life, and anytime you build back life, that's more meter for Phoenix. So goes for the snap immediately, needs to take out this situation before it gets really bad, but has the harmonizer assist, goes for the assist instead of for the tag. I like this by Mothman because if you're able to just use the harmonizer assist when you're at that part between like 3.5 meters and 5, you're able to be more effective at ensuring you'll get Dark Phoenix than by trying to just like do some dumb raw tag and getting hit out of it.
Yep, and comboing off the explosion right there, but eats a Helmbreaker. No confirm
It's
from No
another
Truth, but says if it doesn't work the first time, do it 5 more times, Icy Sarah.
That is a great number of times to break a Helms. Let's see. But Modok, it seems to be pretty good at keeping his health from being broken. He has quite a big one to protect, but is managing to hold out for that entire X Factor time. And Morgan's still above like half life. So this is not that terrible of a situation but if you lose Modok there, it becomes bad. Because now Jam Session Assist is available, but gets the hit on incoming. Sometimes you just need to be not afraid to hit buttons. Like, if people are respecting you too much, part of punishing people is doing things that they would not expect you to do. But that one pixel Virgil...
Goes for the Devil Trigger, right choice right there. A tag into Dante would have been risky, but not under the round trip. Let's see what happens here. 31 seconds on the clock. Mothman low on meter. He's trying to maybe preserve it to find a safe activation, but No Truth knows this. Icing it out right here, throwing those shots in the air. Mothman chasing down. What a confirmation. That was almost ridiculous. And the Devil Trigger gets put out. Inferno, MVCI style right here from Dante. Let's see what happens. Goes for the Psycho Crusher.
I do not miss MVCI Twister Tempest. Thank goodness this Dante is only the best support character, and or one of the best support characters, and not able to do Twister Tempest nonsense in this game.
Absolutely, and that was enough to put No Truth up 2-1 against Mothman, making a solid statement and being very prepared, because the way Modok went out in the last game exploited one of Modok's main weaknesses. That is, if he blocks in the air, he has to fall down. He cannot keep flying, unlike other characters that can activate their flight mode. So if Modok lands, that's when you blow him up, and the constant Virgil pressure, the constant Trish pressure has been benefiting No Truth in this scenario. Goes for the snap right here, sets up the trap to cut any air escapes, but not enough. Might see a tag right here any moment. No, just going straight into a super, and this should be dead Phoenix.
Though really, No Truth's Trish has been winning neutral very consistently the majority of the time. She's gotten like 4 hits per time she's been hit against every character. It's just like her conversion rate has been much more variable than either like Dante or Virgil, which have been getting less hits but have been being more consistent when they do get hits.
Absolutely, and another good thing about Trish against Morgan when she doesn't have that missile support is she can hang out in the air and ice out the Astral Vision. That beam, though, keeping her honest. You cannot just throw round trip like that as Trish. And No Truth protecting right there. The health tags in Virgil. Tries to get a safe tag with the trap set up by Trish, but nothing is safe from Soulfist, Icy Sarah.
And that was such a good read by Mothman. He knew that the jump was coming, and instead of trying to Soulfist the ground, put it above No Truth's head, just where he was trying to move to, was able to get a safe situation for it. And now, was able to have a decent amount of meter, but X Factor lets No Truth get the confirm.
Let's see
Okay,
what
how much is
happens
he going
here.
to try to interact with MODOK? Is he just going to like take this into close range? Goes for the jump S. That was pretty gutsy, but now it's a dead MODOK, and No Truth is up 3-1. Only needs one more game to eliminate his adversary.
No fear right there. Icy Sarah is looking like a 3-1, and Mothman going to character select, trying to ice out No Truth right here. This is a pretty interesting matchup because you rarely see a Trish nowadays, and I think Trish is one of the characters that exploits MODOK the hardest. I think that might be one of MODOK's hardest matchups, and Mothman really trying to reconsider, reevaluate the game plan, going for the point MODOK again, not the Phoenix, or sorry, the Morgan. Very, very interesting, and
Oh, this time gets the hit though. Oh, and
But
gets
doesn't
a
believe.
drop out of it.
You have to believe if you're either of these players. There's scrambling so much, so many drops, but Morgan gets sniped. Virgil is definitely putting in the swords. This could be punished, and
the
it is.
snap. It
Oh my
still goes.
God.
I actually think I would have invested the meter there, but ended up getting the good situation out of it anyways. Now Morgan gets her confirmed though. Mothman is so consistent with taking like low normal jump interaction areas and then just putting people in threat for Morgan.
Yeah, Mothman has really lapped out his punishes, especially as Morgan, not only in the Sophist game, but in the actual confirmation. And right here we see No Truth chasing after the Phoenix. There is still a chance to open it up here. Morgan gets opened up, but that allows
The
Dark
meter has
Phoenix to
happened.
rise. Oh, this is gonna get scary. It all
Gets the
depends to where
confirm
No
off the
Truth can
burst.
block.
Blocking is one thing. Blocking Dark Phoenix and X Factor 3 is another thing.
But
he
why
got the
block
hit.
when you can swing? This is the end for Mothman's winner's bracket run in round 1 against No Truth. Incredible stuff. 4-1. What a statement. Mothman being one of the tournament's strongest players. No Truth showing up to play right there with Team Devil May Cry. And the Devil did cry right there. Phoenix did not pose a threat to this team. Very, very knowledgeable stuff from No Truth. And wow, what else could we say about this match, Icy Sarah? That was incredible.
It was really good to see No Truth pushing the situations where he could use the sword to swing preemptively with Trish, knowing that Mothman was going to go for a poke of some kind, where he just made the read where it's like, I don't actually need to be near you. I know that you're feeling this level of threatened, and just being able to get the understanding of when Mothman was likely to take action. It felt like, especially with his Trish, he was very good at like getting, this is the correct way to punish the type of behavior that I expect from this player, and it really influenced the match outcomes too.
Absolutely. And if you want to influence the Marvel vs. Capcom community, swing by X Factory number 3. This is the third iteration of this tournament, looking ridiculous right now. X Factor number 3. X Anime Cult Expo. There's going to be some crazy stuff. There's a Marvel tournament on December 18th at 5 p.m. West Coast time. $500 pot bonus and a special drink menu. It says MODOK players are banned there. No, I'm just kidding. But I know Tyrannosaurus, owner of the Riverside Game Lab, does hate MODOK right there. It's if I believe correctly, it's going to be at the Riverside Game Lab. And if you guys want to do something else, upstairs at the Box Theater, there's going to be 30 plus vendors and a costume contest. Up to $500 in prizes. Chat, if you guys donate right now, I will go and win the costume contest with my Hank Hill cosplay. So everybody subscribe and donate to twitch.tv/Havengers right now in order to support some good Marvel, some good tournaments, and have a lot of fun. I just love everybody in the chat, and I want to give them a huge shout out while the next match comes up. Shout outs to Based Rib, my boy Romora, Digital Cloth, Baba Ganoush, Fetus, Johnny A. It's going to be at the Riverside Game Lab. J-Dog, Beautiful Rose, E-Back, Fruity Fetus, Artistic, and especially my boy Pistol Pete. He wanted me to come back to commentary. Here we are. Love all of you guys. Hope you're having an amazing time as our players set up right now. And people are saying, Wolf, Bring a propane tank. I actually already have a Strickland propane Arlen, Texas tank right now. I will send a selfie right now to the chat if you guys do subscribe and donate to Kevin so we can make that happen. I am a man of my word. I love all of you and hope you're having a good time as I'm having the time of my life here commentating with one of my best friends in the world and one of the players I respect the most, Icy Sarah.
Aw, thank you so much, Wolf. Like, I think that you bring the propane with the pipe in this game primarily.
Definitely. Gotta have that propane. They want ass implants? Chat is crazy. I love you. I love you guys.
Won't
You guys
that
are
buff
the best.
Hagar's jump light? He has that butt that holds out forever.
Absolutely. The sack tap, as it is fondly known in Southern California. And this next match, speaking of Southern California, is going to be pretty crazy. If I am not incorrect, this is artistic on screen, judging by the color palette, facing off against a very, very strong opponent right here. Oh, this is not artistic? Is it
Yeah,
artistic?
artistic versus Crazy Joe is what we have
Ooh.
going on, is what it looks like. And then
And
it
Crazy
looks like
Joe
Crazy
with the
Joe's going
Wesker.
with the Wesker instead of the Viper. I can understand playing coast to coast feeling like it maybe feel more reasonable to play Wesker than Viper in that context, because I think MS hits Viper a lot harder than it does Wesker.
I agree. I think Viper is a very execution-heavy character, and the only person insane enough to play Viper in Parsec is Remora, but I don't want to see that dusty-ass Colorado Viper anywhere near my life. I agree with Crazy Joe going for the Wesker right here, and Jabril says he wants to return to the motherland of Mexico. Let's see what happens here. Artistic actually rocking that point, Virgil, and I think that is one of Wesker's worst matchups. Virgil plus Strider really invalidates Wesker's offense right here, but it doesn't really matter if you challenge at the right moment. You don't have to drop though.
Shot instead of Jam Session now too. But this is one of those situations where if you get your momentum going, it doesn't matter if the matchup starts out pretty hard, because Wesker is losing most of his life and went for that dry tag. Artistic was bred and born in the level of dry tags. There's no way that an East Coast dry tag is going to hold up to the office.
Absolutely, and I think that Dedex Pride and his School for Gifted Young Mashers, although they have really made a name for themselves, Artistic is the one that plays the least like that sort of crazy marble stuff. I actually think he's a very patient player, goes for the DHC right there, gets snapped back, doesn't really matter. And Crazy Joe trying to make things happen with the Dante, going for the unblockable, sets up the mix here against Artistic, but it seems that Crazy Joe is just not quite as confident right here in his confirms online, Icy Sarah, because he's already had 2 or 3 good opportunities to get rid of Artistic's characters.
Yeah, and you want to take those. All of Artistic's characters he will mess you up with. And he just decides to go for a jab. Like, sometimes there's that point where it's like, I could go for doing additional things, but if I drop it, it'll be in a situation where it's bad, and the reset means that it'll be a scramble. I think it's safer for me to just, like, reset to neutral, start playing there, because I'm less likely to get randomed out by my opponent. And I think that was a really good decision by Artistic, because it does seem like a lot of the time, oh, but X Factor saved Joe for only a moment, but it's not long.
Yeah,
It just takes the first game.
It's definitely a very hectic match right there. I think it all comes down to Crazy Joe getting the first hit, but having no horizontal assist against Virgil is really rough against a player like Artistic, who likes to put on the pressure right here. Goes for the infinite. I have never seen anyone land a Parsec infinite. I believe this is going to drop, and it drops. I know my people. I know my game, Icy Sarah, and right now I also know that Wesker is dead. Even though the scramble was in his favor, it seems that Artistic managed to walk out victorious in this one scenario.
Though he does have a pseudo horizontal assist, because instead of running his standard jam session that he runs with Viper, he's running Weasel Shot to support Wesker, which kind of like in a lot of the Wesker Magneto Dante teams run the Weasel Shot variant. That person, oh no, you can't do that against 2 characters, especially when one of them has foot dive.
Oh, this is getting kind of crazy. Beautiful confirm there from Artistic of the blinding lights right there. Hit him with the weekend. Crazy Joe waking up, going into the Strider YOLO Boros. And Artistic not deciding to DHC right here into Virgil. Very, very interesting. Prefers to hold the mix-up. Recognized where the X Factor was. Recognizes where to challenge. Now it is up to Crazy Joe to survive this Virgil onslaught. Very, very nice. Puts on the Gucci belt once again. The Swords of Revealing Light. And Virgil really exerts a lot of pressure on Strider as long as there's meter on the screen. And you can't really be swinging like that because, let's not forget, Strider's made out of wet paper. You cannot take a risk with this character if there's no X Factor on the screen, Icy Sarah.
It's true. Being very conscious about what's going on is necessary, especially in that context where it was like, Virgil could choose to just keep spending meter until Strider's chipped out most of his life. But in this case, the chip is coming from round trips, and it has dominated the last, like, quarter of Crazy Joe's life was essentially all chip until that last confirm.
Absolutely. Artistic really getting so much momentum of that team. And maybe Crazy Joe is going to attempt the Viper right here. Sees that the Wesker hasn't really paid off in this particular matchup. Finally gets the jam session Vajra back. And I think that Viper is a character that really gives Virgil a run for his money when there is only 1 meter on screen. Because anything you do, you know that invincible attack is coming your way. So you have to be very, very careful. And this lets Viper play a zoning game very interesting. Also covers for any cross-up with the focus attack, Icy Sarah.
And sometimes what gets covered is getting happy birthday for trying to do things while also summoning Strider. Viper can be great, but it doesn't keep you from being happy birthday. Gets the confirm, but drops it on Dante. Dante still has the X Factor to salvage himself, and if he gets the hit, his incoming mix-ups are decent enough that he could turn this into something good, but looks like Artistic is going to bring this up 2-0. Since we were playing with Pasadena rules, to my understanding, if Artistic takes this next one, Crazy Joe is sent down to loser's bracket without even getting to play towards 4 wins.
I will do a slight correction there, and the first 2 matches were so fast that this actually 3-0.
It's already the 3-0.
Already triumphed
oh
over Crazy Joe.
That is done. You're not tripping, Milky. You are correct. It is 3-0. It was just very fast. Artistic did the work, and Joe's going to still be in loser's bracket, but that had been a great set.
That's a great set, and if you guys want to see more great sets, you better buy this set of Buki pins that Kevin Ha is selling in collaboration with Buki Pins. The Dr. Doom Feet Divin Buki Pin is the greatest swag you can acquire. Only 16 left. These are limited edition. They are numbered. They are golden, and they are Feet Divin. So please acquire them, chat, in order to get some nice swag. You show up to a wedding with this pin on your suit, people will be trying to marry you at that very moment. So definitely get that Latvian swag and cop it, drip, as the Zoomers would say. And also don't forget to attend X Factory number 3 at the Riverside Game Lab. Is going to be super, super crazy. This event is going to blow your minds. December 18th, pre-Christmas. If you want to get some gifts early, there's going to be plenty of happy boo-boos there. Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom $500 pot bonus, special drink menu. And if you guys don't even want to play, upstairs at the Box Theater, there's going to be 30 plus vendors selling lots of cool stuff and a costume contest of up to $500 in prizes. And if you guys get my man Kevin _ Ha, formerly known as, now known as Havengers, subscriptions right now, I want a ton of subscriptions and donations to this channel. Please give him support, because he puts these events week after week, month after month, premiere Marvel content, no remora. And I just want him to get as much love as possible, because not only is he one of my best friends, but he's also one of the greatest tournament organizers. And I want to say something very, very important, chat. If we do get 100 subs right now, I personally will walk to the border, cross it, and show up at the Riverside Game Lab in my Hank Hill cosplay. I will send pictures right now to Kevin if you guys need them. I just want everybody to support Marvel. I am insane, and I am willing to do absolutely anything in order for you guys to support Marvel as hard as I want it being supported. Shout outs to everybody in the chat once again. The Bruno Zone, my man Blackwork, Max Daily, congratulations on your performance at CEO. Fetus, Milky, NRCO. Milky Niurka, Milky Narco, Amarra las Vacas. Shout outs to everybody right there. Wiener Slam, Feed Your Greed, everybody, the real Cannibal. Thank you guys for watching as we're being blessed right here in the commentary by the one and only Icy Sarah, the greatest Gloria player in the planet. Also the only one, thank God.
So far, so far. There's going to be more once she's open, but still need to finish up building some things for her. A command throw makes all the world of difference.
It's not okay. Let Tabs do the mod characters. Everybody else can stay at home, chat.
Oh, Fetus Gang threatened with a good time. But one of the things that's coming up, so I think that our next match is going to be DXP, if we could get a hold of him. DX Pride versus KJ Mastera, showing the different sides of the high tier spectrum, both of them rocking the Virgil and Doom, but then the Morgan on point versus the capability of anchoring with Strider and being able to run Virgil as a point character instead of just an anchor.
Definitely. And KJ Mastera, one of Puerto Rico's finest. I will never forget the time I met KJ Mastera for the first time, because I was walking by a Marvel setup in First Attack 2015, and a very well-known Puerto Rico player was like, how the fuck did I lose to this scrub? Very, very mad. Very, very mad. So I sit down and I'm like, ooh, I want to fight this scrub. And that scrub was KJ Mastera. I sat down, had a good set, and I'm like, this guy's actually pretty good. And after that, he evolved. Oh, just like Stry is evolving the chat by giving a lot of gift subs. 10 right there. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. And yeah, KJ Mastera evolved into one of the best players in the world. Shout outs to Stry for the gift subs right there. Thank you so, so much for supporting one of my best friends in the world, Avengers.
Oh, and Feed Your Greed also subscribed. Sweet work, Feed Your Greed. Thanks to all the people who support the Avengers. Thanks to all the people who are supporting Marvel, the people who are playing, the people who are watching, the people who are running bets, because we want to thank our local Fetus for being the person who manages polling and betting and makes it so every set's going to be able to have enjoyable extra participation by the stream monsters. Let people be part of the community instead of just watch.
Absolutely. And I think that the Marvel community is something very special because it's like a great, big, huge family, you know? Everybody knows each other at a certain point, and if they don't feel left out. They want to interact because it's a very positive environment. There's almost no drama anymore, and the drama that there is dumbass drama. Whether Ghost Rider has a butthole or not has been the greatest debate in the year 2021. So obviously, I want you guys to have a good time. And even though I want you guys to have that, next Pride is choosing to play this clown-ass team. If he does that, I'm going to personally DQ him from the bracket. This is not even my tournament, but I will send him to the Shadow Realm. What is Dedex Pride doing? KJ Mastera better wax him right now for picking absolute doo-doo teams like this one. It's pretty much Ryu's Dedex Pride's Ryu is pretty much an empty slot. Wesker is okay, and then Iron Man is actually an empty slot. So I don't want to see this. Chat, press 2 if you're rooting for KJ Mastera right now.
And also, KJ, you're playing with a ton of lag, but if you ever get away from this team, you could be able to shoot it forever. So we'll see what happens. This time, though, manages to get the kill, dramatically meter positive off that first touch.
And I can't believe KJ Mastera is doing this to us, Icy Sarah. But as long as there's a Virgil, there's a way. Oh my God, what is DXP doing? Okay.
What can Virgil do against the Joker?
I don't want to answer that question, Icy Sarah. The missiles going after Ryu, though, and now the match finally starts. KJ Mastera's Virgil, very, very solid, knows how to use that Virgil missiles pressure. And even though there's drops, even though there's a little bit of delay, that doesn't mean that KJ Mastera is not prepared to confirm of any scenario right here. And as soon as I say that, he drops it, almost gets boo-booed, but dashes up by the protection of the missiles. Let's see what Dedex Pride attempts to do here. Just super jump into die, a very well-known combo by Ryu players, Icy Sarah.
Oh yeah, I think it's one of their best ones. Their best combo is DHC into a better character like Wesker. So it looks like even though Dedex Pride made some bad decisions at character select screen, he knows the DHC into better character tech.
Yep,
but even doesn't matter if your better character dies.
Ooh, nice confirmation right there from KJ Mastera, adjusting to the missile's trajectory right there. Let's see what happens. Oh my goodness, the DP gets baited out by KJ Mastera. It's all down to Iron Man, so Kevin, please put one on the board right here for KJ Mastera. If that Pride does this, I will be very disappointed, and it seems that disappointment is almost coming my way.
Totally possible. Like, even though Iron Man has challenges, oh, he won.
I am very disappointed. Chat, press a Bible thump for me, please. I don't know how this happened. I need everybody Bible thumping right now. And also using some of Kevin Ha's beautiful emotes. Send the K Ha trash one. That's pretty good, the Shenko one. As we go into our next match, and somehow KJ Mastera is being outzoned by Ryu, Icy Sarah.
He took a second to get set up, but now Ryu's already lost more life, and he's in a situation where, like, that's one of the things that's always frustrating about trying to hyper beam to deal with Morrigan, is she has a projectile coming from behind. You're only going to hit with half of it, and then she's going to have access to frame advantage to start shooting you again. It isn't actually a solution to the situation unless it kills her.
Absolutely, and I'm loving the patterns right here from KJ Mastera. Recognizes that Wesker has no good aerial mobility, so goes for the RF pattern right there. Very grounded fireballs. Right here, Ryu struggling to get through the Morrigan. Virgil does connect right here, so Ryu's going to have to eat a lot of chip, and even though you're stalling a little bit, that office tag actually nets that Pride a good advantage right there, but does not confirm the happy birthday.
Is this even a good decision though? Like, saving Ryu when he has very minimal life, it makes it so you're going to need to do X Factor 2, or you're hoping that X Factor 3 Ryu is going to be a thing, and that seems like a pretty bad situation to be in. But ends up just going for X Factor 2.
I guess that Pride realized that Anchor Iron Man was not doing anything at this point in the match, so he wanted to save Ryu for the DHC. Definitely trying to get baited right there, and the jab hitting Tony Starkington the third right here, looking very, very bad. And taunting into character select. The spirit of Remora has possessed DXP, and we're looking at a 1-1 scenario, Icy Sarah. And let's not forget a good saying my grandma told me when I was just a young kid. She said, Esteban, any Dedex Pride match is a match you do not want to watch. So let's listen to my grandma and see what happens here with this new Iron Man collar, at least.
Oh, and he wanted the Ronald McWesker, immediately goes into Phantom Dance, just getting off those glasses, taking maybe like 15%, 13% off of Morrigan, and gets the immediate hit. It looks like that fast food's working out in his favor for at least a moment.
Well, he's looking like McDonald's fries right now, really crispy, really salty maybe if he gets blessed by Morrigan right here, but Ronald McWesker is the best shot that Pride has at getting through KJ Mastera's offense right here, as he got the confirm, but once again not quite enough to punish Morrigan. Tags in the Ryu to maybe build some meter, but it might not be enough because KJ Mastera actually chasing here with the Soul Fist. Iron Man tagged in. Better him die now than later, I guess. You don't want to give away any freebies. Just throwing out supers. Pride has discovered what a Hadouken motion is at the moment, and right now this is looking quite terrifying as Morrigan gets slowly but surely chipped out. It seems that KJ Mastera gets a little bit more and more aggressive each time.
Corky's doing a sad otter roll right now because I know that he's of the opinion that Iron Man messes up Morrigan something fierce, and seeing this situation, I'm sure that he has a lot of critique that would be available, because Iron Man does have a lot of tools that it looks like Dedex Pride isn't as practiced in the Morrigan matchup with them. Things like Repulsor are very, very solid at being able to change the way that her projectiles interact with all of the other tools that are available, and makes it much less miserable than how he's fighting the matchup, which is just like, oh, this is hard.
Look, I agree with Corky J, actually. I am one of the biggest, if not the biggest, Iron Man hater, but there is a big difference between Iron Man and Dedex Pride's Iron Man. I don't even count that as a thing, you know. Even as an empty slot, it's a bad empty slot. And the teabag from KJ Mastera right here, making a statement saying Dedex Pride pick your real team or you're gonna get bodied. Let's see if he goes for the Virgil right here. Interesting stuff. No, goes for the
Yeah,
okay. Finally
he's
the
taking it now.
Virgil, and we have a match, Icy Sarah.
Yeah, even though, like, I understand Addicts Pride's like, this person's on the opposite side of the country. How good could they really be playing? And KJ's like, I could play good enough that you need to use your real stuff. Oh, but Strider on point. Addicts Pride has a very serious Strider, but normally he runs that point Virgil, so we'll see how well this ends up playing against the Morgan on point.
Okay, maybe KJ Mastera, I think, needs to exploit this a little bit because Dedex Pride's Virgil takes very risky approaches sometimes due to the fact that he's covered by Strider. So if you can get rid of the Strider early, I think Dedex Pride's game plan is not as strong, specifically knowing that he's running Plasma Beam and not missiles to support that Virgil. So I think that Morgan actually does a good job once Strider's out of the picture. Dedex Pride realizes this, so he tags in the Virgil immediately, and now it really comes down to, can KJ Mastera weather the storm here from Dedex Pride's pressure?
And along with that, BXP is like, why would I choose to fight X Factor 3 Virgil when I could just snap in and kill Virgil? I think that's one of the things that a lot of people forget, is that a lot of the Virgil players realize what a threat he is, and it's like, I shouldn't let this thing happen, and they'll actually snap in where it's a good decision. Leave Doom solo to try and fight these three. Round trip is terrible for Doom. May even just get to level 4 him. Doesn't go for level 4. Oh, it does go for level 4, just wants to style a little bit first.
A little bit of swag right there with the Zenbon Sakura Kageyoshi super, and that is a 2-2 scenario right here. KJ Mastera tied up against Dedex Pride. Let's see what happens here. I think that KJ Mastera needs to get very, very aggressive against Point Strider because he is a character that really needs to be backed up by assists in order to be effective, especially against Morgan. Needs to take a lot of risks, and if you call...
That was the risk he needed, though. Got the hit.
I was going to say that if you feel that Strider's going to go in, you just call the missiles, and that is how you shut down a good approach right there as Morgan. I know that that's how a lot of Morgan players like to deal with Point Strider, but it seems that KJ Mastera just hasn't been able to call his assist at the right times, and it's letting Dedex Pride get away with murder right here against Morgan. Icy Sarah.
Yeah, and in that circumstance of, as you were saying, like, if missiles start coming out, it's such a way of stopping Strider from being random, but Dedex Pride was able to preemptively put out a bird bomb that counteracted the missiles, letting him get the Vajra in. So it seems like he was listening to your understanding situation. Like, oh yeah, I need to protect that. I can't just be random against this KJ.
And speaking of random, here comes X Factor 1 Strider. KJ Mastera trying to ice out the Ouroboros right here. Beautiful defense, has not been opened up yet. Managed to weather the storm here from the Ouroboros, and all Virgil really needs is one hit. The bombs covering Strider right there. KJ Mastera goes for the Rapid Slash, does not confirm. Rapid Slash again, and Strider's out of the picture. Can he make use of this X Factor to at least dent Dr. Doom a little bit? No, just lets Doom escape. Goes for the jump S, and it is not enough to chase down Dr. Doom, as his own jump S ends KJ Mastera's life. And going for the TAC into the Bankai, just rage quit instantly. 3-2. This match is definitely what the people did not come to see at the moment.
Well, it's been leveling up the entire time. At first it was the Ryu team, then it was going to the Strider on point team, and I was like, hey, I think it may be time for some Virgil on point to come out. Everyone's going closer to their main things, but I'm going to be taking off to play my matches soon, and we're going to be joined by Razorburn hopping on here with TA Wolf. Signing off at the moment.
Shout outs to Icy Sarah for that beautiful commentary, and also shout outs to Razorburn, one of the best commentators in the business. How are you doing today, my man?
I'm doing pretty good, my friend. How are you doing?
I'm doing amazing because I'm here commentating a Dedex Pride match with you, and you know that all tragedies are better if you live them with your friends right here, Razorburn.
That's right, absolutely. And we coming in here looking like Dedex Pride, putting on some shits, trying to lock down KJ Mastera. Getting out. Oh, all right. Dedex Pride getting a hit. Switching to Doom. Optimal stuff.
Oh my god. It seems that this is going to be a dead Virgil, and that would really turn the tides of the battle, because I think that KJ Masters, Virgil, one of his best characters, coupled by missiles, very, very strong against Dedex Pride's offense. But it's not going to happen because Dedex Pride knows what order to dismantle this team in. However, here comes the DHC. No X Factor from DXP. Very interesting. Does not want to fight the Morgan right there. Does he go for it here? Nope. Gets the confirmation with Strider. Razor Burn. Do you think this is doable for KJ Masta at all?
I don't. It's doable. Oh well, I was gonna say it's doable if he blocks, but you know, against Virgil and Strider, it's kind of hard to block. So he's gonna lose Morgan right here. Only gonna have to use one bar, and then Doom's gonna have to come back and fight this full healthy team. It's gonna be pretty rough.
Ooh, and actually, I was showcasing that mix in my stream a while ago, and Dedex Pride actually did it, so I'm gonna give him respect for that. But that foot dive could actually turn the tide of this match right here for KJ Masta. Only really needs 2 mix-ups to open up DXP. DXP manages to escape with Doom right here. Very interesting stuff. KJ Masta chasing out and Virgil finally tagging in with the swords. This is not yet over. Going for the plasma, the photon shot right here in order to ice out Virgil's swords. And this is looking very, very even. It all comes down to whether KJ Masta can land a hit in here, but no, Dedex Pride quick with the throw, Razor Burn. I think this is a wrap.
Yep, that's looking like game right there for Dedex Pride, unless he drops it, giving KJ Masta a little bit of a chance, but swords are up, so it's going to be pretty rough. And just like that, Dedex Pride using the teleport to get above the finger lasers and seal the deal. He's going to take it 4-2 over KJ Masta.
Yep, and that was a beautiful adaptation from Dedex Pride, switching from his doo-doo ass Rio team to an actual team, and it managed to pay off. We're going into our next match, but not without reminding you, chat, that you guys must purchase right now the Dr. Doom Feet Divin limited edition Buki pins, because there are only 16 left right now, and if you guys order them, you will be able to have so much swag that you're not gonna be able to hold it in. There's gonna be feet diving everywhere. Even your pets are gonna get feet divin with this beautiful pin. So absolutely cop it right here. It's an X Factory X Buki Pins collaboration. And speaking of X Factory, Razorburn, can you tell us a little bit about this event that's gonna happen?
Yeah, we got X Factory coming up. I believe it's on the 18th of December. So you know, out here in SoCal, so please come on out. If you're local, come enjoy this Marvel. Always hype when Kevin Ha is hosting. It's gonna be down in Riverside, and yeah, just come out and hang with us. It'll be good. $500 pot bonus. We'd love to see it.
Yeah, you'll love to see the money being put in there. There's gonna be so many activities to do too, because upstairs at the box theater there's gonna be 30+ vendors. If you're sad that you got bodied, you went 0-2 in Marvel, you can buy yourself something pretty upstairs, and it's gonna be super hype at the Riverside Game Lab. Make sure to show up there and show some love to the Marvel scene. Hope that everybody's enjoying this stream right now. I'm personally enjoying commentating with you, Razorburn, with Icy Sarah, being here back at the Avengers channel, supporting Marvel, because you guys know that is what makes me happy. And I want to give a huge shout out to everybody in this chat except DXP for playing that ugly ass Ryu team.
I hear that. Also, chat, is my mic still quiet? I know they were saying earlier that I sounded kind of quiet.
I hear you just fine, but I don't know if they're having that issue right there.
All right. Just wanted to make sure, want to make sure everybody can hear me. Yo, Zenpool, what's up, man? Shout outs to Jocko Man, Moth Man in the chat.
Oh, shout outs to the boys, Zenpool, Wiener Slam, even DXP. I am gonna give DXP a shout out because he did subscribe to my channel today and he has that Maestro emote. So I'm gonna give him a pass, but just this one time, because I never want to see that Ryu again. Razorburn, I'm pretty sure that you're with me on this one.
Oh yes, absolutely. Wait, who's coming up right now? Oh, is that Moth? Wait, who is this?
Winrich.
Wow.
And I think that this is gonna be very interesting because this is not the team that we're used to seeing from Winrich. I know that he does have a pocket team clockwork right here, but Is it as good as his Wolverine? We'll have to find out, because this is also Parsec, an entirely new environment, at least for me to see Winrich in. And Icy Sarah, let's not forget how strong she is as a Zero player. Zero Morgan, a very underrated shell. And if you're not prepared, it can really put a dent in your defense right here, especially because of all the neutral that's being controlled by Zero. Virgil's out of the picture, Razorburn.
Oh, absolutely. Virgil's going to go down to chip damage. Doom's going to come in, have to block Zero Mix, which good luck ever blocking a Zero Mix. Icy Sarah going to probably be able to take out Doom pretty easy, but snaps in Strider. Very smart choice. Get rid of the neutral assist.
I agree. You have to get rid of Strider. Not only does it enable Dr. Doom, but Strider Anchor is so incredibly scary, and Icy Sarah is just not planning to let Winrich get away with this. The East Coast invaders are being stopped by the West Coast so far in this tournament, but let's see what happens here. We all know that Wednesday Night Fights is crazy, and Winrich's Dr. Doom is one of the best Dooms in the planet. We saw that crazy comeback he had on Prodigy, I believe it was, so it could happen, but the only thing that can happen when Zero's looping you in the corner is that KO sign and a 1-0 lead for Icy Sarah, Razorburn.
Yep, absolutely. And I mean, I love, because that's the thing, is that that incoming mix-up that she did on Doom, she just went same side. She just did jump S and you got hit, because you're so scared of the cross-up from Zero that eventually they can just be like, well, I'm just going to hit you in front, and you get hit. That's what happens.
Yep, and I personally think that it's an interesting switch from Winrich, going to the Morrigan instead of Strider. Perhaps wanting to get Virgil a little bit more meter, but here's the thing. Zero can actually ice out Virgil just like this with the Sogenmu. That jump back H does blow up bad approaches with Virgil. So that was a knowledge check from Icy Sarah that really worked in Icy Sarah's favor. And right now, Winrich is in trouble, because once Zero starts looping you in the corner, you're as human as everybody else. It doesn't matter how good you are in whatever coast you live in. You're going to have to hold that pressure right there. And Virgil just gets deleted right here. Let's see what the mix is. Wow, what a nasty cross-up, but no conversion. Giving Winrich a chance, Razorburn.
Yeah, and you do not want to give Icy Sarah a chance right now. I'm sorry, give Winrich a chance right here, right now. Gets the Astral Vision up. Going to try to get some chip damage here on Zero. All right, going to punish the Dante assist. Ooh, okay. Drop. You don't want to let Icy Sarah in.
I wonder what Icy Sarah's game plan is for fighting Morrigan, as she is known for Morrigan herself. But I think that the best approach Zero can have against Morrigan with the jam session is actually play a very strong grounded approach and try to snipe out those missiles, so it's harder for Morrigan to get her pattern started. Let's see what happens here. Nice, beautiful backdash. And Winrich just trying to survive this onslaught of Zero pressure. That meter might have been a game changer right here, because now Winrich is going to have to activate Morrigan at any second, and it's going to be hard to stop her pressure. But is that a tag? No, just comes in with Dante.
Ooh, wow. What a very nice snipe there from Winrich. Oh, sorry. He tried to, I'm getting confused with the Morrigan here. Winrich tried to, I think, snipe Icy Sarah tried to snipe Winrich with the Buster, but got hit by the Soul Fist.
That was a beautiful punish from Icy Sarah on Winrich, though. Let's see what the pressure is with Morrigan just going for the Soul Fist, doesn't even want to approach. That is the right thing to do. Why would you put yourself near Dr. Doom's feet divin Buki pin range? You don't want to, and it seems that meats are being beaten, and that means that Wolverine is coming out from Winrich, because he is at elimination point right now against Icy Sarah. Can Winrich do this?
Well, you know, he's finally coming to the tried and true, and, you know, I've always said, even if it's a bad matchup, when you are playing with your main team, you'll play better, because you know what you can and can't do. So, he might actually be able to pull this off.
Absolutely, and you already see the pressure there, but Jam Session says no to Wolverine, and Icy Sarah actually chucking out those Genmu boosted projectiles right here. The Hadangekis looking really strong, and it's really hard to approach as Wolverine, but Winrich got the hit, did not believe in it, and now if you get your dome blessed right here by Zero, you know it's a bad time. Everybody's human blocking this character, and Icy Sarah has proven to to be effective with this character. No kill on Wolverine. I don't know if I agree with this. Snapping in the Virgil, perhaps trying to disrupt the team a little bit. But this gives Winrich a bigger chance to play because Wolverine is a threat with a pixel or with full health, Razorburn.
I definitely agree with that. However, I do know that, the level 3 X Factor Virgil can be extremely scary, so I understand Icy Sarah's thinking and try to get rid of Virgil, but, that didn't actually happen, and now it's coming back to bite her.
Yeah, I think that the main course of action one has to take against anything Doom Virgil team is kill the point character, then tag in, snipe the Virgil if you get the hit on Dr. Doom, because Dr. Doom is not going to be doing much to a lot of characters, and Wolverine is. All really Winrich needed was this one hit to put Icy Sarah in a very rough spot, and now Winrich back in this 2-to-1 scenario. Icy Sarah has to win 2 more games if she's trying to get the W right here, and Winrich waking up a little bit, Razorburn.
Yeah, and I really like that that punish on the super with the drill claw, just to make sure that he had a little bit more time before he landed. So that was really smart from Winrich.
Yep. And you see that Winrich has been able to find the spots perfectly here, but not capitalize because the jam session has been out here stopping. And the blue buster right here, kind of, I would say a little gimmicky because you can jab those. As long as it's a blue buster, you can just go forward and jab, and that's not a lot of not a lot of people know. Sorry, and it doesn't really matter as Winrich manages to ice out the Sogenmu pressure right here, and this is a dead zero, and now this is the game that Winrich wants to play. Razorburn.
Absolutely, gonna try to rush down this Morrigan. Ooh, gets the dive kick. Are we gonna see an X Factor? Oh no, gonna go ahead and go for the normal kill. Spend some bars.
No fear right here. And this should be a dead Morrigan, as you said. What do you think Dante can do in this scenario?
He can kind of pray a little bit because you just got crossed up with the crossed up dive kick plus Virgil assist. X Factor, and Dante is going to be dead real easy. Tornado Claw into Weapon X.
And that's a 2-2 tidying up the set right here is Winrich. And I think that Icy Sarah just needs to stick to the original game plan. Just control the ground with Zero. Don't approach. Don't try to scramble. Activate the Sogenmu if needed, but pressure. You can not only zone, because once Zero runs out of meter, it gets a little bit scarier. You actually have to go in, and that is what Icy Sarah does. Gets the hit, doesn't confirm, and now this is the situation that Winrich wanted, because he's willing to scrap with Icy Sarah.
Oh, absolutely. All right, but right now, Icy Sarah is really just trying to play the zoning game, does not want to let Wolverine in under any circumstances. Just backing up, throwing the hot keys, calling the Morrigan assist, just trying to stay safe.
Ooh, and you can see Winrich scheming right here, trying to get that hit, but does not happen. Icy Sarah, is she gonna snipe this raw tag? No, lets Wolverine get away. But this is still not a bad scenario for Icy Sarah. Gets the hit, doesn't confirm, and Winrich not afraid to do that raw S on Wake Up. Trying to establish a message is Winrich right now. Gets sliced up though, Razorburn.
Yeah, that was kind of scary. I wasn't really liking the DHC into Wolverine with such low health, and you can see why. And now Zero is just doing Zero things. Probably going to kill Doom unless she drops the combo.
Ooh, sometimes it's hard, execution is hard in a game like Marvel vs. Capcom. Winrich right here trying to get that extra 2 meters in order to DHC into Virgil. Otherwise, just gonna fight it out with Dr. Doom, and just the raw tag into Virgil. I don't know if I agree with this, precisely because of the Sogenmu right now. You can't really scrap with Zero jam session with only 1 meter. You have to have a good meter advantage, make Zero block something. Otherwise, Virgil's gonna get zooped, but it doesn't really matter right here as Icy Sarah drops, and it seems that execution mistakes are the name of the game in this matchup right now, Razorburn.
No, it absolutely does. And right now, Winrich gonna activate the Super DHC into Doom just to get in safely. So Genmu is almost out. Oh, not a great raw tag there from Winrich. So he is definitely going to lose Virgil.
Oh my god. So many execution mistakes, but somehow Icy Sarah just keeps winning the neutral against Winrich, and that's very impressive considering this is one of the East Coast's finest players right now. And it seems that it's a 3-2 match point scenario for Icy Sarah. even with Winrich's main team, can he adapt to this very defensive Zero style? Is there going to be another team switch? Just going for the Wolverine, trying to ice out his opponent. Let's see what happens. Winrich does have to make an adaptation right now, though, Razorburn.
Absolutely, and I think, he just want to take it back to the character select, kind of slow down the momentum a little bit, get his thoughts together, and try to make some adjustments here. So we'll see what he's got coming back here into this next match.
Absolutely. It seems that the Winrich solution is what we will call a bad day at the toilet solution. Just took his shirt off, trying to power up right here with Wolverine. And it's looking very, very crazy because Icy Sarah does not seem to care at all about the Wolverine pressure. Throwing out those pizza cutters right there, throwing out the Sogenmu Hadangekis, but it doesn't matter as Winrich manages to get in right there. Is this going to be enough to kill Zero? No, and now gets cornered against Zero. This is not a good look, Razorburn. Can Winrich survive? Is taking off the shirt going to help him poop harder? We shall find out.
He's doing pretty good so far. Gets out of the Sogenmu pressure. Good defense there from Winrich. All right, so he's going to try to get in, but Icy Sarah activating the clones immediately, just taking as much chip damage as she can. Ooh, and then finally snipes out Logan with the Buster.
Ooh, and gets hit right there by that setup to the mix-up. Icy Sarah was counting on Winrich blocking. This gives Dr. Doom the opportunity to survive for a little bit. I wonder if Icy Sarah is going to fight it out with Zero or just try to tag into Morgan at any point. Gets the pizza cutter. Let's see what the challenge is. Goes low. Nice. Very good patience from Icy Sarah. Locking down Dr. Doom. No confirmation, though, and you know that Virgil is tagging in at this moment. This could potentially be a happy birthday depending on the scenario, but Dante manages to walk away unscathed. It's all up to Morgan Dante, Razorburn.
Oh my goodness, those blocks on the incoming from Icy Sarah and then punishing the teleport. Are we going to see an X Factor? Absolutely. You do not want to let Virgil live.
Oh my god, this is terrifying right here. But that raw tag was even more crazy, and it managed to pay off. Let's see what happens. Icy Sarah going for the Dante pressure, doesn't want to approach. Winrich understands his win condition right here, knows that Virgil is a huge threat, gets opened up. Is this going to be a confirmation? Just quite right there, and Morgan is going to tag in. I know the Soul Fist are on the way. Let's see, trying to snipe a tag at any moment. No, just covering the air, forcing Winrich to take an unsafe approach. And let's not forget the jam session is there. There's so much pressure at the moment. 28 seconds on the clock. You know that Winrich is looking for an opening, and Icy Sarah snipes Dr. Doom. This is now Dark Virgil. Let's see what happens here. Can Icy Sarah block Virgil? Ooh.
Oh, very nice push block in order to be able to block the rapid slash, but you can't block forever. All right, Morgan is down. Gonna have to deal with some incoming mix-ups. Fair stuff.
Oh my goodness, the weight, and Icy Sarah gets the hit right here. Goes for the Vanilla Day 2 combo. Does not get it right there. Oh, this is insane. Oh my goodness, 10 seconds on the clock. Icy Sarah running away, realizes the time is a factor, but Winrich gets the hit. Might have been too committal with the Helmbreaker. 5 seconds on the clock. Is there gonna be a reset here? 4, 3.
I don't know if there's enough time. Oh, I don't think Winrich can bring this back. Ooh, Icy Sarah stalling in the air as long as possible and then going to take that game with a timeout. And it's going to be 4-2. She's going to take it over Winrich.
That was absolutely crazy right there from Icy Sarah defeating Winrich. Great showing. Absolutely good stuff. And Winrich gets sent to the loser's bracket. He did play a very interesting character. Dr. Doom, who's part of the Dr. Doom Buki Pin Cross X Factory deal right here. There's only 16 of these pins left as of now, so please purchase them right there at the Buki Pins. They're limited edition. They're all numbered. They're shiny. They're good looking. Just like our good friend Razorburn. Once you see them, you will fall in love. And right now, Razorburn, speaking of falling in love, can you tell us something about the venue that I appreciate the most and what event they're hosting on December 18th?
They are hosting X Factory number 3 over at, oh my gosh, I am not on it today. We are over down there at Riverside Game Lab. Super awesome for hosting these Marvel events with Kevin. You can go, there's lots of arcades, fun stuff to do, lots of good food, and just an overall good time. So yeah, please come out and show your support.
Absolutely. Show your support to the Marvel community. It's going to be great. And also make sure to contribute to the match arena. Riverside Game Lab is a beautiful place run by a beautiful man named Tyrannosaurus. Te extraño, bebé. I miss you. Hope you're great. I saw you in chat a little bit earlier. And I'm going to give a huge shout out to everybody in the chat. DXP, Tyrannosaurus, Fetus, Winrich, Werewolf Boy, No Life, Carlito, Speedy Steve, The GOAT. Hope you guys are having an amazing time at the moment, enjoying some good-ass Marvel. This is a very, very great experience. Tyrannosaurus saying, Te extraño, amor. Shout out to Salud XMO as well. And I miss you too, baby. I miss you too, Tyrannosaurus. Hope I can see you soon. I'm trying to find a way to get there. I'll have to swim all the way to LA if you guys want to pick me up on a boat. And right now we're just waiting for this next match. Razorburn, what are you expecting from this next set right here?
Well, who do we have coming up right now?
It seems that this is the one and only, if I am not incorrect, Quackbot.
Oh, okay. We got.
Oh no, this is Jabril. Jabril against Living Legend.
Okay, all right, interesting. Well, you know, I'm always gonna be. I'm a fan of Living Legend, so anytime I see him on the screen, I'm always gonna be rooting for him. But this is also Jabril. Jabril has won how many Wednesday night fights at this point? Like, Jabril is a force to be reckoned with. So I'm really curious to see what Living Legend has to try to deal with Jabril.
I think that one of the tools in Living Legends arsenal right now is that Ronald McDonald ugly ass Wesker. Maybe trying to psych out Jabril a little bit. Let's see what happens here. Razorburn. Jabril seems unfazed though by the strength of fast food monopolies right here, and it looks like the drop could really affect him, but the feet have been given, and Living Legends struggling right now against the 5 billion times 235,000 Wednesday night fights champion, Razorburn.
Oh, absolutely. Right now, Jabril is getting these hits with Doom. This should be a pretty bad matchup for Doom, but not when in the hands of Jabril. And right now, getting the Magneto TAC Infinite, one of the easiest infinites in the game. So we're just going to sit here and watch this little movie right here. Jabril going to build up all the meters, but the drop.
Ooh, no confirm from Living Legend, though. And now, anything Jabril does here is extra credit, I believe, because Phoenix is already guaranteed, and Akuma's going to have to get through 4 characters if he wants to mount this comeback. We know that Living Legend is known for his Akuma comebacks, but it's going to be rough against a player like Jabril that is not willing to commit at any moment, is not willing to take that risk. It seems that Living Legend is perfectly fine, though, with these mix-ups right here from Akuma, just trying to make something happen. Hasn't quite spent the X, knows that Phoenix is a thing, probably looking to spend it after getting rid of 1 or 2 characters, but the clock is running, and you have to approach when you don't have a life lead, Razorburn.
Right, absolutely. And that's the strength of a Phoenix team, is when you get into these situations, the player has to decide, like, do I spend X Factor now, knowing that Phoenix is in the back? Like, Snapper in, what do I do? Because Dark Phoenix is guaranteed at this point. And sometimes you just get foot divot. And here we go. Akuma gonna die nice and easy. Not even gonna have to spend the bar. And just like that, Jabril's gonna take game number 1.
Absolutely, and that was a very convincing game 1 win from Jabril. I think it all boils down to how fast you can get the hit against this team that Jabril is rocking. You don't want to let Phoenix rock like that, actually setting up a wall right here. The life lead is very important when fighting a Phoenix team because you're forcing them to approach even harder if they don't have the meter, and that usually opens up holes in people's defenses. Looking good right now from Living Legends zoning patterns. Jabril opting to go to the defense, can't really call assist safely, and we know that this super is coming in from Living Legend, just chucking it out for a good chip, good measure. Let's see what happens here, Razorburn. I think that Jabril has to get way more aggressive, has to find the hole in Living Legends strategy.
Absolutely. I'm really liking Living Legends switching up to Chris on the point matchup because it's just making it a lot harder for Jabril to gain the meter necessary. Wow, gets a happy birthday. Doesn't get the kill on Magneto, but it comes in on the incoming. And this is Living Legends' chance. Gonna try to cross her up on the incoming. So cheap.
We call that one El Siempre Pega in Mexico. But this is looking very, very nasty because now Jabril is setting up the fine. And this is 4 meters already. Dark Phoenix is looking almost like a guarantee. Chris is going to have to guess on the mix right here. And Jabril is content with fighting it out right here. Knows the chip is there. Beautiful overhead setup. And all of a sudden, we're back to an even game.
Yes, we absolutely are. And wow, Jabril getting that conversion there. Probably going to be able to kill Akuma with his low health. Going to spend the bar, and yep, that's it. Jabril showing that he is not down and out, even when he doesn't have enough meter for Dark Phoenix, and now he's up 2-0.
Yep, absolutely. And this is looking rough for Living Legend because he was looking so good the entire game. And Jabril, not even with Dark Phoenix, with just regular Phoenix, managed to run it back. Let's see what happens here. Ooh, gets the happy boo-boo. This is very, very rough. I think that Jabril just didn't go for the punish on time. Both of the characters live, but Jabril chasing down Chris knows that that character cannot really fall with a lot of buttons comfortably. And now Jabril is content with forcing Living Legend to take a risk right here. The trade, going for the super again, wants to tag out Chris at any moment. It seems that Jabril is waiting for the last second right there, and the Siempre Pega always hits. Wesker has to do something now if he wants to have a chance, but you cannot be dropping like that against the Wednesday Night Fights 5 billion times champion if you want to defeat them, Razorburn.
You absolutely cannot. But either way, had he not dropped the combo, Dark Phoenix is all but guaranteed at this point, so it's definitely going to be an uphill battle for Living Legend. Getting this hit on Doom, probably going to be able to seal the deal. Doesn't have to spend an extra bar, but yes, Dark Gene is ready to go.
Yep,
Ooh.
and that scramble right there. Jabril actually comes out on top. Let's see what happens here. Goes for the optimal reset. That was beautiful. Set up the tech backwards, chase him down with a cross-up. Very reminiscent of Marvel 2 in a way. And that was just beautiful. Jabril goes for the extension, not opting to spend the meter at this rate because there's also 2 more characters to go. Beautiful confirmation right there with the trap. And it seems that Jabril's regular Phoenix is a monster at the moment. Chris Redfield trying to survive but gets Psycho crushed. And it comes down to Akuma against Gene and Dark Phoenix, Razorburn.
Oh yes, and we did see this once already before. So, hopefully Living Legend picked up a few things from that game, but Jabril just kind of evading everything that Living Legend wants to do. Playing it out nice and simple. That's gonna hit, but not gonna kill. All right.
Do you agree with popping like this though? Because you do give her space to throw the projectiles, and Jabril is gonna activate at any moment right now. It seems that the X Factor was baited out, but now there's no more supers on Living Legend's side. He's gonna have to survive this onslaught of pressure, going for the super jumps right there. Jabril checks him low, and this is a quick 3-0 on Jabril's side against Living Legend 26. It was a valiant effort, but it seems that the Phoenix and the Dark Phoenix were the deciding factors in this matchup, Razorburn.
Oh, absolutely. Dark Phoenix being such a strong character if you can actually get her out, and Jabril even showing that just regular Gene is a threat as well. But good stuff to Living Legend. Let's see if he can run it back in the loser's bracket.
Hopefully so. I definitely love seeing Living Legends show up to play. And you know what else I love? When the chat subscribes. Shout outs to my main man, YLT Cole. Hope you're having a good time, homie. Miss you. And shout outs to everybody on the stream. Love you guys so much. Thank you for subscribing to twitch.tv/Havengers. Supporting my good friend Kevin_Ha. That's his actual real government name. So with the underscore and everything. So if you guys support my homies, you know that I am happy, especially when someone is as dedicated to Marvel as Kevin is. I really enjoy the passion that he has for this game and everything he does, such as the Buki Pins collection collaboration right there. That is a Doctor Doom Feet Divin pin. Is so amazing, so swaggy. It's limited edition. There's only 16 left in the world right now. Each one is numbered, so there's no counterfeit, there's no pirateria as we call it in Mexico. So you know that that's a good cop. It's nice drip. And when you buy it, you can show up to the Riverside Game Lab in Riverside, California for X Factory number 3 on December 18th. It's gonna be from 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. an Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 tournament with $500 pot bonus That's so much money, guys. You have no idea. And there's a special drink menu. And if that doesn't satisfy you, upstairs at the Box Theater, there's going to be over 30 plus vendors and a costume contest with up to $500 in prizes. And chat, I promised if we get a couple, I don't know, maybe like 100 subscribers today, or maybe a couple of good chunky donations, I'm going to show up to that costume contest in the Hank Hill cosplay. And speaking of cosplay, chat, there is someone cosplaying as a clown in bracket right now, and it seems that it is Remora. Let's see what happens, ladies and gentlemen, because Remora actually playing the main team, fighting off against Quackbot, rocking a very interesting team, Nova, Dr. Doom, Shuma, Razorburn.
Interesting. Though, you know, you can't be surprised because Quackbot shows up with a new team every time, and they're always kind of weird. And right now, starting off with a nice big grab on Zero. Drops the combo, but grabs him again.
I don't understand what's going on, but I appreciate it. Zero has died twice in the same match. And it seems that Quack is with an interesting lead. Dr. Doom plus Shuma actually has a lot of very nasty mix-ups. As you can see, Remora gets opened up. I wonder if we're going to see a snapback right here if Quackbot gets the meter. Going for the hardest extension possible. Does go for the snap. Ooh, nice. Goes for the photon shot mix. Opens up, but not enough. And Remora's Virgil gets to live. And we know what happens when Remora gets to play with that Virgil, Razorburn.
Oh, yes, we do. Right now, getting the optimal stuff. Gonna snap in the Shuma. Yep, wants to get rid of that assist. It is definitely a problem. And spend X Factor on it. Definitely surprised by that. But you know what? It's fine. Shuma's gonna go down. And then they're probably gonna set up to bring in Virgil. Absolutely.
Oh my God. What a grab there from Quack. Let's see what happens here. Nice pressure with the Nova. You can actually launch that. If Nova goes straight at you, you can launch. Let's see if Remora chooses to do it. No, just tags in Dr. Doom with the Springfield. Stay safe right there. The missiles pressuring Quackbot. And this is a very even matchup all of a sudden, Razorburn.
Yes, it really is. Quack slightly down on meter, but he has the meter back. Tries to get the raw launcher, but Remora was ready with his Helmbreaker. He's gonna lose Doom. Right, the incoming on Nova.
Nova can actually keep the Doom missiles a little bit honest when he has meter, so I don't know if spending it was the right choice. Tries to go for the backdash El Camaron, and Remora is looking absolutely nice. Goes for the reset Okaiba. Okay, careful there with a boo-boo. It could happen at any moment. El Camaron once again, and Quackbot just wants to get rid of those missiles, doesn't want to deal with them. Nice pressure, but Remora holds out strong and gets that grab. This is looking like we might be at a 1-0 scenario unless something crazy happens, Razorburn. And something crazy happened.
we almost saw it. Quack was like, oh, I got reset. Let me throw out this X. And she barely missed, and Remora was still able to seal that game number 1.
That's actually crazy. I like this team from Quack. I think it has a lot of grime, and Quack is a very intelligent player right here. The Quack going in against Remora, the Shuma Ray, very, very interesting in what it can do with the pressure. Holds out Zero right there. Nice with the Doom Rocks as well. A very anti-Zero strategy. Goes for the grab to dodge that missile. That was Da Vinci level genius right there. Da Vinci. And this is looking like a dead Zero, but goes for the reset. I don't know if I agree with this, Razorburn.
Yeah, I wasn't really sure why he reset there. He absolutely could have killed Zero. All right, but probably still going to get the kill anyways. All right.
Okay.
Yep.
The pulled back screen looks a little bit crazy right there, a little bit wonky. Going for those rocks to keep Dr. Doom honest. And I think that Remora is going to be trying to protect his Virgil as best he can right here, but does get scooped up. Let's see if Quack goes for a snap right here. No, goes for the TAC. Very interesting, and wanted the mix with Dr. Doom. That's why the Team Arrow combo was there. Beautiful backdash hits him with the Southern California Classic, the Paradigm, and this should be a dead Virgil, Razorburn.
Oh, absolutely. We're going to spend the bar, spend another one, and spend one more. And that should be a dead Virgil.
That is such a bad DHC. It almost didn't kill. Goes
I
for the
know.
cross-up.
I was worried about that.
Oh, and the weapon finally gets there. It seems that we're looking at a 1-1 scenario, Razorburn. This is actually kind of crazy.
Absolutely. No, I'm not surprised. You know, Quack is a really strong player. He does show up with some pretty wacky teams, but he always is able to make them work at a pretty high level. So you can't really be too surprised.
Yep, I think that the Nova is the most particularly impressive character that Quackbot has shown, for the sole reason that he's been winning the neutral against Zero almost every time except this one, but winning 2 neutral interactions against the Zero as strong and skilled as Remora, who some in the Reflex chat were calling Corn White Daigo, which was very disturbing to me for some reason. It's definitely a feat, but it doesn't matter how much of a feat that is when you get hit by Zero, and this is a bad look for Quackbot. Remora looking in prime position to take this game, Razorburn.
Oh, absolutely. He's going to go ahead and activate the lightning loops. He's just going to zoop, zoop, zoom, get rid of them. All right, and then Shuma's going to come in, not really able to do much on incoming. Gets hit, but drops out. And this is Quack's chance to try to bring things back a little bit.
Oh, what a snipe right there. This is why Shuma is a bad character, unfortunately. His main method of opening you up, moving and approaching, gets blown up by pretty much anything. You couldn't blow on Shuma and he just dies and goes for the level 3, the banana boat right there. Going to be more than enough to put this at a 2-1 scenario. Quackbot really needs to go forward right here. And yeah, I don't know why people were calling Remora Corn White Daigo, but I don't want to hear that ever again, Chad. That's banned. You cannot call Remora that.
Yeah, no.
Let's see what happens. It seems that Quack is scrambling a little bit and forcing Remora to take a risk with that Shuma Ray. Very reminiscent of Angelic's gameplay, where he forces you to make decisions quickly, and if you don't, you get melted. And that's precisely what happened to Remora Zero right here. Let's see what mix Quack has gone for the same mix 3 times, and 3 times it has hit. Actually getting in Remora's mind, Quack is. Let's see what he goes for right now. Ooh, again. Is this just unblockable?
It's unblockable. There's no way to block it. And it's so scary because, you know, Quackbot is up above the incoming character, so you can't really see what he's going to do.
Oh my god, it's been every single time.
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
Remora keeps thinking, oh, he's going to change up the mix this time. And Quack's like, I don't know what happened. I think he got an accidental side switch there. That was strange.
That was very weird. And now Remora could actually bring this back against Quackbot, but Quackbot, a very effective Nova player when dealing with Dr. Doom, as we've seen, just never approaching, trying to escape the corner, ice out the damage right here from Dr. Doom by just escaping. But that confirmed from Remora could have changed everything. If he popped the X there to get the confirmation, it would have been very different. Bars are running out, so X Factor might pop soon. Let's see what happens here. Last bar. It seems that Quack has been able to ice out the Doom here. Missiles going after Nova. Claps him low, but no confirmation. Remora needs to regain his confidence right here against Quackbot because he just can't get in. And the shield being a big threat. 37 seconds on the clock. Quack realizes what is at risk here and just stays patient, gets that grab, Razorburn.
And that is the important thing, is staying patient, not overextending yourself. Ooh, gets clipped because he was not able to get the confirm off of the dolphin kick. But Remora has very little health left, and he is just going to foot dive into these finger lasers. And Quack is going to tie it up 2-2.
This is one of those matches that really hurt the soul when you see a mistake that could have ended the match right there. It was very, very scary, but Quackbot managed to clutch it out, and Remora is looking strong here. Opens up the match with the fuzzy mix-up right there, the instant overhead, and that is a tool that not many Zero players bust out, but when they do, it's incredibly scary. And Quackbot has been so good at challenging Zero right here. Beautiful confirmation, and I think he's a 3-for-1 in opening hits in this set. That's actually pretty insane. And the Shuma assist, keeping Remora honest. Remora needs to find a way to tag in Virgil safely.
Yep, absolutely. But right there, Remora getting the tag with the finger lasers, gonna X Factor to make sure he gets the kill on Nova. I definitely respect that decision. going to be able to DHC into Virgil for the incoming mix-up.
Yep, and I like what Quack is doing here, trying to ice out the X Factor time with good mobility, but Remora manages to use the very last of it in order to get a confirmation. Goes for the team aerial combo right here, the TAC, but I've never seen anyone land the TAC on Parsec. I don't know why people keep attempting them. Every time they get dropped, and might cost Remora the match. Does Quack have the right optimization right here to kill? And that is going to be very beautiful. Does get the extension right there, nice, but goes for the reset. Not enough meter, very wonky scenario. What is the mix here against Virgil? The unblockable, is it time? Shuma gets sniped up, but beautiful punish, and this should be more than enough because this is a non-grab starter against Virgil, Razorburn.
Oh, absolutely. Quack knew that Remora was going to do whatever he possibly could to try to get out of that mix-up situation. Good blocks, able to punish on the super, but Virgil is not dead and swords are active. This can actually come back to hurt Quack pretty bad. Shuma is not going to be able to do a whole lot against Virgil.
Yep, Quack is going to have to ice out this the swords pressure because it's scary once Virgil has the swords, but without the swords, Shuma can actually play footsies here. Beautiful challenge. Knows you can't teleport into the corner. There's a gap right there. Grab from Remora, not going to be able to capitalize right here. Beautiful challenge from Quack. Going for the chip right here. The web ball a little bit risky. Let's see what happens. El mal de ojo, as my grandma would say, and El Pulpo clutching it out. 3-2. Do not test Quackbot's reactions. He will press the button. And now Remora has to adapt right here because Quack is looking insane.
Absolutely. And, you know, especially in that situation there wasn't a whole lot that Remora could have done because he had the eye set on him. So it was either try to go in and try to get a hit or just take the chip damage, which possibly would have cost him the game anyway. So I think he just decided like, hey, I'm just going to bet the whole farm and see what happens.
Yep, and you can't really blame him because Quack was chipping away at his health. So he had to make something happen, but he just did not make the right call. And now Remora is in danger right here. Could potentially be eliminated. Let's see if he adopts a more passive style at the beginning of the match against Quackbot, because Quackbot has been really good about catching him at the beginning of the match with the Nova. Let's see what happens here. Okay, Remora just goes for the neutral. Quack opts to spend the meter. Very, very interesting with those rocks, keeping it relatively safe. And El Camarón all the way, but does not manage to capitalize. Was not quite near enough. Razorburn, I think we're going to have a slobber knocker right here.
Oh, I think so. They're both out of meter, but Quack does regain one. Going to spend it just to put on the pressure. All right, trying to find his way in. Gets the dolphin kick again. This has been the bane of Remora's existence.
Ooh, and it's a happy boo-boo. X Factors to make sure. Goes for the mix on Virgil. Remora manages to stay solid right there. Beautiful confirmation. And now Remora is going to have to make two very educated guesses, as Virgil players like to think, in order to delete Quack right here. Does not capitalize. That raw tag from Quack was a little bit sus, but I guess he wants to fight it out with Dr. Doom instead of the Shuma. Shuma gets deleted. A little bit of X Factor still left on Remora's side. Nice block, but gets opened up. The helms have been broken, and we're looking at a 3-3 scenario right here, Razorburn.
We are. These are the type of matches we like to see. Just so much marbles, back and forth, just showing the level of skill of both of the players. Who do you think is going to clutch this one out, Wolf?
They have no idea. These are the two players I would never bet on in a million years because I don't know what they're trying to do. I don't know what they're thinking. They're just at a cosmic level of IQ. And I cannot think at that level, Razorburn. And it seems that Quack was about to go Taskmaster. Very interesting, but opts to stay with the Nova, Doom, and Shuma.
That's right.
Taskmaster?
No. I was gonna say he's baiting us right now.
I can't believe people are still calling Remora Corn White Daigo, and by people I mean Remora is calling himself Corn White Daigo. Dang. Oh my god. Kevin, next time he does that, please time him out. Please. Speaking of timeouts.
Oh, do we get Virgil and Zero?
Yes. No kill on Zero, so Remora's still alive, but Things are looking scary. Goes for the chip and the instant overhead. That was very advanced. And Shuma giving him El Mal de Ojo. Oh my goodness. Dr. Doom feet diving in. Is there an SDP on Quackbot's side, or can he actually weather the storm here from Remora's Dr. Doom, who's going to spend every single meter available in existence in order to pressure right here? Okay, goes for the super. Out of bar. I think an X Factor is coming here soon.
Oh, it absolutely is. But I like Quack just staying really, really patient, not really going in too hard. All right, forces the X Factor, but the Doom Rocks is there to punish.
Oh,
Yep, we're going to human
God.
rocket.
Gets
Whoa.
hit. Beautiful confirm from Quack. Goes for the dolphin kick. Nice extension. Goes for the shield too in order to force Remora into a bad position. X Factor running out. The feet have been divin, but they hit Shuma, and Quack is just going crazy with the plinks. Hits him with El Camarón once again, and I don't think Quackbot is even trying to win this match anymore. He's just trying to flex on Remora. Gets hit with El Mal de Ojo one more time, and this is a 4-3 for Quackbot. What a set, Razorburn. What a set.
Absolutely. I love that Quack got the happy birthday, killed Zero and Virgil, and then just ran away from Doom the rest of the match. Just showing how hard it is for Doom to approach when he's alone. So yeah, definitely good stuff to Quack, and that's going to put Remora into losers.
Absolutely. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. And if you don't want to be a loser in real life, chat, best believe that the best thing that you can do is to buy a Buki Pin Cross X Factory collaboration, because you're going to have so much drip. People are going to say on the street, damn, he has so much drip. And so make sure to cop one. There's only 16 left, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure those run out ASAP. They're limited edition. They're going to run out, and you guys are going to regret it. It's like whoever got the Bitcoins at an NCR for getting 8th place, they probably regret trading those at this moment, but it'd be like that. So best believe you got to cop the Dr. Doom Feet Divin Buki Pins. And also, if you cop them, make sure to show up to the best place on earth. And no, I am not talking about Disneyland, California. I am talking about Riverside, California at the Riverside Game Lab. Razorburn, can you tell us all about this amazing event?
Absolutely. Over at Riverside Game Lab, we are going to have X Factory number 3 on December 18th. Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 with a $500 pot bonus and a special Marvel drink menu. You'll love to see it. Also, if you get out of the tournament and you're like, hey, I still need some fun things to do, you can go upstairs to the Anime Cult Expo. We've got 30 plus vendors, costume contest, $500 in prizes. Definitely don't want to miss out, so please come on out and show your support.
Yes, and also make sure to claim your Matcherino codes. You don't want Sikilik to go crazy and put this chat in emote only. You guys don't want to do that. So please make sure to support the players, support the Matcherino, make sure that our players have a good time, they get paid, and they keep doing what they love doing, playing this amazing game known as Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 for the Parsec unit right now. Definitely beautiful stuff. There's a lot of killer matches on the way, I can tell you. We got DeadX Pride against Milky, a tried and true classic. We got Remora against the Quack. We saw the Quack win that. Ulysses against Memes May Cry in the winner's side. Artistic against the winner of Baba Gano and Mondank. And Jabril against the winner of... Jabril against Noel Be Hungry. So those are going to be some insane matches right now. And speaking of insane, you know this is a rivalry for the ages, Razorburn. I haven't seen anybody hate each other this much ever. DeadX Pride against Milky NRCO.
That's right. Like, DeadX Pride and Milky, they are like rivals to the core. Just want to show each other that one is better than the other. And right now, DeadX Pride trying to get things started out of meter, and Milky just trying to work his way around.
Definitely. And I know that Milky is known for that silky smooth movement. But DeadX Pride is a type of player that thrives off people that are very fast at moving, because his style is very side switchy, very scrambly, forces out the mistakes. So he wants Milky to move around in order to trip up his inputs. Beautiful stuff here from DXP. Going for the level 3, very interesting, but not quite enough. No X Factor cancellation right there. Milky was confident that would hit, and That X Pride's Virgil pressure is looking immaculate right now. We might be looking at a quick 1-0 in this set, Razorburn.
That's what it's looking like. It's going to keep it nice and simple. We're going to go into the dimensional slash. Doesn't even need to spend another meter. X Pride is going to take game number 1.
Absolutely. And a crazy thing that I've never known is, what does the NRCO mean in Milky side? Does that stand for Netherrealm Contender? For what does that mean? Does somebody in chat know? X Pride, however, knows how to hold forward. That is the one piece of data he possesses in this matchup, and it's been paying off. But once Milky gets the hit, you know he definitely milks those combos right there, because that mix-up with Magneto and Dante is absolutely terrifying. But none of that matters if Magneto is dead, Razorburn.
That's right, it does not. Magneto, definitely Milky's strongest character and most stylish. But X Pride taking him out pretty quickly here, and Milky trying to lock down Virgil with his lockdown super. And a smart raw tag there from X Pride. Better to just tag out than deal with the mix. And he's going to be able to keep things up a little bit.
Absolutely. And the chat is telling me that it stands for Enrico, but we're going to need confirmation from Milky for that one. Right now, X Pride looking like he's got everything under control. Not afraid of challenging Milky at all. Throwing out those Vajras, trying to navigate through the jam session calls. Very, very smart. Knows he has the advantage right here. Beautiful stuff. Goes even for the missiles in the neutral. Milky with the good defense, avoiding the mix right here. And the missiles do hit. I think X Pride at this moment is just looking for a challenge, but gets happy boo-booed instead, and Milky turning this one around. Can he mix the Virgil right here?
He tried.
Lord.
Oh, and such a smart jam session call. He knew the Helmbreaker was coming, but it doesn't matter because Virgil will.
What is the mix here? Both of these players scrambling, activating that X. Dante running out of X Factor at any moment, then goes for the combo that's also a mix-up just in case it doesn't combo. X Pride dashes up and slices. And Milky Enrico, as the chat has told me it is down 2-0. What is the adaptation here? If you are Milky, Razorburn, what would you do against a man like X Pride?
Well, I feel like I might just get grabbed on incoming at the start of the round, and then I might just lose my point character, because it looks like that's what's going to happen right here in this match. X Pride is ready, built all that bar, and going to kill Magneto nice and easy. This is looking pretty grim for Milky.
Yeah, the scenario is very bad for Milky right here. And what a tag. That was beautiful. That setup is very, very safe. I like that X Pride went for that one, but didn't capitalize, giving Milky a chance. And Milky does have the 3 meters. As soon as I was going to say that, I was going to say that the Team Super is in full effect. That X Factor protects Milky from getting interrupted by the Steer Flame, and now Milky can kind of shift the momentum of this matchup with 1 or 2 good mix-ups. Goes for the snap on Strider. Strider just falls in, and beautiful defense from DXP. That is not a sentence I thought I was going to say anytime soon, but it's managed to pay off, Razorburn, and now DXP actually in the lead, comboing Dr. Doom.
Oh, absolutely. DXP is looking so strong in this match right now. Going to go ahead and activate the Devil Trigger, but messes up the combo. Going to give Milky a chance to bring in Dante. Ooh, the raw tag. And just like you said earlier, these blocks from DXP. Definitely unexpected, but he's doing a good job here.
Yeah, that's not something you would expect, you know? That's definitely like the movie Free Guy. NPCs should not be doing this, but they are. Right now, X Pride acquiring that AI intelligence, and it's been rough because Milky has struggled against this new DXP that can block and can slice at the same time. Quick 3-0 for DXP.
Yes, that was very quick. And, you know, Milky is not going to be happy about that. So, you know, he's absolutely going to be tearing through this loser's bracket, trying to bring it back and get that run back on DXP.
Now, Razorburn, if you were Milky and you were disappointed and you wanted to recover your happiness by purchasing any object, what object would you purchase in order to restore your life's meaning?
There would be only one object I would purchase, Wolf, and that would be the Foot Dive Dr. Doom from X Factory X Buki Pins. You guys, please show your support. There's only 16 of them left, and you know they're all numbered, so they're gonna be perfect. Come in there, get it. Limited edition, pre-order, support Kevin Ha, X Factory. Come on out.
Please, absolutely do it. And at X Factory, you guys know X Factory 3 is happening on December 18th. There's going to be everything. A marble tournament with a $500 pot bonus at 5 p.m. through 10 p.m. And then upstairs, there's going to be 30-plus vendors for you to cop all sorts of anime and video game swag. And the costume contest with up to $500 in prizes. I'm definitely showing up for the costume contest. If you guys get Kevin 100 subs today, I know you guys can do it. Please support the hardest working man in Marvel. Please do so we can keep having so many amazing events. And I will reward you with the Hank Hill cosplay at the costume contest. Hope that you guys are having a good time. Shout outs to everybody in the chat. Fetus, Lizarus, The Real, Kennibo, W Rice, am I a weeb? Yes, I love anime. I love One Piece in particular. Count DeVille, Not Soy, B Ray, Billy Ray, the Bruno Zone. Everybody, thank you guys for supporting Marvel. Shout outs to Speedy Steve, everyone. I love all of you guys. Fetus, I'm gonna ban you. I'm gonna ban you for saying that. I know that is preposterous to say, but Fetus, do not hurt me like this. I hate Boruto with a passion.
Fetus trying to get under Wolf's skin out here.
51 months from Goken respect? That's something I can respect and get behind. That's like 12 pregnancies right there.
Dude, you know my man Goken respect. He loves him some Marvel, and you know he loves to support him some Kevin Ha. Please believe it. So no surprise there.
Heavy punch.
I'm gonna need you guys to ban No Truth for that statement as well. My favorite arc in One Piece, not to ride the hype, but it's actually been the most recent arc, the Wano arc, and the other one I really enjoyed was Enies Lobby and Water 7. I think those are peak One Piece, chat. Also, speaking of peak One Piece, I don't know if either of these players is gonna come out in One Piece because we're gonna have an insane match. It's according to the bracket, we might be looking at Jabril against Noel Be Hungry.
Ooh, that's definitely going to be a good one. I don't think I've seen these two fight in a while, but I also haven't been to Wednesday night fights in a while, so they may have fought a bunch for all I know.
Yeah, let's see what happens. I know that Jabril definitely has the advantage on paper. They're saying Noel is pooping, so he's not going to show up. Interesting. And Goken, sometimes life throws boulders at us, but we in life are Chris Redfield. We punch boulders and we get through them, okay? Everything is gonna be okay soon. Sending you my love, homie. I can tell you that. And meanwhile, chat, I just want to know what your favorite match of the tournament has been so far. I particularly enjoyed Icy Sarah versus Winrich. That was a very surprising set of events.
That was actually a really, really good match. I really enjoyed that one, though. I'm not gonna lie. I definitely enjoyed the Quack versus Remora match because Quack was doing some work with those Doom Shuma mix-ups. Like that was kind of nuts.
Absolutely. I love seeing Quack come up with new teams because he always finds something insane, whether it be the Frank West, the Phoenix, the Shuma, the Nova. Very, very crazy. And I just want to know, chat, what has been your favorite matches?
Yeah, what matches have you guys enjoyed so far?
Did you guys enjoy DeadX Pride against KJ Mastera? Whoever says yes to that, Kevin is gonna ban them with the quickness. Know that. you cannot enjoy that match. Let's see what happens here. Gonna be very, very crazy. We're just waiting on the players right now, waiting for both of these contenders to connect. And I agree with Razor, says Sempool. Remora versus Quack was dope. It was pretty dope.
Yeah, it really was. It really was. And, you know, Quack showing off that Nova can really kind of fight Zero pretty well. You know what I mean? Like, Zero, he's just such a commanding point character, but there's a few characters out there that can kind of make him have to be a little bit respectful. And Quack definitely showed that off with the Nova.
Yeah, and I think that he showed very advanced signs of a good Nova right there. Aeonian says his favorite Marvel match is me versus anyone I beat. That's also a very fun Marvel match. But we're talking about specifically about this tournament. If we were talking all-time favorite match, for me, it has to be Jan against Chris G at CEO. When Jan was zoning Morgan with gamma waves. That was insane to watch. I have never been so starstruck in my entire life. I really wish my dad, Jan Del Rio, still played Marvel. But it is what it is. We're waiting for both our players right now. It seems that we're in button check land. Chad, what's your favorite match of all time?
I don't even know what my favorite match is of all time. Like, there's just been so many good ones. I also have one of the worst memories on the planet, so I can't even remember all the good matches I've seen. But I can say that one of the times I've been the most hype is when Justin beat Chris G at Evo. I don't think I've ever screamed so hard in my life. Like, I'm pretty sure I lost my voice.
Yeah. There's just been too much hype with Marvel. It's hard to pick one. Justin versus Champ at Evo, people are saying. Why are people talking about Boruto when we're talking about Marvel? Please stop that.
Oh, you don't remember the match of Boruto versus Justin Wong? You don't remember that match?
If anybody enters a tournament as Boruto, I don't care if it's in Ireland. I'm gonna go all the way there and slap the stick out of their hands and kick them out of the venue. Do not do that, chat.
All right, well, I'm going to step off for a minute and let Icy Sarah hop on the mic for a little bit. I'm going to go grab a bite to eat, and I'll be back shortly.
All right, enjoy your meal as we enjoy Icy Sarah's company right now. How's it going?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic at this moment. Just like, it's always so fun to have access to Marvel again, and just like Wednesday night fights, there's so many good people. Everyone you play, everyone you watch, it just feels good.
Absolutely. And speaking of feeling good, this match is gonna go crazy. Artistic against Baba Ganoush. Oh my god, I don't even know what to call, because Baba Ganoush is rehashing an old classic team of his, but without Iron Man, which I enjoy because I do believe that Iron Man is straight up hot dog water. But I think this Doom Dante shell very, very strong for Firebrand. While Artistic, known to be a very cool, calm, and collected Virgil Doomstrider player. Very patient, knows his spots, and knows when to open up your opponent. Very, very beautiful stuff.
I assume under your old definitions that Baba Ganoush's previous team with Iron Man instead was more like a Marvel Infinite team. You only get 2 characters, but you get some bullshit that comes along with it.
Yeah, Marvel Infinite was a funny game. You pressed Team Super and won. Pretty crazy. But we're not talking about cursed stuff anymore. We're not talking about Boruto, no MBCI, no nothing. Just straight up hits right here. And this could potentially mean the end of Artistic if Baba Ganoush actually optimizes this correctly. And speaking of optimal, chat, this is one last reminder for you guys to subscribe and donate to twitch.tv/Avengers so we can keep having more beautiful Marvel bullshit like the unblockables that you're about to witness.
Well, went
No
for the mix-up
unblockable.
instead of the unblockable that time. I think he didn't have enough meter to make sure he was in Luminous, and without that, your timing can get pretty squiggly around jam session versions of the unblockable setup, so he just went for the mix-up instead. And sets up the incoming on Strider. If you get that hit with Doom after jam session's over, you're going to build all the meter, you'll do all the damage. He may not even need to use more than 1 meter to kill here. That's amazing.
Absolutely, and Strider is out of the picture. Artistic is definitely gonna have to hold this unblockable right here, and what a grab. That was literally the perfect timing. Artistic showing a lot of knowledge right there, but knowledge doesn't matter if you get opened up by a gargoyle right here. Artistic really needs to make something happen right now. Tries to check the toes, goes very interestingly to blow up the Dante. Dante's out of the picture. Firebrand gets hit, and Artistic has made it happen. One more mix, and we could be looking at a 1-0
Solo Doom
scenario.
proficiency?
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, let him live. And he gets the throw as a punish. And Artistic using that multi-pause tech, learning from Truffy the Master to how many pauses you could use. But,
Definitely a lot of pause right there, no pun intended. And this is looking like a 1-0 Icy Sarah. I was not expecting Baba Ganoush to come out this aggressively this first game, but Artistic almost managed to bring it back, so definitely always a contender. I think this matchup really comes down to who wins the point war.
Definitely, and also there were some situations in that last match where Baba Ganoush had a punish, but then just didn't quite have his execution on point. Like, he got an accidental fly instead of kidnap after the Sphere Flame super, and wasn't able to get a punish that would have led into a kill. But this time it looks like he's hitting his stuff a little bit more. He's going to have access to the Luminous, which means he's probably going to go for that unblockable. Oh, only a couple frames of it. Decided not to go for it since Luminous was going to run out. And Doom gets the throw. And the drop. Wait, Artistic is done with this? What's going on, Artistic? You still had 2 characters left alive, and at least one of them, if he hits someone, the characters will die.
We'll take it as respect for Baba Ganoush's incoming right there. I have no other reason why we would go for that. What Smash players would call a pause cancel. I always found that really funny that in Melee they called crouching a crouch cancel. It's just crouching. You don't have to add cancel to every single turn, but right now the pause cancel is being canceled by this X Factory 3 at an Anime Cult Expo collaboration shill right here. Let's see what happens, ladies and gentlemen. We're looking for some Marvel right here, back to regular action, but don't forget to go to X Factory number 3, December 18th at the Riverside Game Lab, starting at 5 p.m. all the way through 10 p.m. with vendors on top, cosplay contest, and Marvel tournament with $500 pot bonus. It's an opportunity you do not want to miss, everybody. So please make sure to support the Riverside Game Lab, because it's not only the best venue I've ever been in, it's run by the best human I know, Tyrannosaurus, and it's in the best place on Earth, Riverside, California. It's literally where the magic happens. You guys thought it was Hollywood? Nah. You guys thought it was Anaheim? Nah. It's Riverside. So make sure to show up right there, support Marvel, as it seems that Artistic has forfeit. Maybe Kevin can give us a little bit of information right now.
Yeah, Artistic said his connection keeps hiccuping and he didn't want to deal with it anymore, so just DQ him from the whole tournament.
Oh, dang.
That makes sense. Respect to Artistic for not making us lose our time right there with the shady connection. If you don't feel confident in a connection, don't do it. I respect that. I do that as well. That's why I don't enter Parsec tournaments, because if you don't want to play underwater, you don't have to sometimes, especially if your connection is failing you. But you know who's never failed me in my entire life, Kevin? Icy Sarah with her beautiful match analysis. As we're looking into this winner's bracket, which match are you expecting the most, Icy Sarah?
Ooh, I'm excited for a lot of these. I think that what I would like the most right now is I had been in my match for most of the time that Quack was playing, and Quack hasn't played on WNF in a while, so I'm excited to see more of that going on, because Quack always brings such fun, inventive play styles regardless of the characters he plays. Like, he could be playing at least like a dozen different characters, and all of them you'll be like, oh wow, this is some new tech that he's showing out. I'd also like to thank Fruity Fetus for continuously promoting the Matcherino and getting specific people to hop on and grab the codes, because like without that, players don't get paid. So if he's able to help people get their resources for getting involved in this hype Marvel, much gratitude for that. So thank you, Fetus, for all the ways you support the community.
Yeah, thanks to Fetus for all the support, for all the subs gifted. Make sure to gift a lot of subs, chat, today. I want Kevin's return to hosting tournaments after that personal break he much needed to take after so many weeks of consecutive Marvel content. So let's receive Kevin back with some love right now, chat. Everybody subscribe, gift a sub, donate, do whatever you want, but please support this man that's been working so hard week after week for Marvel. As we are waiting on our next matches right here, there's a lot of killers left in the bracket. I'm honestly really excited.
Like, even Loser's side is full of scary folks. It's like, Moth Man's down there, we've got Winrich. Oh, in Loser's side, we have Winrich against Zenpool at some point, and that sounds like a fantastic match to watch. Like, Winrich is going to have that MS challenge, but then like he definitely has the team tier superiority and was one of the reflex contestants, just an amazing player. But we know that Zenpool is one of the most beloved members of SoCal, and that if you give him an opportunity, his Akuma is going to mess you up. He could actually put in work with the ordinary guy Ryu. We have so many good matches coming up. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of killers in the bracket. I'm a big fan of Semple myself. I played him at the Riverside Game Lab where X Factory 3 is gonna be hosted, and it was definitely a lot of time. Really enjoyed my set with good old Semple. And chat, looks like we're going into our next match, but it seems that Kevin didn't even take a personal break. It was because of Reflex Ultimate and then a lot of Empty Sugars events. So Kevin hasn't even been resting. So please let him rest atop dollar bill by subscribing and donating. Please, chat, make sure to show some love to the man that works hardest in the Marvel community. And it seems that we're gonna have a pretty interesting match. Jabril against Noel Brown.
This is gonna be hype. Okay, in the Phoenix Mirror, how do you feel about like when should people be snapping? Because snapping takes you a meter. You are at a meter deficit if you go for the snap, but also you don't want to fight Dark Phoenix. And especially in the context that sometimes, like, if she pops, the order in which different Phoenixes pop definitely determines who has advantage in situations, because if a Phoenix needs to eat another Dark Phoenix's mix-up, it's just no good.
So here's my take on this. Just kill in order if you're a Phoenix player. Don't spend the meter, because the Phoenix that pops first, even though she has a good time getting rid of regular Jean, the Phoenix that pops second is actually in a good spot to win the scramble most of the time, unless there's a specific anti-Phoenix setup that I don't know, but I do know that was a beautiful confirm from Jabril that he dropped at the very last second, but doesn't matter. But what I was saying is that usually health is the biggest resource in the Phoenix mirror match.
Yeah, health converts into meter, on block, on hit. It's one of the only things where, like, even in situations where you're not able to get a good neutral confirm, you're just fighting, like, in this situation, Wolverine has no neutral assist and needs to fight against a Magneto that could put some projectiles on the screen, or could get hit by Hive Kick and get confirmed on into death. That works too.
That was a beautiful challenge there by Noel. Switch sides at the last second. Jabril going for the Morrigan right here, try to check the low. Very, very good stuff. Even calling the Phoenix assist. I've seen a couple of Phoenix players do the team super on rival Phoenix assist calls, so we might have to be on the lookout for that. Noel tagging in his own Phoenix, trying to fight it out right here, not believing in Wolverine against Morrigan, but the Soul Drain hits, loses meter, and that is the scary part of fighting Phoenix. So, as Phoenix against Morrigan, Icy Sarah.
Oh, definitely. The Phoenix against Morrigan, you can't just like choose to take the hits if you're at about to be at 5, because some of those hits are actually just not going to work for you. And in addition to that, Morrigan has confirms into Soul Drain. Sometimes you could just counter poke with it. Both of them have Phoenix available. Jabril's pops first. What's he going to set up with his initial... Oh, and Wolverine dies. What's coming out here? Now Jabril is going to have a meter advantage if he kills Noel's Phoenix, which means that in neutral he could go into Invincible Super if he needs to, and goes for it right away, right into Astral Vision. This could actually be kind of scary, but got the hit, no Soul Fist came in to save him, and now Noel takes the first game.
Telling you, Phoenix that pops first is at a disadvantage because X Factor level 3 is a little bit crazy, and Noel made the most out of that one. Let's see if Jabril can actually bring this back as Noel gets the first hit, looking good in prime position. Momentum. I agree with this early snap, especially if you can get the mix, but Jabril's defense was immaculate right there. Gets chased down though by the Wolverine. Beautiful confirmed by Noel. I agree spending the meter here because you get the mix, you get rid of Phoenix, and now it all comes down to whether Jabril can bring this one back with Morgan and Magneto, Icy Sarah.
I would not be surprised if he could. Both of these characters are strong, and when you don't need to worry about conserving meter, they get substantially stronger. Access to Shockwave into Astral Vision is incredibly powerful, especially for Soul Drain setups, but it looks like Magneto's going to go down before he has much chance to play if Noel invests resources, and he chooses to.
I think there's no reason not to invest the resource right there. 3 against 1 with the potential of Phoenix opening up right here, forcing out X Factor. It's just a beautiful scenario for Noel, who's in a good position to maybe send Jabril down to the losers bracket in what could be considered an upset. But let's not forget that Jabril in these pressure situations tends to go to the main chicken, but not this time, Icy Sarah.
I think in
Sticking it
winner's
out with the
bracket,
Magneto.
in winner's bracket, I think that he holds on pretty long to whatever team it is that's calling him of the moment, where he just is like, I'm playing well enough that I think I'm going to win regardless of my team. It seems, and this time he's showing what that is. Go for the Morrigan Infinite. Apparently, according to Fetus, the first time that Jabril went for this on his own stream, he just like was able to hit it very swiftly. It's just one of those infinites that like connected with him very easily, and now Wolverine's gone and 5 meters available for Jabril.
Ooh, and goes for the
Goes for
snap here.
and got the hit, but didn't confirm.
Gravity
Accidental
squeeze?
gravity squeeze? I very
I'm
much
not
doubt that was
tagging.
intended. But okay. This situation could go either way because Noel is very close to getting his Phoenix. But then Jabril has his full team and 3 meters. So, and the longer
And
it
that
goes,
Morrigan is that builds meters so fast. Noel realized this. That's why he went for the Phoenix pressure. Magneto gets opened up, and right now I think that Noel is gonna try to go for the TAC right here against Jabril. Goes down. Can he land it? Not quite the full infinite, but enough reps to get rid of Magneto. No, and now just gonna fight it out right here with Phoenix once again. Gotta be careful with the Soul Fist and Soul Drains though, because they get easily mixed up if you're not paying attention, Icy Sarah.
it's true. You can see the little bats around the Soul Drain, but it travels at essentially the same speed as the light Soul Fist. And it can be an issue, especially if she's shooting them near the bottom of the screen and you don't have the visual confirms on it. You just need to hear the audio trigger. It can be a problem, but now Doom is just trying to stall. Wants to get that X Factor 3 for Dark Phoenix? Oh, maybe not. Dry tagging her back in. That was such a gutsy maneuver. If Jabril had
paid
just
off.
managed to get Magnetic Blast, that would have been the end, but now it
Jabril
looks...
gets opened up, but no, tries to wait for something. Noel still not spending that X Factor, going
So
for
patient.
the Gene pressure right here, trying to outzone Morrigan, perhaps looking for a teleport at some point. Tags in Doctor Doom, very interesting, trying to heal up that Gene himself, and Jabril is playing the time game right now. 19 seconds on the clock. Definitely, you know that both of these players are looking at the timer as a resource right now. The Psycho Crusher hits Doom, and it all comes back down to whether Phoenix can actually beat Dark Phoenix in this scenario.
Hopping second, but only has X Factor 2. Loses Phoenix. Is Noel going to be able to take out Morrigan's health in 7 seconds in order to deal with the remaining time? Oh, gets the life lead. And with that, Jabril is sent to losers with a 3-0 Pasadena.
That's incredible. I think that nobody was expecting Jabril getting 3-0'd into this scenario as he gets sent into the losers bracket by Noel. Be hungry. Great showing right there. Fight Baba Ganoush in the winner semis. And Icy Sarah, if you want to be a winner, what would you need to purchase in order to look like one?
Oh, in order to look like a winner, there are a few things that would be pretty good. I think that there's some of those Buki pins left though, and I don't know how long those are gonna last, so that might be the first thing to get before they run out.
Yep, you have to cop those. They look absolutely beautiful. Definitely premier merchandise right now. Make sure to order those, chat, if you can do it. It's definitely a steal. The Buki pins, Cross X Factory, Doctor Doom, Feet Devon is an absolute classic. Just like how it is a classic to host beautiful events at the Riverside Game Lab in Riverside, California for X Factory 3. There's gonna be a tournament for Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 with a $500 pot bonus and a special drink menu For all you alcoholics, if you guys want a drink menu that has never been seen before, you got it just for this tournament. And if you're looking to do something else while fulfilling your ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 needs, upstairs at the Box Theater, there's going to be 30 plus vendors for you to pick from in order to purchase some nice merchandise. But right now, the only merchandise that I want to see is you guys also contributing to the Matcherino and subscribing and donating to Kevin_Ha. Those are the main ways to support the community right now. Trust me, it's amazing. Just like this next match that we're going to have. Icy Sarah, are you ready for a crazy set?
I am excited for a crazy set. Are we going to get Yuli versus Memes May Cry? Oh my gosh. That
I don't
would
even
be
know what to
pretty
expect
hype.
from that.
What's going on with all these L's? Someone holding a lot of L's here on the one player side? Because that looks like it hurts. You don't just go to losers bracket. That's like 8 tournaments of losers bracket in a row.
Maybe someone is just gonna pick Chun-Li. That's the only button that
Lightning
character
legs.
needs at the moment.
Oh, her lightning legs are very satisfying. Same with spinning bird kick. There are times where it's like, I think that this is going to be relatively unsafe. Oh no, it's super plus right here. I guess at this other range it'll be, oh no, it's super plus here too. Dang, that's a threatening thing to be messing with.
It's always super plus. Chun-Li, a hidden killer. A lot of people were getting angry at me for ranking her pretty high in my tier list, but I just think that she's a very strong character. We're waiting for the players to connect right now. And we're either getting Yuli versus Memes or the Quack against Dedex Pride. And I know both
Either of
those
these are
matches
great.
are going to be crazy.
Either of these are great. Where do you have Chun-Li in your tier list, Wolf?
So I made a very interesting tier list. I will share it with you guys right now. I tweeted it. To me, there's 6 tiers in Marvel. There's God tier, high mid tier, low tier, and Boruto. So I put Chun-Li in high mid tier, and a lot of people were angry at that.
High mid seems legit. She has some tools that are incredibly useful. I feel that it's pretty matchup specific and team composition specific for her, because like fighting some characters like Morgan seem very frustrating, and like her tools aren't super well adjusted for it. But then there's a lot of characters that just like can't catch her while she's running away, that they can't play impatiently against her because EX spinning bird kick is so good defensively that the speed and like spacing of her buttons is enough that they can't really play footsies with her easily. It's just like it can be tough for some characters, but depending on who we have up playing, I don't think any of the characters that Chun-Li blows up are likely to be on screen.
Yep, we'll have to see what these players go with. I sent you guys the link for my tier list. It is based on my experience with the most bullshit thing every character can do, as well as how the most bullshit thing every character can do squares up to different matchups. But it does look like we are getting Memes against Yuli. And if I know anything about Yuli, is that he does not care. He will press forward under any circumstance. And that is the style of Zero that Memes benefits the most from, because that's the office style of play, if I do say so myself.
He has so much practice against it, just like knowing when someone's going to be aggressive. If you already have that sense of timing for like what are the types of pressure strings that they want to do when they're feeling assertive, and then knowing, oh, but you can't just throw out Memes like that against a Zero of Yuli's caliber, unless it means you were baiting a tag into Virgil, because sometimes that's how it goes. And Memes is not wasting this opportunity. Immediately invests the X Factor, kills off Virgil. Now he needs to kill Dante, but there's still the most terrifying thing in the game, Pixel Zero, where the character is alive, and you know if that character's alive, something has gone wrong.
Absolutely. If Zero's alive, it means you're close to dead. That's also another saying my grandma used to tell me when I was a kid. And right now, though, lots of pressure right here from Pixel Zero. No X Factor left on Meme's side. This means that if Yuli gets the hit and the confirm, this could mean great trouble for Memes. But Memes has held out with the defense right here. Beautiful stuff. Yuli going a little bit crazy, trying to get the punish on Dr. Doom. So Genmu activated. Challenge from Memes. Let's see what happens here. Beautiful stuff. Trying to get rid of Dante. The trades are going crazy right now, and Yuli's trying to chip out here. Will we see the office tag at any moment? No. Goes for the Superman
human
once
rocket.
again.
And that Pixel Zero is still remaining. X Factor spent on both sides, so the longer that neutral lasts without someone getting chipped, the better it. Oh, never mind. Yuli doesn't try to get Dante's red life back. He tags Dante in and goes for that hit. Manages to get the confirm on Doom immediately. And drops it into the foot dive. If you want to save your life when you should have died, getting that Buki pin a foot dive is what's up, because in that situation where it's like, oh, they dropped their combo, but if they drop their combo and you don't punish them for it, it doesn't matter that they dropped their combo.
Yep, and we know Zero is going soup right here. Goes for the reset Okaiba right there. Beautiful stuff. Icy Sarah, this is still doable for Yuli with the Pixel Zero. Does Yuli have the confirm? Another one goes for the chip right here off his tag. Dr. Doom gets hit. This is a confirmation, and you hate to see this type of marvel happen. What is even going on right now? The chip hits Dr.
Zero
Doom.
pixels?
I can't believe I'm watching this at the moment. The Sogen
Yuli
will
with
get
the
opened
one
up, and
pixel
Yuli
zero. Oh my gosh, Yuli was able to do that, and that was a long recovery of a set. He just got to play and managed to keep Zero alive. Sometimes, even if your Virgil dies, even if your assist is gone, just keeping that robot is what you really need to take the game. Just play solid, shoot people when you need to.
And as a wise man named Ledmoron once said, that match was hype for no reason, but it got incredibly hype. Let's see what happens here. Yuli showing us the usual Zero business. Zoop, zoop, soup, 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 and Virgil's gone. Memes in a lot of trouble right now because Doom and Nova are not the characters you want in the back if you're fighting a Zero May Cry team.
Okay, I have a match to play off stream, so I'm going to hop off and pass it back to Razorburn, who has returned from food. So wish me luck, y'all, and this is an amazing match, so good. I hope that everyone ends up enjoying Yuli and me. Ciao, y'all.
Good luck to Icy Sarah, and thank you for that beautiful commentary. Razorburn is back. How are you, my friend?
I am doing good. I am well fed and ready to continue here. And right now, we're getting Ulises versus Memes May Cry. How's it going?
So the last match was a Pixel Zero comeback that lasted around like 50 seconds. It was absolutely insane. And this match is the perfect, so it's not going well for Memes May Cry, Razorburn.
Ooh, yeah, you know, it'd be like that with Zero. You never want to let that character live because, you know, whenever he gets to pixel health, he just goes up 2 tiers.
Yep, and Yuli being pressured right now here by the jam session. Really, really rough to deal with here. It's looking good for Yuli right now because Memes is just holding this pressure in the corner, and you don't want to get souped 2 times in a row. You have to guess correctly eventually.
Yeah, you do, and it's definitely really rough. Wow, Yuli with the same side mix-up so cheap. Memes trying to do whatever he can to get out of this pressure, but it is not working out. Yuli, please.
And it's Christmas season. Yuli doing the Santa Claus, getting in through the chimney. Razorburn, that was ridiculous. It's all down to Virgil.
It absolutely is, but Virgil has to touch the ground, and this is Zero. It is very hard to touch the ground against Zero.
Oh, God.
Oof.
This is rough to watch.
Memes tried everything possible to try to get out of that situation. Yuli even dropped the confirm and was still ready for the next option that Memes had up. And just like that, Yuli's going to take it 3-0 with the bus ass over Memes May Cry.
Memes may cry after that one. Looking pretty crazy.
Absolutely. He's going to be crying after that. When all the Zero memes pop up, he's going to be crying. But hopefully
real
he can
quick,
run it back in the
Esteban.
losers.
Can you check your Facebook messages real quick? That's the one.
Yes.
Thank you.
That was a crazy match, Razorburn. I just don't know how to feel if I'm Memes because he lost the opening gambit twice.
Yeah, he definitely did, and you know sometimes it bees like that, and Zero's one of those characters where like once he gets in your head, you're kind of done.
Yeah, there's not much you can do right there, but what you can do is visit this amazing event at the Riverside Game Lab X Factory number 3 on December 18th. That's going to change all of your guys' minds because there's going to be some premiere Marvel content right there, $500 pot bonuses. Absolutely ridiculous. You guys are not ready. Make sure to show up to the tournament and have a good time. Also, make sure to contribute to the match arena right now, chat, in order for our players to get some cash. You know, it's not bad that we make tournaments, but it's also not bad that we pay the players in order for them to have a good time. And last but not least, make sure to purchase the Buki pins, Buki pin cross X Factory pin, so you guys can have some amazing swag in the meantime. Ladies and gentlemen, I can tell you right now that the next match we're going to have is going to be absolutely crazy because I believe we're getting the Quack against DeadX Pride, Razorburn. How are you feeling about that one?
Ooh, that is going to be such a good matchup. Though, I mean, like, it's hard to say because we don't even know what team Quack may pull out against DeadX Pride. You know, DeadX Pride, he's going to go in with his tried and true. He's going to hold forward. He's going to press all the buttons. But, you know, Quack is no slouch. So I'm just really curious to see what he's going to play and what he has in store for DXP.
Absolutely. Quack is like a box of chocolates. You know, you never know what he's going to give you. And it's absolutely exciting to see Quackbot come in with the fresh technology each time. Maybe the Nova Shuma would be an effective pick right here, but we know that Quack is known for his unpredictability, so anything can really happen. And DXP, we know what to expect from this man. It's either Doodoo Butter, Ryu, Wesker, Iron Man, or his main chicken, Virgil, Doom Strider, which is very respectable and very hard to deal with. Hardcore pressure, hyper offense right there.
Absolutely, absolutely. And you have to imagine that going up against a player like Quack, I don't think DXP is going to be wanting to play the Ryu team. And here we go. Right now, Quack going with Captain America, Dr. Doom, and Rocket Raccoon.
Ooh. I like this because I think that Captain America kind of counters the style of play that DeadX Pride is going for. Precisely because of this, just baited out the X Factor already, has the missiles, has the Raccoon, and has the reactions to keep Virgil in check. Beautiful stuff from Quack, and this should be a dead Virgil. It seems that DXP might have met his match right here. Goes for the Raccoon side switch setup with the Lock Trap and Captain America. Very, very dangerous. And I'm liking the patient counter pick style from Quack. He's analyzing his opponent and bringing out the best he can against them.
Oh my god, Quack was ridiculous there, using the invulnerability on the flip to get behind the finger lasers and punish. Quack is on some other stuff right now. This is wild.
But let's not forget that Strider needs to win at least 37 neutral interactions to get rid of Captain America, Dr. Doom, and Raccoon. So I think we can make this a 1-0 scenario right now. Strider is not going to live this next chip string right here unless he level 3s. Had to level 3. Quack was very aware and just rolls out and shield slashes him. Steve Rogers, America's ass, proving to be a thorn in DeadX Pride's side, Razorburn.
Absolutely. That so was Captain America the answer to Virgil all along? was Quack the Galaxy Brain?
As long as he doesn't get helm broken.
Okay, that's fair. Because right now he is going to lose Captain America and Rocket.
Oh, this is rough, and this is why fighting against DeadX Pride, you cannot slip up. You cannot do any bad assist call because you will pay for it. And DXP going for the very interesting setup right here. Quackbot with the beautiful confirm from the photon shot, and things could turn around easily because there's no X Factor on DXP side. One or two good mixes could be the equalizer in this scenario. Goes for the butter guns right there. Nice not letting DXP get out of the corner, but just the DHC right there into the Ouroboros to ice out the X. Nice decision from the X Pride.
Absolutely, and it's definitely working out as he does get the hit there. Stops the combo, but the X Factor is definitely done on Quack's side. However, DXP is now out of meter, so it for Quack at the moment.
Gets the grab right there. DXP looking very, very good. Is he going to go for a TAC? Yes. Is it going to be enough to kill? Depends on whether there is a drop or not, and you do not want to drop against Quack's Doom. Goes straight into the up TAC. Very, very interesting. Hits him with the San Diego Sioux, and we're at a 1-1 scenario right here for Quack against DXP.
Absolutely. DXP using those TACs to make sure he could get the kill. Very smart there. Now here we go, getting into this game number 3. Ooh, the snipe on the Strider. Quack has been looking for that assist every single time, but then he gets happy birthday by the Helmbreaker once again.
Raccoon manages to escape though.
And that's pretty important, but still gonna lose cap. Unless DXP drops the combo.
Yes, he is. This is definitely a crazy match right here. Both DX Pride and Quack do not care. They really do not care at the moment. Nice double snipe right here. No X to capitalize though. But Raccoon with Doom is definitely a big threat. Hard to deal with. DX Pride does have a lot of Raccoon experience though. But this is definitely a very different Raccoon from Iron God. Because we don't know what it does yet from Quack. He hasn't busted it out. It's either been a Captain America steamroll or Rocket Raccoon getting boo-booed. So this is the first time we saw it. Did some work, but wasn't enough to pay off. And right here, DXP just going with the hardcore pressure we know him from. Let's see what happens. Dodging the lock traps. Razor Burn. These matches are looking crazy unpredictable at the moment.
You know, this is what I would expect from these type of players. Like, both of these guys are very ham. Like, they just want to go in, they want to do some crazy, wacky stuff. So I absolutely expect this type of match from these two playing against each other. But right now, DXP is playing kind of defensively, honestly. Just trying to keep Quack out and try to force him to commit.
What a confirmation, though, from Quack. Recognized that it was a good opportunity to get the feet divin. Buki pin right there, and that mix was ridiculous with the log trap. Can DX Pride against once more? It would be interesting to see what the mix is. Oh, that was nasty from Quack, but DX Pride was ready, and now the traps will be set in order to try to ice out this Strider, but DX Pride, I don't think he's going to commit too much. Yeah, I think this is what you need to do. If you're Quackbot, oh my god, what an overhead, but that was not a comfortable confirm, and now DXP just trying to get rid of this Raccoon so he can play his regular zoning game against Dr. Doom.
Oh, very smart from DXP to challenge in between. He knew that there was a gap in between the lasers and the big fireball, so he's like, let me go in and seal the deal. Very smart.
And you can clearly see the experience there. That was some beautiful stuff. Quack opting to go for the Shuma team now. Does not think the Captain America was gonna pay off right there, but it's doing great. Let's see what happens here, ladies and gentlemen. And if you guys want the craziness to happen, you know it's guaranteed with both of these players. But DX Pride with the beautiful grab right there, escaping the pressure, looking very, very nice. Let's see if it is optimal enough to get rid of this Nova, who is clearly Quack's strongest asset right here. But no, goes for the snap, fights it out against the Shuma. And can El Pulpo do something here, Razor Burn?
Oh, well, he's trying. Getting these hits on Virgil, going to take a good chunk of damage. Wow. And then just raw tags into Nova and clip Strider low.
Okay, nice confirmation right there. Gonna get rid of the Strider. Gets his priority straight. Nova tags back in. The team order has been restored. What a mix right there with El Camaron looking very, very beautiful. But DX Pride clapping back with hatred. Drops the combo, showing us why that is not Dr. Doom. That's Charles Xavier in DX Pride's hands. No mobility right there. And it's looking kind of crazy. Razor Burn, I think that this is a dead Dr. Doom. And Virgil might be in trouble. Quack's offense looking crazy, and thanks Sizzix, my man, for the raid right there as DX Pride gets clapped. What a perfect timing for Sizzix to appear.
Absolutely. Shout out to Sizzix bringing in the viewers, and shout out to Quack with that mix-up. That was ridiculous. Bringing it up 2-2. This is an exciting match here.
Definitely a crazy one, and I think it really comes down to the point war, Razor Burn. It really depends on who opens up each other first and who's willing to spend those resources first, because we've seen both of these players dismantle each other extremely fast. hits him with the Soldier Boy, Superman that hoe. Virgil is out of the picture. No goes for the TAC. Nice break from DXP, saving the Virgil. The rocks keeping Nova safe a little bit. And oh my god, the helms are being broken. Will we see a snap right here? Quack attempted it and got blessed. It's crazy timing. Razorburn, I don't know what to expect here. Both these players are wilding.
Yeah, they absolutely are. I'm actually surprised that Quack didn't just go for super there against Virgil. With the X Factor, it probably would have been able enough to kill. And now it looks like this might be coming to bite him.
Yup, and El Pulpo there throwing El Mal de Ojo. If you guys don't know what that is, Mexican grandmas say that when someone looks at you funny. It's like, why he looking at me funny? But with El Pulpo right here, and oh my goodness, DXP with this non-confirmations right now. He's looking mad atheist because only a Catholic priest would confirm as much as his opponent. That Pride doing quite the opposite, going for the snipe here on Strider, but the trade does manage to pay off. El Pulpo trying to get in, and oh my goodness, Razorburn, I really don't know what to think. There's tags left and right, there's danger everywhere. What is going on?
I have no idea what's going on. I just know that these guys are going super ham right now, doing things. However, Quack has been really, really aware of these Strider assists and doing a really good job at punishing them. It looks like Dedex Pride is slowly but surely kind of dwindling down the Doom. So, you know, Quack's really going to have to make some pretty big reads here in order to bring this back.
It's pretty crazy, and the chat is posing a very interesting question as well. These are the two best players in the world as Dedex Pride gets his dome opened up. This is looking kind of insane right here. Dr. Doom is out of the picture. We know El Pulpo has some dirty mix, especially against Virgil, who's kind of a sitting duck in this scenario. Dedex Pride gets opened up. Beautiful stuff from the Shuma from Quack. What can Strider do right here? This is looking like a very, very badly written hentai right now. Tentacles everywhere. This is looking bad for Strider. Can the ninja do it? He's going to have to take some risk right here, and that is a risk he needed to take. Beautiful slash Razorburn. It's coming down to the wire. 10 seconds on the clock. It's absolutely crazy at the moment.
It definitely is, and this is going to be really, really rough for Quack. Dedex Pride choosing to just kind of stick to a little bit of a zoning game. Just going to keep Shuma out as much as possible, and I mean, it's not going to be very hard at all.
Goes for the taunt at the end. Dedex Pride clutching this one out. 3-2. Maybe the Zizix raid powered Dedex Pride up with a lot of hatred right here. I know they're not fans of each other, but right now I am a fan of this beautiful Virgil gameplay right here. The rocks do catch Virgil slipping though, and this could mean a snap on Strider. Let's see what he goes for. The reset Okaiba, but gets opened up. Scrambles everywhere. Razorburn gets hit with the tippy toe. That was insane, and I think at this rate, Quack is just going to get rid of Virgil. Going to figure out what to do against Strider right after.
Oh, absolutely. Going to keep Doom in for the mix. Oh, just hitting him with the same mix that he hit Remora with about 5 times in a row. This has been just giving Quack so much mileage.
Absolutely, and it seems that that's a borderline unblockable mix-up at this moment, Razorburn. No one has been able to guess what side that was, except that they know it's the side that hit them. And once again, Quack saying, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. This is looking beautiful for Quack. Going for the team super right here. Very, very optimal. 3-3. And I might have guessed wrong. Maybe the Zizix raid powered Dedex Pride down. We'll have to wait and see as we're going into our final match right now. It seems that the Nova switch was definitely the right call right here, though, Razorburn.
It definitely was. Quack getting so much mileage out of this team. And Dedex Pride just activating swords immediately, trying to command the neutral, but Human Rocket Punch is going to stop that. Clips him with the empty low, spends the X Factor, get rid of Virgil. I 100% respect this decision from Quack.
Oh, and goes for the unblockable once again, but why block if you can block with your phase, Razorburn? That is the tried and true mentality behind the Dedex Pride school for gifted young mashers. And right now, Quack is just trying to ice out this Strider, get a bad assist call, blown up with the Shuma and the Dr. Doom. And you see that Dedex Pride is biding his time to make sure of that. X Factor Strider comes out. Might even see a tag into Strider if there's a panic scenario to go for that level 2 Strider. It's not uncommon from DXP. Quack trying to get that confirmation right there, but DX Pride gets it instead. And now we're looking at a 2 versus 2 character scenario. MBCI, but fun. Oh my goodness, it is not fun to block that, and Quack gives up.
Wow, just gives up. He still had another character coming, and he was just like, nope, I'm just not even going to take it. So just like that, DXP going to take it 4-3 over Quack.
DXP qualifying himself into the winner's semifinals against Ulysses in that nail biter of a set. Absolutely crazy. This is a tournament that I did not expect to be this close, ladies and gentlemen. I can't even call a winner. Jabril got sent to losers. That X Pride is winning. Everything is wrong with the world, but that is one thing that is right. And that thing, my good friend Razorburn is purchasing the Buki pins, Feet Divin godlike pin that is being sold in collaboration with X Factory. There's only like 16 left in the world. Look at that absolute drip. You can wear it on your backpack. You can wear it on your face. You can wear it everywhere if you have enough drive to do it. And you can show up to somewhere and show them why you are a Latvian dictator. Also, chat, make sure to contribute to the Matcherino so our players get paid, because they are entertaining you right now. They're mounting up a whole circus, so you guys are extremely pleased at this gameplay. And last but not least, make sure to show up to the Riverside Game Lab X Factory number 3 on December 18th. There's going to be a $500 pulp bonus. Absolutely crazy. You guys are going to enjoy it. Marvel vs. Capcom 3 tournament. You guys know where it is. Some of the best players in the world going on. And you know that it's going to be some Premier Marvel content. And speaking of Premier Marvel content, Remora's out of the tournament. So we know that this tournament is going to be a good one for the end. Shout outs to Remora though. And make sure, everybody, make sure to please subscribe to twitch.tv/Havengers right now. Make sure that Kevin gets the love he deserves, because he puts in so much work for this community. I want to give a huge personal shout out to everybody in the chat, because I love you. Shout outs to DXP, Iron God, my boy, I love you. Led Moron, Chow Mein, the Ass Cleaner, Thuglow, Salute XMO. Who else is out there? Fetus, of course. Faulty Thing, Led Moron, Stay in Free, Goken Respect, everybody. I love y'all. Rib, of course, Rib. Shout outs to Sikilik, the #1 Deadpool hater of all time. Robbie Duran, Honduran. Shout outs to everybody. You guys are the best. Beaker 12, Sunroots. Okay, we're out of shout outs. That's it. If you guys didn't get your shout out, you missed out on spamming in chat. But I do want you guys to spam this. I will claim my free code on Matcherino, please.
Absolutely, yes. Support the Matcherino. Get these players paid. Just like Wolf said, shout out to the chat. You guys keep Marvel alive every day, coming in here and showing Kevin Ha all the support. We love to see it. And who knocked out Remora?
One could argue it was himself, but if you want to look at the bracket, it was actually Quack and Moth Man. So that's pretty crazy. The chat saying, Robot, por favor. Okay, and one last shout out to Rich Homie Gems for actually saying hi. I will never not say hi, chat. I love all of you guys, and I hope to see some Robot later in the bracket as we're getting our next matches. Razorburn, I don't know what to expect. Yuli against DX Pride is a match my brain is going to want to forget soon, but Noel against Baba Gano should probably be a spicy set.
That should be a beautiful set. I am really looking forward to that. I know Baba Gano's been putting in that work with the Firebrand Dante, switching things up, and I know he's been doing some crazy, crazy stuff with that team. So I'm definitely looking forward to that match 100%.
Yeah, this is definitely a spicy winners finals, especially because Baba Ganoush is not rocking the 0. He's rocking the Firebrand, and that's also something crazy to see.
And I actually really like that, because if you remember, like, Firebrand was Baba Ganoush's, like, that's who he started with. Like, he was playing Firebrand Hulk at the very beginning, And then he, once Apology Man figured out the Firebrand Doom scroll, that's where he went. And then he was like, all right, now I want to play some Zero. And now he's found his way back to Firebrand. So you love to see it.
Yeah, I love to see it. Definitely going back to his roots. But less doo-doo, because there's no Iron Man on that team. He was playing Doom Dante. That's definitely pretty interesting. But Noel, a man that is very prepared, very patient, and we're going to have to see if that patient style yields and pays off against Baba Ganoush's very aggressive Firebrand. I want to give Baba Ganoush a huge shout out because he said, I played Iron Man. Worst decision ever. Because Iron Man is an empty slot. I 100% agree with that. And you know what? A big thing that the Marvel community has taught me is that mistakes are made so we can learn from them. And the greatest mistake of all time is picking Iron Man. So, of course, we know that Baba Ganoush has learned from that experience. Let's see what team Noel picks, though, because he's got a couple in his bag. He's got the Point Doom. He's got the Wolverine Phoenix. This should be fun. It's a fun interaction, Razorburn, between Firebrand and Phoenix, because Phoenix can escape the unblockable, but she has to spend a meter for it, and that's a scramble situation right there.
Oh, it absolutely is. And, you have to imagine, Baba Ganoush being cousins with Snake Tip. He definitely has some experience against Phoenix. So I'm definitely curious to see how this match is going to go.
Absolutely. We're going to have to wait and see. Lots of initial pressure from Baba Ganoush. You that are more familiar with Baba's Firebrand, would you say he's a patient style of Firebrand or a very aggressive sort of
He's an extremely aggressive Firebrand. Like, he wants to go in and get those hits. Just like we see right there. He's getting the hit on Logan. You're probably going to see a snap into Phoenix. Jam session, unblockable. Oh, no! Just dropped the combo with a mix.
Okay, faked out the unblockable right there because he knew that Phoenix could spend meter. Beautiful mix right there from Firebrand. That was absolutely nasty. And now, mistimes the unblockable. Bad timing. Noel gets out, runs out the X from Baba. And this, all of a sudden, is looking like a very close match. But Noel drops the combo, and that is tragic. Probably going to tag in Wolverine at some point in here, Razorburn.
Oh, absolutely. Right now, we're going to activate the finger lasers, and this is going to be the time to bring in Logan. Oh, but he misses the drill claw, and Baba Ganoush is going to take advantage of the situation.
And the chat is saying that Iron Man is a very satisfying character. I agree with this statement. It's very satisfying to beat his ass in tournament. It's almost like a break, you get a free win if you find one in your bracket. But you guys know the deal right here. Team Super gets blown up as Noel does the Santa Claus, gets in through the chimney, and now this should be a dead Dr. Doom and Dante, and Noel putting one on the board at the beginning.
Yes, absolutely. Baba Ganoush getting a little overzealous there with the Team Super, and Noel staying patient, getting the happy birthday, and we're just going to go straight into game number 2.
Yep. And I thought that Baba Ganoush started really intelligently, but what he really needs to do in this particular scenario is actually not spend that X Factor too early. I think that that's what took away enough resources in order for Noel to mount the comeback Razorburn.
Oh, I agree 100%. But right now, this time we see Baba Ganoush actually 100% optimizing his combo and setting up for the unblockable. Looks like he's probably going to get it this time, but no, he does not. Noel pressing the button to get out. Very smart.
It's a bit trickier to get that unblockable with Jam Session because the push block timings can switch, but oh my god, that was a beautiful catch right there from Baba Ganoush, probably going for the snap or the TAC. Goes for the same mix, very reminiscent of the dual Kevin side switch mix-up. Phoenix is out of the picture, and Noel is going to have to guess here for the game if he wants to survive. Baba Ganoush opens up Noel with the Dr. Doom, and we're looking at a 1-1 scenario, Razorburn.
Yes, we are. Baba Ganoush so smart with those mix-ups on Phoenix. He's like, I know that she can get out of the unblockable, so I'm just going to mix her up, and it's worked out both times so far. So let's see what happens here in game 3.
Absolutely. And right now it seems that Baba has not had trouble in getting the first hits, just hasn't quite believed in capitalizing a couple of times, and that's let Noel's Wolverine actually get away with stuff. I think that Firebrand is a very interesting character in the whatever Doom matchup because he can actually duck under the beam, and approaches that are normally safe can actually be challenged. So you have to pick your spots right if you're fighting this character in particular. And Noel picks the spots right, does not capitalize, gets the throw right after.
Yes, he does. All right, and he should be able to kill Firebrand barring his drops. Should be nice and simple. All right, Firebrand is down. It's going to be the mix on Doom.
Yep. Okay, and staying free saying that the combos are the satisfying part, which I agree to. Iron Man combos are satisfying. My favorite one is pause into character select into Dr. Doom. That's my favorite Iron Man combo. Right now, this mix-up was very, very dangerous right here. Nice punish from Baba. Good recognition and good way to dodge the trap as well. Trying to get the Dr. Doom pressure going with the jam session. That is such an oppressive incoming tool that Noel actually has to take some risks every time that Baba gets a kill or a snap.
Oh, absolutely. And right now, you see Noel just kind of zoning out a little bit, but Baba Gano's finding the hit with jam session, doesn't confirm, trying to keep up this pressure, but Noel is kind of at a point where Dark Phoenix is just about 100% guaranteed. So, Noel effectively has 3 characters that Baba has to go through now.
Yep, and I don't know if Baba's going to get through either one of them because Noel gets the hit right there perfectly. Goes for the X Factor level 3, keeping it simple. There's no reason to overcomplicate the scenario. And we're looking at a 2-1 match at the moment.
Yep, definitely. I mean, it's definitely been back and forth, and let's see how Baba Ganoush kind of brings it back here. But just as I say that, gets crossed up.
Oh my goodness. There's a lot of dive kicks going Noel's way, and I think that is because Firebrand's hitbox is actually quite larger than it appears to be. So sometimes you get those miraculous cross-up dive kicks and the feet get divin, you know, it's crazy. Are we actually gonna see the first Parsec Infinite of the day? Nobody's landed one in the entire day right now. So I want to see this being completed. Drops would be huge. Nice snap right there. Goes for the Firebrand setup. Trying to avoid Phoenix getting out of this one. And Noel somehow escapes. Such awareness from Noel. You can tell there's years of experience behind this shell.
Oh, absolutely. You know Noel has definitely fought his share of good Firebrands. And that was really smart of him to know to just take the hit, and that was going to up his chance of getting out of the unconscious area. So very, very good awareness there.
Yep, New just went to air dash out, and Baba Ganoush getting the hit right here with Dr. Doom, going for the snap once again. Air dashing once more, but Baba was ready with the interception. Is it going to be enough to kill? Yes. Good awareness of when to cut the combo short, and this mix is absolutely brutal. Is it going to be enough to kill? Optimization tags in Dr. Doom. Beautiful stuff. You love to see it, and it all comes down to this next extension right here. It's going to be a super into a super, and I believe we're looking at a 2-2 for each of these players right here.
That is actually absolutely what we are seeing right now. Baba Ganoush with very great response there. Like you said, super smart of him to cut that Phoenix combo short pretty early there so that she wouldn't get the 5 bars. And yeah, Baba is showing that he is not down and out.
Yep, it seems that Baba is very aware of when to throw out his buttons and what sort of mix to do in a certain spot. There was a little bit of too much hit stun right there. Looking kind of crazy. Goes for the DHC. Does not want to fight this out with Dr. Doom. Knows that any single scramble could end up badly. Beautiful defense from Noel. Very aware of the instant overhead options. And I'm liking this gameplay, you know. Beautiful catch with the kidnap right there. Looking like my hometown in Mexico. You got to watch your back each time because you don't know where you're going to get robbed. And Firebrand is absolutely insane right here. Let's see what the mix is. Goes for the cross-up again. It's so hard to deal with mixes like that because they really depend on the timing of when you do them. And they lead to a guard break as well. Very layered offense right here, Razorburn.
Yeah, you'll love to see it. And down goes Gene one more time. It's going to be all up to solo Doom. And wow, this time Baba Ganoush goes for the same mix but doesn't even call Dante. That was very Galaxy Brain. Next level stuff. And Baba Ganoush is going to be able to take out Doom. Nice and easy here. And he's going to go up 3-2 against Noel.
Yep, and this is match point in order to qualify to winners finals. I would like to see Noel get way more aggressive. I know he has a very patient style, but try to scramble right here against Baba, because all Baba is doing is waiting for the right moment, waiting for Noel to commit too hard. But if you commit in a way that you don't even know what you're doing, things could get very, very crazy, very, very fast. And Noel goes for the dash up low. That's the style of Wolverine that pays off in this scenario. Let's see, going for a TAC down. Gonna get that extra meter. Phoenix is all but guaranteed at this point. Razor Burn, and let's see if Noel can finish this TAC under Parsec scenarios. It's hard. Baba gets the grab right after. What do you think is gonna happen, Razor Burn?
Okay, so Baba Gano can absolutely snap in Phoenix now if he wants. However, Dark Phoenix is on deck, so it looks like he's just going to go get as much meter as possible and just try to kill the team in order. And then he'll deal with Phoenix as she comes in the end.
Okay, nice tag right there from the Wolvie. I like this Firebrand pressure because if you notice, Baba, all he's doing is forcing out jumps, and once the Wolverine jumps, he's going for the kidnap as soon as he sees a dive kick. You know, he's never throwing it out when he's on the ground, and that's very intelligent because you're kind of conditioning your opponent in order to get some mobility patterns on the way and make your life a little bit easier.
Right, and just like you saw right there, like you mentioned earlier, Firebrand does duck underneath the plasma beam, so you saw Baba Gano challenging Wolverine when he tried to get in. And also, like you said, getting kidnapped as soon as Wolverine takes to the skies. Noel is going to lose Wolverine again.
Yep, and this is looking like the first level in the new Pokemon Snap where the Pidgeot just snatches Magikarp and murders it. It's kind of what Baba Ganoush is doing against Wolverine right now. Lots of pressure. Noel, though, very intelligently tagging in his Phoenix to activate under his own terms. And I think that that's a very smart thing to do as Phoenix, especially now that Dr. Doom is dead, got sniped. Phoenix can actually mount this comeback against this full team, just has to be wary of potential unblockable setups and potential team supers that could come his way. And as soon as we say that, here it comes. What is the mix right here? Unblockable and catches Phoenix.
That was so sick. So Noel up back to get out of the unblockable, and then Baba Ganoush just chased him down, took to the skies, and got the hit. And yeah, Baba Ganoush is going to take it 4-2 over Noel Brown. Good stuff. You'll love to see it.
That was absolutely crazy stuff. And there is nothing better than what we just saw. That setup was beautiful. Actually, there might be one thing. There's this one particular item that is on sale right now. Could you tell us, Razorburn?
I was going to say, I think there is one thing that is a little bit better than that set, and that would be purchasing the Buki pins, X Factory, I'm sorry. Get these foot divin pins. They're beautiful. Only 16 of them left. Come on, support Kevin Ha, support X Factory, Buki pins, support them all. We love to see it with all this beautiful Marvel action, so please show your guys support. Also, go ahead and donate to the Matcherino, help the players get paid. These guys are putting on quite a show for you guys, so we definitely want to see everybody out there supporting. And then also, don't want to forget to support X Factory on December 18th down at Riverside Game Labs.
Absolutely. Show up to the Riverside Game Lab on December 18th at 5 p.m. in order to get some magnificent Marvel action, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Make sure to show up there. It's going to be a crazy event full of fun. And also make sure to contribute to that Matcherino. Use those codes, chat. Please support the players right now. Make sure the players get paid. And last but not least, subscribe. Please subscribe to this channel, twitch.tv/Avengers. There is no better way of showing love to what our good friend Kevin does and than to subscribe and donate. You know, it's a very good way of supporting Marvel. So there's content week after week after week, events, majors, everything. It's crazy. The codes are out. Don't worry. Donate to the Matcherino as well. So make sure, chat, that you show the love, because by showing the love will be sent back to you. There's going to be a lot more Marvel content.
Oh, yes, absolutely. You love to see it. Kevin Ha, one of the hardest working men in the Marvel 3 community to date. So absolutely show your support, help him out. And yeah, let's continue on. Also, too, our man Fruity Fetus out here pulling muscles. Hope that it gets better soon for you.
Do fetus have muscles?
Apparently in our chat he does.
That's fair. Swole fetus. I hope fetus gets better. It's not good to have an injury. As a person with many injuries, I don't recommend it. So please have a speedy recovery right there, fetus. We wish you the best. And I wish everybody's heart the best, because we're gonna look at Dedek's Pride against Ulysses, and I don't know if I'm ready to commentate that one. It's gonna be a slobber knocker, to say the least, knowing both of these players.
That's gonna be the hold forward, press button, and see what happens. That's what that match is gonna be.
Absolutely. The chat is wishing that my heart the best. My heart is too weak for this stuff. It's gonna be insane, I can tell you that. Oh my goodness. Why is Sikilik talking about Deadpool at the moment? I don't want to see none of that. There's no Deadpool right now.
Tequila does love him some Deadpool. He is one of the OG Deadpool, so definitely no surprise there. Also, if y'all did not know, Psychelic makes the best cookies on the planet, bar none. So if you ever attend an event where Psychelic is there, have cookies.
Yes, purchase those cookies from Psychelic, because there is no comparison to anything in the world. It's a feeling so indescribable in a good way that I cannot even say. There's no words for the beauty of those cookies, and there's no words for my hatred of what's about to go down here, as both players swing with H at the beginning of the match with Ulysses against DXP. We see the first drops, we see the first snaps, the first everything. Strider escaping a little bit, and Yuli getting the catch right here against Strider. Dedek's Pride in a little bit of trouble, Razorburn.
Yo, Yuli is going in right now. Moving so fast, pressing all the buttons. Gonna go ahead and zoop this Strider, get him out of here, and then Virgil gonna come in. This is definitely the order that Yuli is gonna want to take out this team.
Yep, I agree. I think the priority goes Strider first, Virgil second. Try to get rid of them, and Yuli tagged in his own Virgil against DXP's Virgil, and DXP playing missiles, which is very uncharacteristic of him. Usually plays beam, but it might be better for missiles in this particular scenario.
Maybe. I don't know, but right now, Yuli's looking pretty good, though they are both out of meter.
The slicing and dicing gets the confirmation right here. Will Yuli tag back into zero? Nope, go for the Devil Trigger mix. No, yes, does tag back into zero. And that was the ugliest zero mix-up of all time. But the ugliest zero mix-up is still a zero mix-up. Got the hit, didn't capitalize though. And giving Dedek's Pride a slight chance right here. Let's see what happens. Nice jam session, beautiful pressure. The photon shots are being thrown out. DXP's Charles is just trying to get some movement, but it's just not paying off. Just full screen feet divin. Dedek's Pride looking a little bit desperate at the moment. Has to make something happen, and Yuli just not giving it to him, Razorburn.
Oh, absolutely. Yuli being everywhere that Dedek's Pride wants to be. Yuli does not want to be there. Putting out jam sessions, busters, lightning, anything they can to keep Dedek's Pride at bay, and you can definitely see Dedek's Pride struggling to make something happen. But gets a grab and able to convert. Good stuff. Should be able to get a kill on here.
This is doable. So.
All right, let's see. All right, only has to spin apart. 25 seconds left on the board. Is that enough time to do this, Wolf?
Yes, it is, but you have to get the hit first. Goes for the snap right there. Dedek's Pride retreating was a mistake, and I believe we're looking at a 1-0 scenario for Yuli. Dedek's Pride in danger right here.
Yeah, but you know what? Dedek's Pride, he fought it out, made some good decisions there, tried to stay alive, but he's going to have to try to bring it back here in game 2.
Yep, and the helms are being broken left and right. DXP trying to cause a scramble, but here's the thing. Let's not forget that Yuli is from Mexico City, and in Mexico City, the style of play is very similar to Dedek's Pride. Nobody gives a shit, so Yuli is used to maneuvering around the helms being broken. And that is definitely showing, as his masterful evasion of 3 helm breakers in a row has gotten Yuli a little bit of a lead right here against DXP, but Strider is still in play, and Strider is hard to deal with no matter who you are. It's a game-ending character if he has X Factor and 3 meters Razorburn.
Absolutely. Though the other side to that coin is if Yuli gets the hit, I mean, Strider has to deal with 0 mix-up on incoming, and nobody wants that. But Dedex Pride does get a grab, so this is actually going to be pretty good for him. Going to be able to kill 0 and then try to mix up Dante.
Yep, and Dante, a pretty good character at dealing with this because he does have that double jump. Ooh, gets hammered right there. Kind of crazy. Let's see if there's going to be a snap. Nice extension right here from Yuli. Getting that extra damage with the Dante. Conserving the ground bounce and going for the snap right here. This is looking like Maggie's birthday for Homer Simpson. Acid rain everywhere. Strider gets opened up. And this should be a dead Strider with X Factor. I see no reason not to spend it right here if you are Yuli, especially because Devil Trigger is about to run out and you are going to get that extra meter. Doesn't quite matter though. Devil Trigger activates, tags in Virgil for the safety. Beautiful mix. Helms broken left and right, and DXP just gets sliced. But there's a little bit of hope.
Yeah, a little bit. The X Factor is just about done on Yuli's side. DXP got 2 more meters left available. So just going to try to keep Virgil at bay, try to get some chip damage. Ooh, but the Stinger. And Yuli is now up 2-0.
Yep. Yuli is looking very confident against that Dedex Pride's play. It seems that he's ready for that DXP style, you know? It's almost like he's familiar with it. And right now, it doesn't matter how familiar you are with something. When the helms get broken, obviously lots of damage. Dante getting punished left and right, and 0 just looking for a way in. Dedex Pride opting to not kill the 0. I don't know how much I agree with this. I think against a player like Yuli, you gotta get rid of the 0 first, no matter what circumstance, because that is by far his strongest character. But DXP feels confident in winning the neutral against this. Let's see if it pays off.
All right, yeah, well, Yuli 0 is definitely getting dwindled down. Only a little bit of health left. Oh, I'm surprised that DXP did not X Factor that Virgil and get rid of him.
Okay, I'm surprised at everything that's going on right now too. Lots of scrambles. This is looking very 7th scoutish, but it doesn't matter as they're both swinging for the fences. If God gave you buttons, you press them, Razorburn. I think that's the mentality right here.
100%, and Virgil definitely has the buttons to press. He is a blessed character. All right, so the Devil Trigger is active, and Yuli going to raw tag into 0, but gets clipped by the Vajra, and 0 is going to die.
Chat asking, is Helmbreaker unblockable? It's looking like it at the moment. This match absolutely crazy. Tries to get the hammer right there. DXP icing out Yuli a little bit. And a good friend once said, why am I not supposed to press buttons if my stick has 8 of them? And I just never found the answer to that question. And it seems that neither did Yuli or DXP because they're both scrambling going forward. No fear. Fear is a fictional concept today, my good friend Razorburn.
That's right, 100%. Fear is a social construct, and neither of these two players have any of it at all. They are going in, pressing all the buttons. Same side mix-up, DXP finally putting one on the board, showing some signs of life, and now Yuli is going to have to win 2 more games instead of just 1 in order to take this set.
Yep, and this is so interesting about the Pasadena rule set, you know, the Snake Tits rule set, that matches that would be very high pressure suddenly become way more chill once there's a 2-1 scenario.
Oh, absolutely. Give you a lot more time to adapt to your opponent. They have to win more. Oh, but Yuli getting the happy birthday on Virgil and Strider, but drops it. That is unfortunate.
It is. Dedex Pride here going for the pressure. Forgetting Stinger is cancelable at one point, but that is the cost sometimes of playing this game. Your memory, both long and short term, is affected by the amount of button presses. And right now, snipes out the office tag, but didn't believe in it. Gets the hit right after. And this is a very good scenario for Yuli because he only needs to snap Strider right here to kill Dedex Pride's team in an optimal order.
Yep, and just like you said, Yuli was 100% ready for that. Good block from DXP. Gets tagged a little bit. Wow, but Yuli able to convert from the
Beautiful stuff from Yuli right now, and this is gonna be a dead Strider. Can he get rid of Virgil at the moment? We're gonna have to wait and see. Goes for the slice right there. Nice stuff. The challenges from both of these players. Dedex Pride not activating X Factor once again. Confident in his Virgil. Let's see what happens here. Beautiful stuff. And by beautiful stuff, I mean my heart is about to explode, Razorburn. I can't take this any longer.
Well, you know, we got swords active on both sides. They're both pressing the button, trying to press the advantage. But Dedex Pride comes out on top and kills Yuli's Virgil. And now trying to mix up Dante, but gets helm broken.
Was that a raw launch call out to a teleport? That was insane. X Factor from Dedex Pride activating with Virgil. Psycho Crusher to try and dodge the missiles. Psycho Crusher again. What is going on? What is going on? I don't know. Gets the hook right there. Beautiful stuff. Goes for the TAC. Zero has this on deck. No X Factor for DXP. What is the mix right here? X Factor's right in between to get to the corner. Yuli looking good here against DXP, and we might be looking at a 3-1 scenario. One more game for Yuli.
Yes, absolutely. Look, Yuli looking super crazy there, avoiding the missiles with the TAC, and then went for that upwards lightning and X Factor to keep it in front in order to fix up DXP, and it worked out.
That was very wild, to say the least. Dedex Pride, though, this is usually what a DXP game looks like when he's happy. He gets the first hit, tags in Doom, does damage, tags in Virgil, kills, mix-up, and rinse and repeat. It's not looking good for Yuli this set, but Dedex Pride, it seems that his face has a Helmbreaker magnet throughout this set. Doesn't look like it this particular game, though. Nice extension. When DXP gets optimal, you know that he's regaining confidence.
Absolutely, absolutely. But drops the combo at the very end there. AC's into Virgil to keep Dante safe. Ooh, but just gets crossed up with the round trip. That's going to be no X Factor. Oh, there it is. All right. Yeah, make sure Virgil dies. You don't want this character left alive.
You absolutely don't want to deal with none of that. Virgil is out of the picture, and now Dedex Pride at a very good spot. Yuli's Dante, I would say, not his strongest asset. Still very, very solid, but maybe he can do something about this. Goes for the washing machine there. Dedex Pride into a super, and this is a 3-2 right now. Dedex Pride mounting a comeback. Very convincing win. Can he keep dodging Yuli at the beginning of the match?
I mean, he's been doing a pretty good job so far. Really trying to adjust, but the swords are up, and Yuli responding with a Sogenmu. I'm just going to try to run each other out. And a nice grab from Dedex Pride.
Beautiful stuff from DXP, and it seems that DXP has regained his confidence, trying to qualify himself to the winners finals. Little by little, just mounting this comeback. Zero is out of the picture unless something miraculous were to happen right here. But even if Dedex Pride let go of the stick, that would have been enough damage. So very good look right here for DXP against Yuli. Can the Dante escape? Goes for the super right here. MBCI style tries to punch through both of these characters. What is going on? Very nice pressure. DXP raw tags into Doom, trying to ice out the X. Things are happening, Razorburn. Things are happening.
Things are absolutely happening. And the thing that's happening right now is Dedex Pride is getting the hit on Yuli's Virgil. Going to be able to kill. Only going to have to spend one bar. Might bring in might DC into Virgil? No, he's just going to zoom in. Gets the grab. Wow.
And tried to go for the optimal stuff to make sure he killed, but he already had enough meters to do it, and that tag could hurt DXP. Tagging again into neutral tech, jab, a timeless classic, and we're looking at a 3-3 right here. Goes for the Strider extension, very swaggy. DXP making a statement right here.
Oh, 100%. That was a sick little combo there. DXP tying it up 3-3 after being down 2-0.
Yep, and mounting this comeback, Yuli though doesn't seem to be getting hit right here. Gets the hit on the other hand, and if he can get rid of Virgil, this could go Yuli's way. Looking really, really nice at the moment. A 0 game can happen in game 1 or game 13 of a set, but it's always gonna happen, Razorburn, and you don't want to be on the receiving end of it.
You do not, and right now that's where Jetix Pride absolutely is. Good blocks, stays on the same side, but not able to convert. So it's going to give DXP another chance at life.
Dark Yuli chasing down after DXP. DXP trying to get the feet divin right here with the Dr. Doom. Let's see what's going to happen. Nice confirmation. Tries to cause the mix with the Vajra assist call. Looking really, really rough right now. Let's see what the mixture is. Okay. Goes for the pressure. Seems that Dedex Pride is trying to force out an X Factor out of Yuli or something, drain his resources as he gets his own. He wants to come in with Strider with the 3 meters, or at least with 1 to activate, and that is precisely it. Goes for the Strider pressure. Raw tag from Yuli, very uncharacteristic to do, but actually makes that happen. Try to preserve Zero's health to fight the Strider Razor Burn. Things are going down to the wire.
They really, really are. But Dedex Pride is fighting it out with Strider right now. Not committing, not really going in too hard. Yuli cannot call Dante again as he and Virgil are both on Pixel. And just as you see there, Yuli raw tagging into 0 and spending X Factor.
Ooh, and that lightning could have ended the game right there. Jam session, keeping Strider honest. Still no 3 meters on deck. Yuli gets the hit right here after a very weird sequence of events. Strider's in danger. Can he get enough to kill? Yes, he can. Strider's made out of wet paper. It all comes down to DXP's Dr. Doom mounting a comeback, 28 seconds on the clock. There's little health on all 3 of Yuli's characters, but Dedex Pride does have to land this hit, and mobility is not his strong suit as Dr. Doom. His mix-ups are scary, but it seems that moving around with Dr. Doom is just not what he does best, and Yuli looking like he's running away with it. Dedex Pride needs a miracle right now because there's 16 seconds on the clock, and both Dante and Virgil are regaining health at a rapid rate. Yuli contempt with running away Razorburn, and we might be looking at our winner right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And Yuli's being very smart at this point to just run away, make it really hard for DXP to get in with Doom, and just like that, Yuli's going to take it 4-3 over Dedex Pride.
Yep. That was a very convincing W right there. 4-3. It was close, but at the end, it was a big statement right there from Yuli, who advances to fight in the winners finals of this tournament against Baba Gano. Yuli looking real good. Just like the matches in the losers bracket, we're going to have Moth Man against Jabril. That's going to be a slobber knocker. And the Quack against Living Legend. So I know I'm excited about those.
Ooh, those are definitely going to be some good matches. You definitely, Mothman versus Jabril is not a match you would expect to see in losers bracket. So, but that also just goes to show the caliber of players that we have here in this tournament tonight, because everybody is a killer.
Absolutely. Everybody is showing their A game right now. And if you want to bring your A game to the fashion world, what can you purchase, Razorburn?
You can purchase a foot dive Doom pin from Buki Pins, Cross X Factory, support Kevin Ha and Buki Pins. There's 16 of them left. They're numbered, so you're gonna get a special one, and just show everybody how powered up you are with your foot dives. So please go ahead and support.
Absolutely. And keep supporting the Metrino chat so our players get paid, and also make sure to subscribe and donate to twitch.tv/HaAvengers so this beautiful man Kevin Ha can keep producing this amazing Marvel vs. Capcom content. And also make sure to show up to the Riverside Game Lab in order to attend X Factory number 3, hosted by Kevin Ha and the Riverside Game Lab. Is going to be crazy. Speaking of craziness, though, Jabril against Mothman, both with really similar teams, Razorburn.
Absolutely. Mothman coming in with the MODOK Morrigan Phoenix, and Jabril with the Magneto Morrigan Phoenix. How do you think this match is going to go?
I think that it really depends on how comfortable Jabril is fighting Magneto, because I know that Mothman really likes or is at least comfortable fighting Magneto with so many matches against Priest he's played, but it really changes the dynamic once it's Phoenix. Once Phoenix is in the equation, because the way you have to play against the Phoenix team is not the way you play against any other team. Jabril committing a little bit too much and is probably going to lose Morrigan due to that slight mistake. And Razor Burn, I agree with spending the meter here. Getting a character always out-prioritizes anything else.
Oh, absolutely. You want to get the character, and then that also gives him a chance to bring in Morrigan and get MODOK out safely. Jabril getting the hit, snaps in Jean immediately, but Mothman with this defense looking so good. And just keeping Jean in, building the meter with Morrigan. So Dark Phoenix is pretty much guaranteed.
That was a beautiful chase from Jabril, just didn't get the right confirmation right here, and once again trying to snipe out Mothman, but seems that Jabril's Magneto not quite a crispy enough. Beautiful punish right there on the shell kick. There's actually a little bit of recovery if you throw out your normal appropriately when it whiffs. That was beautiful stuff. Jabril getting the hit, chasing down the MODOK, and suddenly the tortilla has flipped to Jabril's side. Razor Burn, it really comes down to what Phoenix pops first. I think that's a big disadvantage in this particular matchup.
Oh, it absolutely is, because at some point Mothman is going to have to spend X Factor to try to get the kill on Magneto, and as that time runs out, then that's just going to give Jabril's Phoenix time to come in and spend an X Factor on her own.
But it seems that Mothman very aware that X Factor is a game winner right here, so activating until the last moment and making Jabril activate in the air in order to not hold any mix-ups. That trap is right there, though. And this is a certified hood classic. Phoenix mashing light, shades of Viscant against Flocker, and Mothman showing that his Phoenix expertise is better than Jabril's at the moment.
Absolutely, using that TK overdrive to get through the flames and seal the deal. Mothman looking pretty good, and I really like Mothman's Phoenix is pretty on point. Like, she has been snapped in and she has stayed alive every time.
Yeah, it seems that Mothman's defense is very beautiful at the moment. The Dorito right there, frustrating Jabril's attempts to do any sort of meaningful offense. And it seems that Mothman is getting going right now. Jabril tagging in the point Phoenix at 2 meters. He said, okay, I'm too far behind, gotta make something happen. Morrigan's a passive character. Don't want to deal with Phoenix quite yet. And we've seen the strength of Jabril's Phoenix.
Yes.
Let's just see if it pays off.
Yeah, we absolutely have. And I actually like this decision from Jabril because, as you can see, he can bring in Phoenix and then use the Morrigan assist to build that extra meter that he needs. So it's actually a very, very smart decision there from Jabril because he does have Dark Phoenix on deck.
Ooh, and Jabril spends the meter right there. Mothman didn't spend his own meter. That could have been terrible for Jabril. It could have ended up in both players losing their X in the right scenario, but it seems that Jabril doesn't really mind, has gotten the 5 meters already, is getting rid of Morrigan right here with the proper optimization, but that was not the proper optimization, giving Mothman a chance to breathe and throwing so many boogers right here, the Kids' Choice Awards, Giant Dorito, and now any single snipe to the Morrigan or the Phoenix could be death. But Dark Phoenix gets in the way, Razor Burn.
Yes, it does. All right, and Jabril chipping out MODOK. Morgan gonna come in, and Mothman blocked the first mix-up, but then just got clipped by the feathers.
Ooh, that almost looked like a Soul Drain setup, but it just did too much damage. Both of these players are scrambling right here. Goes for the DP, not enough. Jabril gets punished. Not quite the optimal punish right here, though, from Mothman. Jabril trying to challenge right here. Phoenix gets sniped as an assist. Why did you call her, Jabril? But does get the challenge right there, and it's a 1-1 scenario. Very, very nutty match, too. It seems that some of the energy from Yuli against DXP was left in the Parsec server.
Oh, absolutely. And, you know, when you have Phoenix, or Dark Phoenix, I should say, that's what it is. It's going to get nutty. She's just going to go in. She's going to press the buttons because nobody can really contest those feathers except another Dark Phoenix.
Yup, and it's hard. It really is hard to deal with that. Let's see what happens here. Oh my goodness. It seems that Jabril is slowly but surely getting accustomed to this Magneto Modok match and is trying to make the right choices here. Beautiful confirmation from Moth Man. That was a great catch, but does not finish the combo, going for the chip out right here, maintaining his offense. And Jabril was ready for the neutral tech buttons. This should be the end of La Lavadora. Goodbye, Modok. And it's all down to the Morrigan and Phoenix from Mothman. What a mix, by the way.
Yeah, that was crazy. You don't see too many mix-ups from Morrigan on incoming. Normally, it's just set up the a Soul Fist into Sister Sister. So definitely not surprised that Jabril got the hit there.
Yep, and Dark Phoenix is already active right here. It all comes down to whether Jabril can actually survive this onslaught and activate his Phoenix under his own terms. Magneto's dead, so Phoenix is coming in. Let's see what the mix is. Jabril gets melted right here. There is the option of Team Super, but no, confirms the X Factor. Morrigan coming in, and it seems that Jabril running away with this one 2-1. This is the nature of Morrigan Phoenix matches. Everything explodes.
Yes, it does. Absolutely. The moment those 5 bars hit, you know it's just going to be wildness from that point on. And they're both playing the Morrigan Phoenix shell, so you have to expect the craziness.
One would think that the representation of all life in the universe, the Phoenix Force, would not have that much murderous intent, but it really does. And right now, this is looking absolutely crazy. Oh my goodness, Magneto gets blown up, but the match only really starts once Phoenix hits the screen, and Jabril's Morrigan has shown to be extremely proficient in the defense, Razorbrand.
It really has, with a good break there on the grab on the incoming. Morrigan is going to stay alive, and Jabril just putting out these Soul Fists, trying to get something started, and Mothman going to raw tag into his own Morrigan to try to challenge back.
Yep, and there's 4 meters on Jabril's side, so an early hit right here from Mothman could mean a snap. Jabril just trying to get in. Beautiful challenge from Mothman. A lot of neutral tech buttons in this set. These players are calling each other out perfectly. Goes for the side TAC. Jabril breaks it. Nice DP on the wake up right there. Ooh, the chip out is real, but Jabril once again always ready to go for a punish. Goes for the down TAC. Knows that's pretty much guaranteed. Down TAC again. Phoenix is back in the mix somehow, and Jabril doing el infinito papito. This is looking kind of insane right now, as Modok is going to have to guess against Jean Grey.
Absolutely, but Mothman finds his way out of that mix-up there, gets a grab on Phoenix. Is there going to be any kind of tech? All right, nope, just goes for the TAC, and Jabril ready with the break.
I think at this point, you want to tag in your own Phoenix and just try to catch her with something surprising, you know, because Modok is not doing much against Jean. You can see the pressure right here. Very crazy. As we were talking about that, Mothman goes for the challenge, and now he gets the activation he wants. Beautiful catch against Dark Phoenix. Mothman looking like he might be putting one on the board right here. Gonna fight it out with Jean Grey. Beautiful mix. Catches Jabril right there. Confirmation. We're looking at a 2-2 scenario, Razorburn.
That was beautiful. Mothman just choosing to challenge against the pop from Jabril, just showing that he had no fear, because most people would not mash at a point like that, and it worked out for Mothman.
Yep, and it seems that Mothman, once he gets going, he's really hard to stop. He makes all the right decisions and is even forcing some defensive mistakes out of Jabril right here. Punishes the Magneto right there, goes for the reset, knew it wasn't enough to kill without spending meter, and just opts to go for that. But Jabril blink dashing at the speed of light at Modok, and this could be the end of La Lavadora Razorburn, especially if Jabril lands this infinite.
Wow, and took 2 meters from the side TACs. Normally, you find that Phoenix players are just mashing on side TAC just in case, but I guess Mothman was not ready.
I guess not. And the scoops right here from Jabril looking good. This should kill before the 5 meters are actually acquired. Going straight into the super. All this rubble is going to hit Jean Grey in the face. And it all comes down to Anchor Morrigan. But let's not forget that Mothman's Morrigan is actually extremely, extremely strong. And any single hit could capitalize into a soul drain. So, one or two mistakes from Jabril, and this could be a tied match. Jabril definitely has to play really intelligent around this Morgan.
Oh, he absolutely does. But right now, just kind of trying to avoid the Soul Fist. He definitely has the 5 bars available for Phoenix. But, you know, any hit from Morgan could potentially lead into a Soul Drain and death on G.
That was a beautiful confirm from Jabril, and I think we're looking at a 3-2 for the Wednesday Night Fights 5 billion times champion Jabril here against Moth Man. Can Moth Man bring this one back, Razorbrain?
I definitely think he can. He's been looking very strong this entire match. Not really too many mistakes. It seems like this happens to be one of those games where whichever one gets the first hit, that's the person that wins. And right here, Mothman getting his happy birthday on Magneto and Morrigan.
Ooh, and this should be a dead Morrigan. DP, no, goes for the snap, tries to cut the meter gain early. Was the right decision as he caught Jabril, goes straight into the rocket launcher super, and now it's all down to Jabril's Magneto. Definitely very competent character, but Mothman is not trying to let Jabril do anything. Jabril slides right through there. There's no meters on Phoenix, so Jabril definitely can mount this comeback. It's not going to be easy at all, but it's definitely doable. Magneto's an extremely strong anchor. Oh my god.
Ooh, the shimmy from Jabril. Let's go.
Shimmy neutron right there. Goes for the super. I agree. Just to escape. And the scoop from Jabril. Insane. This is going to be more than enough to bring it back. And Mothman is eliminated 4-2 by Jabril. What a comeback. Ridiculous stuff right there.
Absolutely. And I love how Mothman, he came in with the super, and Jabril smart enough to just duck underneath it and launch Phoenix into the air. Such good awareness from Jabril, but also not too unexpected. So good stuff to Mothman playing it out there, and Jabril is going to move on.
Yep, Jabril moves on, and if you want to move on to the next trend in the fashion industry, all you have to do is purchase an X Factory X Buki pin, Dr. Doom Feet Devon pin. It's absolutely godlike. Make sure to order them. There's only like 16 left in the world right now. Go buy them right now. It absolutely insane. Make sure you cop one. Make sure you keep donating to the Match Arena chat. Subscribe to twitch.tv/Avengers, please. Do it not only for Kevin, do it for me, because when Kevin is happy, I'm happy, chat. And if you guys want me happy, you know you have to subscribe to Kevin. Please do it right now. Also, don't forget that at the Riverside Game Lab, we're going to have X Factory 3. It's going to be absolutely crazy. December 18th at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, which is what I believe PST stands for. So make sure to show up. $500 pot bonus. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be amazing, just like this next match, because I believe we're getting Quackbot against Living Legend, Razorburn.
Ooh, this is going to be a good match. Looks like they are getting the button checks underway. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a drink before the match starts, and I will be right back with you.
All right. As these players do button checks, I'm going to give a huge shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout outs to Priest, Mondank, even the Maya assistant, Rib, Stay In Free, Fetus, Honduran, everybody. Avengers, of course, Kevin in his own chat. Very, very crazy. Hope everybody's having a good time. Santrong, Icy Sarah. I hope all of you are having an amazing time. Dedex Pride with the Maestro emote. Shout outs to all the real ones that have the Maestro emote. I hope that you guys are enjoying so far. And if you are enjoying, you will enjoy this next match as Living Legend plays a tried and true Chris Wesker Akuma against Quackbot's newly unveiled Nova, Dr. Doom, and Shuma team. Let's see what happens. I think that this is a very oppressive team against Living Legends team. I think Nova, Dr. Doom, Shuma really gets in quite easily on Chris Redfield. But that does not mean it's going to be easy to get in on Living Legend. Definitely one of the greatest to ever do it. Absolutely optimal stuff with Mr. Redfield right here. Magnums everywhere. Why does Chris Redfield shout Eagle Land every time his Glock is taken out? You know, it's kind of crazy. El Pulpo, though, giving El Mal de Ojo to Chris Redfield right here. What a tag. That was some beautiful tech. Not quite enough to get rid of the character though. Crazy, crazy stuff. Icy Sarah is back in the mic. Shout outs to Icy Sarah.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead, hop in.
And thank you so much for doing the wonderful commentary both of you have been doing all night long. That last match with Jabril was ridiculous, and now we're getting to see some Quack versus Legend, but Quack is looking like he has quite a life deficit, but you can never count him out, so we'll see what happens. Manages to hit that 2M, which is such a threatening poke for Shuma, especially since it pulls you right back in. But Incendiary Grenade pulls through and is able to get him to hit even on hit for Living Legend. Is he going to be able to confirm against Shuma for the kill? Not quite. Pixel Shuma. Not quite the same as Pixel Zero, but we'll see what happens.
I don't think Shuma can do this at all, especially if Shuma's going to get chipped out right here. Living Legend looking good right now against Quack. I think that the key to fighting Living Legend is having a strong ground game and threatening not only to be at the close mid-range, which is the range that Chris does not feel comfortable, but also every time you go in the air, know that Living Legend is watching out for those throws, and precisely a throw is what gets Quackbot a hit right here. I wonder if he's gonna snap Akuma, just try to get rid of the problem, because we all know Anchor Chris is not quite the best.
It's true, and in addition to that, he would have needed to use a lot of resources and wouldn't have been able to kill without using X there. And since he didn't have that, trades off on that snap like, this is a great idea. If you think that getting rid of Akuma is going to save you, I'm just going to kill the Shuma and back, make sure you don't have your neutral assist anymore. And gets the beam for the finish and tags Chris back in for optimal team order once more.
Beautiful stuff. And I was going to say, Icy Sarah, that you are very aware of everything Living Legend does right here, because he always goes for a combo that leaves him in a nice mix-up situation. And that is a lot of stuff that players don't really take into account. Sometimes they just kill for killing, but Living Legend has mastered his team in such a way that every single thing leads to a dangerous mix-up. That said, though, it's Quack with the offense at the moment.
Also, I feel like a lot of people who play the mid-tier characters, they need to make sure that they are going to jack you up when they get the opportunity, because when a top-tier character hits you, they're going to get the kill. It's just, you could kind of autopilot what you're doing. But I feel like a lot of the people who are really good and also play mid-tier have that, like, they've had more time to practice, like, in this reset situation, how am I going to really dismantle this opponent?
Absolutely, but even then, Quackbot going for the reset Okaiba right there, very, very good. Reads the forward tech on Living Legend side and puts it 1-1 on the board. I think that this really showed how much damage Nova can do if you let him right here. And you have to be very aware of the meter gain from both of these players. Nova putting Living Legend in a bad scenario right now and just goes for the regular Dr. Doom BMB in order to maximize punishment right here, Icy Sarah.
Indeed. How do you feel about in the previous game, Legend went for that snap and so did Quack. Do you feel that getting rid of or swapping who ends up being an anchor on these teams is the right decision to make? Because there definitely is a pretty huge difference in between amazing assists like Tatsu, but then like if Quack's Shuma gets knocked out, Doom assist is still pretty terrifying.
Yeah, I agree 100% that a snap is way better on if you snap Living Legends Chris out for Akuma than if you snap Nova for Shuma. But there are some scenarios where the mid-tier characters kind of have to snap. If they're not going to be able to kill, you do have to go for the snap, because it's better than going for a reset in that scenario. You kind of want to take a little bit of the strength as a team that your opponent has. I say this because I play the mid-tiers and I know how it is. I know the struggle. It does seem that Living Legend is struggling to survive this next match, and this should be a dead Akuma 2-1 for Quack.
Yeah, Quack has all of his characters remaining, has invested his X Factor. Seemed like a really good match for him. One of the things in this situation is like, whichever character gets set up and gets to start enforcing their game plan feels pretty threatening, because once those incendiary grenades are out, if Nova hits that dolphin kick but is slightly off in position, Chris gets a full confirm into a kill on him. But if he gets in just before any of those incendiaries or planted mines come out, And he just gets to put some work in against Chris. Oh, the Pixel Chris remains.
Yeah, it's a lot of momentum in this particular match, and the feet Devon have allowed Quackbot to get away with murder right there. The foot dive was going to connect. There is no invincibility on the Wesker. You sometimes want the maximum Wesker to take a weird angle if you want to make it out. Quackbot, though, was very aware of what Wesker can do as a character. Very linear, doesn't cover all the approaches as best as he could. And now it's all down to Akuma, but Living Legends Akuma, definitely, I think, his strongest character by far.
Oh, definitely, and especially in the anchor position, because he has a way of just like, could convert into damage consistently. He has ways to use meter and neutral. He has incoming mix-ups that are pretty solid. Oh, not that time though. Was a little preemptive on his Demon Split. And Quack is just wasting some time there. If Akuma's not near you, can't deal with the things, you have more opportunities. And in this situation, there were a lot of the hit stun deterioration ended up catching up with him earlier than he thought it did.
And Quack trying to make Living Legend flinch. Both those interactions with the Shumases were pretty interesting. No punish from Living Legend right there for the Superman. And Quack is just looking for the chip out at this moment. Just gonna try to be calling that Shuma. But gets chased down by the Tatsu, and Nova is gonna die here with proper combo. Let's see what happens here, because Shuma is one mix-up away from this being a 2-2 scenario.
What's a demon to a god? Let's see what happens. Oh, it's able to block correctly, and only a tiny bit of chip will be enough to get rid of Legend here. So can he get over the top? No, I think he needed to use his own Hyper Beam in order to get enough durability to stop the Hyper Mystic Ray from getting in there.
Yep, but it was a tough call right there, because if it whiffed somehow or it didn't trade, he might have thought that maybe he made it. It's a bet you have to do at that point. The Nova Superman getting through the Chris Redfield zoning, and this is why I think that's a horrible matchup. But Quack doesn't capitalize, does get the hit instantly after though, and with Chris out of the picture, I think that would be
Chris just went right back into the picture. Oh no!
Chris never left the picture. He just camouflaged.
He's like, how can I make sure to not be seen in this snowy background? I'm gonna wear my brightest yellow shirt just to be camouflaged and safe.
Hiding in plain sight right there. Oh, Chris does die though. Legend never tagged out. Wesker gets opened up. Are we gonna see a TAC right here from Quack? Is he going for a reset? Going for the same reset from last time, but Legend was ready right here. And it seems that Living Legend is going for the maximum Mac Wesker right here, and that's a dead Nova, Icy Sarah. Looking good for Living Legend.
It is looking good for him. And then I feel like this Ronald McWesker that comes out, he has opportunities, but in this situation, like, if he gets a hit, it's okay, but it's so easy to run away for a long time in this circumstance. It decides to just invest the X Factor immediately, get rid of the threat of doom, and then right now, what are you going to do with Shuma trying to come back? He has the damage output to turn this into something, but goes for the snap immediately. Wolf, what do you think he should do to try and get in on Akuma? Because it seems like Living Legend is happy to throw fireballs when he needs to, but goes right into a little bit of pressure, changing that up and going in. But the weird Shuma heart box gets out of the combo. Oh, who needs the combo when you could just set into DHC?
I think for Shuma to get in on Akuma or Wesker, you need a miracle. There is nothing else. And that's precisely what happened. 3-2, Living Legend was down but not out. Gets scooped up though. I wonder if Quack is gonna go for the snap instead of the reset, wants to get rid of that Akuma. Because he hasn't really been intimidated by Chris at all. Does go for the snap right here, goes for the side switch. Beautiful defense from Living Legend, but you can't block forever, Icy Sarah. And that is the problem with being a very defensive player like Living Legend. It's hard to block forever in this game.
It's true. The more time that you're investing in blocking, the more chance that the game is going to end badly. So you really want to only block when you need to, but make it through. It seems actually like, even though Chris hasn't been doing too much work for Living Legend, both Wesker and Akuma have been putting in a lot. Like, Wesker's been getting confirms in a variety of situations, but now he's sitting at the top of the screen, feeling kind of lost about how to approach the Doom matchup, especially with Mystic Ray, which is not a commonly held assist, and so many people are accustomed to fighting Doom when he doesn't have any help left and he's all by his lonesome. And it's really different when he could shoot you and has support and all this, but able to get Nova out there, that quick blink dash back, trying to just not deal with X Factor. Goes for the mix-up using the human rocket, burns X Factor himself, and now he has the advantage of time, but gets hit immediately. And is this going to be a dead Nova? It is.
Yeah, and coming down to Anchor Shuma once again, I don't think this is doable at all unless he gets a Hail Mary right here. What I will say though is that Shuma can kind of cover Wesker's main approach with that crouch medium. But the thing is, Living Legend doesn't really have to approach, because if you go for those web balls, it's going to be hard to confirm. Can Quack get enough damage right here? Goes for the reset once again, and it seems that even though Quack's neutral is interesting with El Pulpo, he doesn't quite have the combos available to make it count like Angelic or Salute would, that they just kill you off a grab. And I think that Living Legend realizes this and is swinging a little bit more. It decides to interact. Let's see what happens here at this 3-3. Is match point for both players.
Oh, it's so exciting. And the thing about that matchup as well is, like, even though Shuma can get damaged, like, the contrast in between having an assist like Salute does for him helps him get in so much easier, because all of the things he does to move around have such huge hurt boxes that you could just snipe him out of the air in a lot of his movement tools. This is the first time we're really seeing Chris get to put in work. He's gone down pretty easily to Nova for the rest of the matches, decides to burn all 3 levels just to get rid of this character. If you're in a point duel and they've consistently beat your point, maybe it's time to invest those resources, get rid of the problem. How do you think that Doom needs to fare against Chris in this situation? Because it seems like he's just stalling out for the moment. Wolf?
I think Doom beats Chris, but you have to be very aggressive and force Chris to scramble, because if Chris has a life lead, you're really gonna be suffering at this moment. I think Quack is looking for a snipe on an assist at this moment, trying to get in with Dr. Doom, ice out those grenades, but Living Legend has stayed patient, knowing that the burden of making a comeback is upon Quackbot, and that beat Divin might just be enough to make that comeback. Can Ronald McWesker block this? Yes, he can. Beautiful defense from Living Legend, and that's gonna be a siempre pega. Always hits with the Wesker, but no confirmed. Interesting that he decided not to X Factor, because it could bite you if you're fighting a player like Quackbot and his Doom. It comes down to blocking for Living Legend. Can he block this next mix?
Oh, this is going to be hard. Doom with an assist in the corner. And it looks like the Quack here is going to be able to kill off this low health character with ease. And you know what he's looping to do this? Foot dive, which I believe there are some gorgeous pins for available if we look at what's going on with Buki.
Absolutely. If you guys like the feet Divin, you're going to love them as a pin, so you can never forget your favorite Marvel moment of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been absolutely crazy. And make sure to purchase the X Factory X Buki pin so you can have some crazy, crazy swag. Also, contribute to the Matcherino for the players, chat. Make sure to do that so that they can get a beautiful cash prize of 1,000 billion bison dollars, if you guys so desire. And make sure to show up to the Riverside Game Lab X Factory 3. That tournament is gonna be absolutely crazy, very, very nice. You guys are gonna love it. And it's gonna be at the Riverside Game Lab on December 18th. Starts at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, chat. So make sure to show up. Just like Razorburn is gonna show up right now, I'm gonna leave you guys to commentary to get a quick glass of water.
Oh, enjoy your water, Wolf.
Yes,
Always
enjoy
hydrate
that
your
water.
puppies. Hey Razorburn, it's great to have you back on. I don't think we've gotten to commentate together yet, and I'm excited for this.
We never have, and I am excited to commentate with you as well.
I think the last time I saw you was at either an NCR or SCR a really long time ago, and I just remember you being a cool guy at the time, so grateful to have this opportunity.
Oh yes, absolutely. Thank you so much. Always a pleasure. You know, it's been a while since I've you know, since any of us have been out to,
Yeah.
to any big event, but you know.
Thanks,
I'm glad
people,
to be
for
here.
doing that, though. Make sure to do things safe. Make sure you're vaccinated, boosted up. You have all your information before you go to events like X Factory. Make sure you protect the Marvel community, you know?
Absolutely. So important. So important. And let's see. Who do we have coming up next?
Okay, it looks like if our Magnificent Fetus's betting system is right, it's going to be Jabril versus DeadX Pride in loser's bracket. Ooh, what do you think of this
Wow.
matchup?
Well, first off, I'm going to say this is not a match I would expect to see in loser's bracket, so let's just start there. But these two are definitely no string to fighting each other, so I
Looks like it's
definitely
been
expect
swapped
them
up to a
be
different
ready.
match now. He just had a good idea, but it was not the one that we're currently running on stream. Instead, it is going to be either, let's see, the other loser side match is Noel versus Quack, and the winner's side match that remains is Baba Gano versus Yuli. Wow, in our top 6 players, we have a bunch of really interesting teams. Baba's been running that Firebrand all night. Yuli has been doing that ZMC work. DeadX Pride's been running that Virgil on point and really putting in work. Jabril's been playing one of his secondary teams and also putting in work with that Magneto Morgan Phoenix. And then Noel and Quack. Noel's actually the person who sent Jabril to losers this time around. So he's been doing kind of a run, but got sent out by in his match against Baba Ganoush, and now is going to need to fight the Quack in losers bracket. All of these are pretty hype.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Like this has been a tournament just full of killers, so it's no surprise to see a lot of these people in the top 8. So definitely going to be some exciting matches.
Let's see, of the players that are up, we have a decent amount of Doom hanging out there, of course, but a lot of people here actually have like Doom proficiency as opposed to just like throwing Doom on their team so they could have Plasma Beam or Hidden Missiles or anything else. Like, it seems like in some of these recent Quack matches, a lot of the value he got was actually out of his mid Doom, making comebacks after he lost either Nova or Shuma, and just like having that solid neutral and putting in the work.
Well, and I see at this point, like, you know, all of these players are, you know, have been playing the game since like, well, I'm sorry, most of them have been playing since day one. But, you know, a lot of them have been playing for a really long time. And at this point, like, if you're playing Doom on your team, Doom cannot be the weak link on your team because it's just not going to work. Like, you have to have a strong Doom in order to compete because Doom is just so, like, you see him so often that people are going to know the matchup. So you have to have a strong, efficient Doom in order to keep up.
It's true. Now it looks like we're at character select, and oh, Wolverine's being picked on team 2. I guess that means that we're running the Noel Brown versus Quack matchup, and we'll get back to the googly-eyed Shuma. Ooh, but I'm not sure for this team. Oh, Quack's going with something different. He sees that Wolverine Doom Phoenix and decides that an alternative tactic of running his own Phoenix team. We've gotten a lot of Phoenix mirrors in this last like top 16 or so.
We really have, which is actually kind of surprising because I feel like you don't see Phoenix that often. So yeah, definitely very interesting.
Kind of like returning to the era of F-Champ dominance, where it's like Neo was putting in work with Phoenix and Champ was putting in work with Phoenix, and she was just everywhere. People are really bringing her back, and this time Wolverine gets the first hit, goes for an immediate snap, makes sure to put on the pressure, but gets hit by that Mashlight from Phoenix as she makes it to the ground. And the reset, but Plasma Beam saves him from being taken out. Is the Quack going to do anything to get Phoenix out? Seems willing to have her on point for an extended period of time. And uses the meter to get her out in a safe way and takes a lot of damage on Doom. Wolverine is out. Well,
That
it's
is
only
no
at less than 3 bars. This is pretty solid for Quack.
It really is, and it's no surprise that Quack left Phoenix and spent the bar because he is actually known for playing Mag Doom Phoenix and just spending bar without caring, and he makes it work. So it's definitely no surprise there, and he's doing a really good job so far.
Is. And I feel like in this circumstance, he could just delay as well, because the longer the match goes, yes, Noel is closer to getting Dark Phoenix, but if the match is delayed, that just serves Quack because he has more of his characters left, but gets thrown. Noel making sure to get in there, take his opportunities where he could reach them. Is he going to invest resources, go for a TAC? What do you think is, oh, went for the reset throw. And now he's going to be able to kill probably either 1 meter or meterless?
Oh yeah, he might even be able to
meterless.
kill, just like he said. And that was definitely an interesting reset, because normally you see people go for the jab into heavy and then staircase them down, and Noel was like, nope, I'm just going to fly and go for the grab. So definitely smart stuff.
Had that great read. Oh, Phoenix's crouch is so tiny that she went under Phoenix Inferno. This character's hurt boxes are hilarious, just like Morgan's are.
Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand why half the top tier characters can't be hit when they're crouching. Like, why are they
like, why are they so tiny? What's going on? And she's like, I don't need to be tiny if I just kill you. I'm going to attack with that. Oh, and got the mix-up, but then Noel's going to go in with Dark Phoenix against... Oh, managed to not die there. Both of them not dying was a kind of miraculous situation. Let's see what regular Phoenix can do with only X Factor 2 trying to stall out against... Just goes for that overdrive with Disruptor backup and manages to take the first game. Nice work to Quack.
And that's what I'm talking about. Like, Quack used so much meter, did not care, and then still sealed the deal with basic with 1 bar. So, yeah, you cannot count him out at all.
Yeah, I feel like the more recent generation of Phoenixes have been much less conservative with their meter use. Moth Man, Quack in this situation. People are just like willing to invest if they could get that kill. And this time Noel is making the correct decision to take out Doom as an assist. If you never need to fight a character on point, now Magneto needs to play essentially solo. And it gets the throw. He should be able to build a lot of meter with this combo. Do you think he's going to TAC or double TAC? Goes for the single. Goes for the double and gets the down, but doesn't go for a TAC infinite or anything, just goes for the TAC to get meter. And now he's in a pretty favorable situation, because if Phoenix comes in, he's going to have the meter to do something with it. Didn't quite get the punish on that dry tap though.
Yeah, but right now, getting the hit on Doom, clipping him high, gonna go ahead and probably gonna spend a meter to get the kill, I have to imagine. There's no reason not to.
Goes with the TAC again. And that's, oh, he got the teleport to the ground setup with the ARS. But in that situation, it's funky because there's the double TAC setup going on, which means that Noel was not mashing for the first up TAC that Phoenix did, or else that would have prevented him from getting the TAC out to break the second one. So he's being reactive with his TACs instead of mashing it, which feels kind of intimidating in this circumstance, because you do not want to get let them get that side TAC. That's just terrifying.
You definitely do not, and that just speaks to Noel's awareness and the caliber of player that he is.
Got the super! Oh my gosh. This is a situation that it's entirely possible for Noel to come back from, especially if he gets the hit on Magneto, kills him really quick, and now Phoenix without X Factor needs to fight down Wolverine with the last little bit of X Factor 2, and gets the Phoenix Inferno for it. Going up 2-0. Quack needs 1 more if he wants to close this out as a 3-0.
He absolutely does, and you should have known that Quack was going to super on incoming. He is not going to show you any respect unless you give him a reason to, and even at that point, he still may not. So, yeah, definitely no surprise. Quack up 2-0 right now.
And that was after a really solid start where Noel was able to get the punish on Dr. Doom really heavily that last game, but still Quack was able to clutch it out. This time instead, Noel's getting that first hit on Magneto for substantial damage, hits the TAC, goes in for what may be the kill. Is he going to go for TAC infinite? Drops the infinite, and doesn't get the confirm off of the rocks in order to punish. Manages to get the dry tag into Doom, using that butter gun to lay down pressure. Doesn't want to let Noel escape to the skies, but is a little too aggressive, and now Noel gets a full combo off of it. both players have Phoenix ready, but are we going to see TACs? Are we going to see attempts to use meter? Like, both of Quack's characters at this point can probably be killed without meter use, but Noel's are a little bit healthier, so we'll see how they both decide to choose about their resource investments going forward.
Absolutely. And that was a beautiful, beautiful raw tag punish there from Quack. Almost had to kill on Wolverine, but went for one too many reps. So Noel gonna opt to bring in Doom and let Wolverine regain some health. Quack's just gonna call some missiles and converts off of it. What a conversion. That was crazy from Quackbot.
Always satisfying when people salvage things like that, where it's like, oh, there's so many opportunities for them to autopilot, but they're actually thinking about what they're doing. Like, they make the correct decision on the confirm. Incoming against Wolverine, what's this going to equate to? He also has the opportunity of just like shooting and running away until Wolverine's dead, but we'll see what actually ends up being done. Uses a lot of that gravitation with the rocks, but doesn't use it enough to not die. Wolverine gets the hit and doesn't... Oh, gets the reset with...
Very nice. I was actually expecting Noel to actually use a meter there, so good stuff to him to choose not to. Gonna bring in Phoenix.
Oh, Phoenixes are going at it right now. Gets the tri-jump light. That move is kind of terrifying.
It really is.
Didn't chip her out with that, and now gets burst away, gets hit by the overdrive, and let's see if the mix-up is going to be enough before Noel gets back to the ground. Oh, gets the lights, but then gets pushed away. You're gonna see who's able to make it out. The rocks save the rocks, or what's up, and Quack manages to take it 3-0. Advancing on to fight the winner of DeadX Pride and Jabril to hopefully get into losers finals.
No, Quack just, oh my gosh, like just showing no mercy. He does not care. He will spend meter. He will call assist. Like, he does not care. And that's the type of thing, like, it's really hard to get a lockdown or a read on players that they just do things that you do not expect, and then you're just like, well, what do I do? And you know that, like, I feel like that's one of Quack's big qualities, and on top of just being smart about it, that's what helps him just kind of get by, you know. And so he's gonna move on and knock Noel out of the tournament.
And Noel's often a player who's pretty good at controlling people who are nutty. Just like, he has enough patience that he doesn't rush in situations, but like, there are situations that are just bad, and Quack is so good at taking advantage of them when they pop up. Even in situations that started to go badly, like him losing his Doom in the second game, he was able to quickly make a mental recovery and invest in the things that were necessary to pull out the win.
Absolutely. And one of the things you can invest in that is absolutely necessary is you can invest in the X Factory X Spooky pins to go ahead and support Kevin Ha. You get these beautiful foot dive pins, 16 of them left around, so please go and show your support.
There's 16 left?
16 left.
Good luck to the people who acquire them. May you be able to make it out when people are trying to helm break you or anti-air you, or they think they have the coolest mix-up ever on incoming. They've done this amazing setup, but it's one of those things that's fake and just looks really cool, and you just would dive them in the face and get to take the game for it.
Yeah, no, it's one of the best buttons in the game. So, press the foot dives and head on over to Buki Pins and support Kevin Ha. Also, you can support Kevin Ha by, by subscribing to the channel. Definitely help him out. This man puts in tons and tons of work, bringing us all this beautiful Marvel action. He's got X Factory going down December 18th down at Riverside Game Labs, so definitely support this man in any way possible.
Ooh, and it looks like we have DeadX Pride versus Jabril, and this is the point where Jabril is like, it was a little too much going with the Magneto Morrigan team. It's time to pull out the serious mode for this final, like, make sure to get into top 4. Can't fall off before the money comes in. Speaking of which, if you want to support these players, make sure to go to the Matcherino and drop some coins for them, because these people are working really hard and have mix-ups that none of us would block.
Absolutely. We would all be getting hit right now. Show those players some support. Go
Oh, especially with that. Jabril being much more aggressive than he often is, making sure to just go in with that 0, dismantling DXP's Virgil, and taking that first character out. What do you think is going to happen on incoming here? Oh, he manages to block it!
That was a wild block. I absolutely would have got hit by that. That is good awareness there from ZX Pride.
It's really nice to see Jabril pulling out his main stuff and then also being in that balance of like knowing when to be aggressive, when to do a more defensive approach to things, and is really threatening Doom even at perspectives that normally require you to be a bit respectful of what Doom's doing, but he doesn't let DX Pride just go to the skies for free and is going to try and take out Strider in this situation. Keeps going for those mix-ups, but isn't able to confirm any of them. But he does punish the office tag and can't go into a full combo afterwards. A lot of uncharacteristic drops here, but still manages to just have such good neutral that even when drops happen, it feels like Jabril knows exactly what to do to recover.
Absolutely, and that is just the caliber of player that Jabril is. But DX Pride dropping a combo there, and Jabril knowing to press a button to get the punish. Strider definitely a glass cannon, so he is going to go down pretty easy here. Jabril spends the X Factor just to make sure, and he is going to take game number 1. Alright, here we go. Right back into it. No character switches at all. DX Pride starting things off pretty strong. Ooh, what a mix. Alright, 0's down. Put Dante in the meaty situation. Crosses him up with the Helmbreaker X Factor.
SX does not invest the X. Manages to get out missiles, gets the pressure. Dante gets hit but doesn't get the confirm off of it. Continues swinging. Makes sure that no matter what happens, Dante does the walk of shame. Oh no. It's always frustrating when you need to walk of shame. You're like, I think I'm blocking, but I'm just holding forward now.
That is absolutely the worst. And right now, DX Pride is just really, really riding on this momentum here. Clips Jabril low and going to spend the X Factor to make sure to kill Virgil with a perfect.
The 7 golden letters? Oh my gosh.
You know Jabril is not happy about that.
Yeah, and that's one of the things is that a lot of people can devalue some of the strong Virgil players that are out there, but DX Pride showed that he really understands the matchup when Virgil is fighting Virgil and how to just like deal with that and make it more advantageous for him. But 0 is not Virgil, and there is definitely a situation where once Jabril's going in with 0, it doesn't matter how good your Virgil is, you're probably gonna die.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, a rare drop there from Jabril. Definitely surprising. But gonna activate the Sogemu, try to keep DX Pride at bay for a little bit, and DX Pride responding with a double trigger of his own, try to contest the clone.
Jabril's gotten a lot of errant busters in this situation. It hasn't quite turned them into anything, so it's just like this match of attrition over time where Buster's been taking out like 1/7 of his health over and over and over, getting just a little bit more each time. But now has that corner pressure against Doom, building meter with the lightnings. It's like, that's the scariest situation, is like 0 with meter and neutral is not really contestable by a lot of characters just because Buster into Sogemu is incredibly invalidating to most tools. And he survived with the pixel, but the missiles finish it off.
So good there from DX Pride, just keeping his cool, placing the missiles properly, and now he's going to fight it out with Strider. Definitely giving Dante some trouble here.
This Strider has been doing work today. He decided to play Strider on point in a couple of matchups and has done some damage with the character. This time Jabril is making sure that all the damage is being done to Strider, not by Strider. Get rid of him, bring in Virgil, get the scary incoming mix-up with Round Trip, gets the dash back under, and gets the kill on Virgil. Only Doom left. How's he going to invest his resources in this situation? Doesn't manage to get the photons out in time to kill Dante.
Yeah, Photon's definitely a little slow on startup there. So right now,
no meter.
Oof.
But the high time into jam session, the missiles are just enough to save.
Yeah, Dedex probably going to do whatever he can right now to try to get a hit. Jabril spending his own X Factor, but anti-airs with the High Tide plus Jam Session. Jabril is going to take game number 3.
2-1. This is a great set. No bust ask for either player. This is great. And this time, the momentum starts on Dedex Pride's side. How is he going to invest his resources? Because he's not going for TAC or anything. Sets up a situation where round trip hits, is able to kill 0 and be it slightly over 1 meter. So he has a good situation on incoming here against Dante.
Definitely does. And trying to cross up Jabril multiple times, but Jabril aware of how to get out of those situations. All right, good blocks. Happy birthday.
Oh, Reverb Shock Fireworks. It's so huge, but it doesn't hit behind. Or at least the fireworks doesn't hit behind.
Ooh,
Oh, that confirmed. And ended up going for the TAC. Thought that would be what saves him in this situation, though. And now he's going to get the happy birthday on both characters that matter the most. Use that X Factor, kill these two, make sure it happens. Now, is Solo Doom going to be able to make this comeback?
It's definitely possible. Dedex Pride does have a very strong Doom, but it's going to take some work. The X Factor is still going on Jabril's side, but almost out. Wow. And
Goodbye,
with the MD low.
Sometimes getting that X Factor out just to try and see the mix-up is all the opportunity you're going to get. But Dedex Pride was holding on to it, trying to get an ideal situation to turn it into a punish or turn it into another situation that's more advantageous to him than just like being in less of a panic.
Right, but it definitely came back to bite him. So he's definitely going to have to put in some work.
And it's always frustrating when 0 gets hit while Sogen moves on, no meters getting built. But he managed to not die and got the hit out of the situation, but wasn't able to get the confirm because Jam Session was still out, so he couldn't summon Rapid Slash for the pickup.
Yeah, but still gets a hit anyways, and gonna be able to get the kill on Virgil. This is definitely what Jabril wants, but drops his combo.
Dry tag in to get bodied. Oh, dry tag in to get mixed and lose Strider. That is not a great situation where the dry tag got hit, the X Factor's been used, the meter has been invested, he's only going to have 2 meters and but Strider lives. Lots of uncharacteristic drops by Jabril, but we'll see how he salvages the situation. He's still doing much better on resources right now than Dedex Pride. Has meter, has X Factor, but now he needs to eat an incoming mix-up, and that is no good.
Yeah, that is not fun. Stays on the same side, but Jabril was ready. Nice grab.
Are we going to see Spiral Swords? Yeah, Spiral Swords activate. Maybe he could even just chip out. Doesn't end up getting that opportunity. Hits Strider, but ends up confirming off the Rapid Slash and is going to get the hit on Doom. Goes for the kill, uses Jam Session Assist to get that last little bit. Doesn't get the kill on Doom, and now the Spiral Swords are going to come out. Hits Dante a little bit. Dedex Pride has his whole team, but they're all bleeding thoroughly, while Jabril only has a little bit of his team, but they are very healthy, and he has tons of meter to support them. Let's see what can happen here, because Doom needs to be summoned in order to make sure that these strings can continue being functional. But, oh no, went for the super. Devil Trigger is going to save him? No, it does not Devil Trigger. But Dedex Pride got the jumping heavy. I'm not sure if he was going for Helmbreaker or if he was going for something else, but didn't manage to get that confirmed to stop Dante's guns. And Jabril gets the confirm. This should be the end of Strider.
Absolutely, and Dedex Pride going a little too ham with the raw tag. Jabril definitely going to be a player that's going to take advantage of that and get the punish. And yeah, Doom's coming in. Ooh, right, Devil
Is that
Trigger.
a punish? No, that's a punish though. And Jabril takes it 4-1. I'm going to be hopping off, and TA Wolf's going to be hopping back on. It was great to commentate with you, Razorburn, especially for these hype sets.
Yes, absolutely. I look forward to the next time.
What's up, guys? I am back. Shout outs to that phenomenal commentary from Icy Sarah and Razorburn. Thank you guys for holding it down. My mouth was looking drier than a Dave Chappelle special, humor-wise, and I needed to get some water. So here we are. That was an amazing set from Jabril and DXP. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Jabril managed to clutch it out right there, but we're hopping straight into our winners finals, Razorburn. If we want to be, however, a winner in life, what do we have to do? Do you have to know that?
I do know. We have to go over there and we have to show some support to X Factory, X Buki Pins with the foot dives. You know, you've all been foot diving. You all love it. So go ahead and show your support. Get these pins and show up to your locals like, I don't know, X Factory at Riverside Game Lab on December 18th and show off your Buki pins.
Absolutely. Show off your swag. Go to X Factory on December 18th. Support the Matcherino chat and subscribe to twitch.tv/Avengers. Make sure you do that, everybody, because it goes a great way in supporting Marvel. And this next winners final set is going to be absolutely crazy. Aggression everywhere. We're going to see Baba Ganoush against the one and only Yuli, who's been taking names in the bracket, if I do say so myself. It's been kind of crazy.
It really has. I'm actually super excited for this match. I have no idea how this is going to go. Yuli, as you've said, is a very aggressive player, just wants to go in and just put in the work. But Baba Ganoush, you know, one touch and it's not your turn anymore. You may as well just swap over to the next game. So and Baba Ganoush also being a zero player, he's gonna have the knowledge of how to deal with that character. So I'm definitely very curious to see how this is gonna go.
I think it really comes down to whether Yuli is prepared for the Firebrand or not, because if you know the matchup, this is pretty good, but if you have no idea what Firebrand does, it could be a rough time. Let's see what happens here, what Yuli's strategy is going into this one, and see if Baba Ganoush can keep up that amazing offense that catapulted him into the winners finals of this event.
I'm definitely excited. They have their teams ready to go. So let's get right into it. Here we go.
Let's see what happens here. I'm expecting a lot of offense, lots of just very aggressive gameplay. I don't think we're going to see anything else from these two. I'm not expecting anything defensive. We've seen Baba Ganoush be relentless with the pressure, and I think that Ulysses has done exactly the same thing, done some miraculous comebacks throughout this tournament, but right now it seems that we're only eating electricity at the moment. Zoop, 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 going a little bit crazy right now. Can Baba block this mix? No, gets caught by Yuli, but no confirmation, Razorburn.
Yes, definitely no confirmation there. Baba Ganoush trying to find his way out of this corner, but Yuli, despite dropping the combos, is keeping him there. Good blocks there, and Baba Ganoush is going to back up, and Yuli going to turn on some phones.
Yep. Right now, though, Yuli doesn't seem bothered by Baba Ganoush's offense right here, just keeping him at bay with the zero. Chooses to take those Doom hits in order to dodge all of the Dante mix. Very, very patient stuff. We'll have to wait and see what happens for the rest of this set. But right now, it seems that Yuli is really frustrating all of the approaches that Baba Ganoush has.
Oh, absolutely. Yuli is looking very strong, just staying on the other side of the screen, making it really hard for Baba Ganoush to approach. Doom is almost dead here, probably going to be trying to want to find a way out, but not able to because he gets clipped by the jam session.
Oh, and it's so hard to block Zero in the corner. You can pretty much tap dance all over your body, and there's not much you can do in this scenario. Looking extremely strong right now, and this is a 1-0 lead for Yuli. Let's see if Baba Ganoush can clap back right here.
Yeah, most definitely. Yep, going straight into it. Not going to be any team switches here. Clipped by the jam session to start.
I think that this match, it really comes down to the point where if Firebrand can get the hit, there's not much Yuli's team can do. Let's see if that is put into effect, though. There's not going to be a lot of meter build here for Firebrand. Going for the reset Okaiba. Just raw tagging in to try and get out. Gets boo-booed, but then Baba Ganoush doesn't really capitalize due to the nature of Firebrand's multi-hit normals. Gets the hit on Virgil, and getting rid of Virgil would actually be crucial. in this set. It would actually put Baba in a very good place, precisely because Zero, even though he's a very strong anchor, he's still mortal on incoming, and I would much rather deal with Anchor Zero than Anchor Virgil. Even though they're both pretty strong, but you gotta kill them before you talk about dealing with anchors and stuff. And it seems that Yuli has managed to walk away unscathed many times, but the Plasma Beam finally seals the deal.
Yes, it does. And Baba Gano getting the hit there on Dante on the incoming. Gonna bring in Doom for the optimal damage. May not even have to spend a bar.
Okay, tagging in the Firebrand right there. Luminous Body going for the unblockable. Gets hit, but Yuli manages to escape. That is a problem with Dante Jam Session. The moment that you get hit, it really depends on whether the unblockable is going to be possible or not. There's a lot of variance from that. Yuli with the Zero mix-ups, and let's see if I don't eat my words about dealing with Anchor Zero, because Yuli looking extremely strong, getting the hit here against Dr. Doom. Let us see if he can capitalize off this character, and Dante's going to be coming in against Zero, but almost no meter on Zero's side. That could be a potential relief if Baba manages to escape this corner situation.
It definitely can. And just now you see Yuli spending that last meter there on the Sogemu. And Baba Gano's just challenging there. Alright, gonna activate the Devil Trigger. Gonna build back some health. Ooh, but gets crossed up with lightning.
This neutral right now, pretty crazy. I think having Devil Trigger at all times is not a bad idea, because you can get the confirm, but Baba going easy right there, just straight into the super Y overcomplicated, and this is now a 1-1 scenario right now. Once again, it really comes down to the point war. These teams dismantle each other really, really quickly.
Yes, they do. And you see Yuli backing up and just activating Sogemu right at the start of the match. Does not want to let Firebrand in any capacity. And Baba Gano's pushing forward and finds the hit. It's going to be...
Okay, goes for the TAC. Let's see if Baba Ganoush can finish this TAC. No one has finished the TAC in the tournament for Dr. Doom. Gets the repetition right there. Might just go straight into the kill. Let's see what happens right here. No, Baba might be the first one. There's a reason he's in winners finals. Great showing. Now going for the Sphere Flame into the Luminous Body. And this is going to be an unblockable. Can Dante escape? No, just gets hit. X Factor immediately. Get the punish from Baba. Rinse and repeat. This is the strength of Firebrand team.
It 100% is. And Baba Ganoush going to be able to kill with just 1 meter. Going to bring Firebrand back in. All right. And yeah, notices that Yuli took the hit. And yep, going to capitalize. Bringing in Doom. Oh no, the hit's done.
But in the end, it doesn't even matter, just like the Linkin Park song, because Yuli swung after being alive and Baba Ganoush just chased out with his own jam session. 2-1 for Baba Ganoush. Yuli says in a little bit of trouble here. He's lost the point war twice, and it really comes down to that. Don't let anyone fool you. Marvel is just a glorified game of rock, paper, scissors, Chad. And it comes down to who throws rock out the hardest.
Oh, that's right. Especially with these two teams. Like you said, whoever wins the point war basically wins the game. You're not going to be able to block most of those incomings, especially when the incoming is unblockable. And Yuli finding the hit, but drops it, giving Baba Ganoush not a chance.
Yep, and right now, Ulysses is looking very, very strong. Firebrand gets soup, and this means that we might have just a zero game. They happen from time to time. These characters do exactly the same shit to each other, and it really comes down to who wins the point war. But Baba Ganoush managing to escape, not for long though. Hits him with the Comisión Federal de Electricidad. That's who charges electricity here over in Mexico, and this is not looking good. You don't want to get sapped at all. Dante coming in, but this comeback is highly unlikely unless Baba Ganoush blocks these 19 mix-ups thrown at him by Ulysses.
Right, and he blocked 2, and then he got hit on mix-up number 3, which does happen a lot against Zero. If you happen to block 1 or 2, good luck for the next 17. And Yuli gonna tie it up 2-2.
Yep, this is 2-2. Let's see what happens here. They both start with Fireball into Scramble. Nice catch from Baba Ganoush. Gets the happy boo-boo. still managing to combo both characters, goes straight into the super right here, wants to get rid of the Dante, goes into the Sphere Flame super. Zero gonna make it out alive though, and we know what Yuli can do with that Zero, so you have to be very, very careful. Right there, the photon shots covering Dr. Doom. Virgil tagging in. I don't know if I agree with this, but let's see what happens. Baba Ganoush content with running away, wasting out that double trigger time, and Firebrand gets the hit, kidnapped. Oh, the drops from Baba. This could be crucial. This could be a way that Yuli makes it out. Helm breaking once, twice. This is now a K-pop group special, and this is ridiculous. Oh my goodness, the scrambles are real. The players are getting nervous. Razor Burn, I don't know what's going on.
I mean, that was actually a really weird drop. I've never seen that happen before. Generally, when you're in X Factor, the Doom Raw tag will hit the other character, allowing Doom to convert. So you know Baba Ganoush is definitely not happy about that. He loses Doom, but Firebrand is still pretty healthy, as is Dante, so he can definitely still bring this back.
Yep, he can, but it's hard to bring it back once you're getting comboed by Zero. No confirmation from Ulysses. He's going for the loops right here, just chipping Dante away, chipping Firebrand away. Very, very intelligent, but ran out of meter. No more Sogenmu. This is Baba Ganoush's time to go in. Remember what my grandma told me? She said, Esteban, Zero's like a street light. Red means stop. Anything else means go. Goes for the team super right here. Firebrand opens up both characters. Waits the timeout right there. Raw tag. Very interesting. Baba Ganoush challenging, and both of these players are going a little bit crazy. Yuli gets the better end of the stick, and it all comes down to Dante. You have to block against the Virgil right here. What is the mix? Goes for the overhead. Beautiful stuff from Baba Ganoush, keeping it very, very simple. Doesn't want to do anything overly complicated right here with Dante. Just gets as much meter as he can in order to get this mix. And let's see, can Zero survive this mix-up from Baba Ganoush? This could be tournament-changing match, Razor Burn.
It absolutely can. They both have about the same amount of health. 18 seconds left on the board, but Baba Ganoush is in double trigger, but sometimes you just get shot by busters, and Yuli goes up 3-2.
Yep, Yuli gets that advantage right there. One match away from qualifying to the grand finals of the very prestiged Wednesday night fights. Let's see what happens here. Oh my god, both Dante and Firebrand were eating so much damage, and Zero chasing down after Firebrand. This is looking a little bit crazy. What's going on right here? Yuli trying to find a way, goes for the lightning, gets opened up with the Dante. What is the punish gonna be? Nice, you saw Baba trying to get the extension with Firebrand, the luminous body, allowing for a little bit more of fireball throws right here. Jam session clip Zero, and this could be it. This could potentially be it if Baba Ganoush's game plan goes correctly, Razor Burn.
Oh yeah, but Yuli with the blocks. Oh, but then just falls into a normal, and Baba Ganoush going to spend the X Factor to make sure he gets the kill on Virgil. I 100% agree with this. Not going to have to spend any meter. I'm going to bring in Firebrand.
Ooh, what an air dash. That was very ballsy. You noticed he was going to miss the timing. That was a very rough drop right there, but there is no such thing as mistakes with Zero, just happy little accidents, said Bob Ross, Zero main. And right now, Dr. Doom might be out of the picture, Razor Burn.
Absolutely. Right now. Oh, wow. A rare drop there from Yuli. Baba Ganoush had the hit with the S, but actually jumped straight up instead of up forward. They're going to give Yuli Zero another chance at life.
Let's see what happens here. Definitely lots of neutral. Team Super on the way here from Baba Ganoush. Probably just looking for the right opportunity. There it is. Right as Zero lands. Gotta go for the mix right here. Goes high. Beautiful stuff. But drops it and then gets hit right after. But gets dropped right after too. I don't even know what to say. That was the deepest of feet Devon right there. You can tell that Baba Ganoush purchased a Buki pin just by the quality of that foot dive. And right now, Razor Burn, I think it really comes down to whether this next mix-up is going to kill Zero.
Oh, absolutely. So he's going to get this kill on Dante. Nice and easy. Zero coming in with about 15% health. And just super simple, calls the Doom Beam and teleports behind him to tie it back up 3-3, Baba Ganoush.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff right there. 3-3, worthy of a winner's final set. Here, Baba Ganoush against Ulysses. Let's see what happens. Yuli trying to go for those dupes, spending the meter already. I don't know if I agree with early spending of the meter, precisely because it's the no you button, and you don't want to know you at the beginning. That's when Zero has a lot of control, tries to go for the busters right there. What a confirmation from Baba Ganoush, and this Firebrand could be trouble. Let's see what the mix goes for the reset Okaiba. Zero might be out of the picture right now, Razorburn, and there is a lot of meter on Baba Ganoush's side. This could potentially be a GG.
It definitely could. All right, going to activate the Luminous Body to put a little bit more time on the clock. Gets the hit with the mix, and then X Factor's Raw tags into Doom. Going to be able to build all this meter. Probably going to still have to spend the bar. That's definitely not bad.
Okay. Yuli drops out. Let's see what the mix is with Dr. Doom. Jam session. Trying to get rid of this Virgil, and you don't want to get Virgil at the end. The Luminous Body cannot be tagged in. Just spending time right here with Dr. Doom, trying to ice out the Virgil right here. Oh my god, Yuli getting crazy. Goes for the best anti-air in the game, Rapid Slash. Dr. Doom gets opened up, but most of the X Factor has been gotten rid of, and right now Firebrand doing his best to survive right here. Virgil ice skating. Razorburn, it seems that the scary part is over. It just comes down to solidness now from Baba Ganoush, but there is nothing more solid than Virgil's sword.
Oh, absolutely. I was just going to say Yuli out of X Factor, out of meter, but just as you said, Baba Ganoush with those, Virgil with those giant normals just pressing and swinging, and it works out as Yuli takes out Baba Ganoush and secures his place in Grand Finals on the winner's side.
Yuli looking extremely good. Almost as if he had purchased one of our Buki pins. Can you tell us all about it, Razorburn? I want to know.
I absolutely can. You can go over and you can support X Factory, X Buki pins, Foot Dive, Dr. Doom. You all know it. You all love it. You love to see it. You love to get hit by it. You can also show that support to Kevin Ha by getting one of these pins and showing off your foot dives.
Absolutely. Show the love right there. Purchase those Buki pins and also attend X Factory 3 at the Riverside Game Lab. You guys know that event is going to be crazy. Make sure to show up for Marvel. It's going to be insane. December 18th. It starts at 5 p.m. Lots of Marvel. $500 pot bonus. Make sure to do that. And let's see what happens here. Shout outs to everybody in the chat. I hope you guys all subscribe to Kevin right now. Gift many subs to show love. Shout outs to Le Pirate. Of course, I was going to support the homies. Lazarus, Icy Sarah, Baba Ganoush, Rock Mode, Psychelic, Fetus, DXP, everyone.
We also got Honduran, Icy Sarah, Le Pirate, just so many awesome people out here in the chat supporting Marvel. You love to see it. So yes.
That X Pride, just buy the Buki pin right now. Just do it. You know you want to. You know you want to impress the L ladies. Do you guys know the L ladies in the chat? Also, we're going to see... Yeah, the L ladies. You guys know about those?
Tell us about them.
I want to see if they know them first. I need the chat to reply. Also, Quack against Jabril is going to be a set for the Sentry. Quack going for the Nova Doom Shuma team here against the Jabril's main chicken. Jabril getting serious for this tournament, Razorburn.
Oh, yeah. Whoa. Oops. That was so weird. All of a sudden I heard an echo of you, but I accidentally unmuted the stream. So I was like, wait, what is going on?
Speaking of echoes of the past going on right now with Jabril just zooping and looping everybody in the corner. Quack is in danger and just rage quits. Gonna try a different team? No. Same one is looking like a 1-0 for Jabril, Razorburn. That was the quickest match of Marvel I've ever seen.
You know what I'm saying? But, sometimes against Jabril, it do be like that. He is going to press those buttons, and it is going to be obstacles. Don't get hit.
Absolutely. And now Quack gets the first hit. I wonder if Jabril is just going to do what Smash players would call a pause cancel right here. Ooh, what a mix. goes low. Nobody expects Nova to go low because it's such slow mix, but let's see what happens. Can Jabril block Quack's crazy Shuma mix? He can, because he didn't even execute it appropriately, and now Jabril just trying to get the hit. Beautiful grab from Quackbot. Instant jab right there, getting real swaggy. I wonder if he's going to go for the snap on Virgil. He does, and not even Jabril can block the mix-up when executed correctly. Very, very nice. Great stuff from Quack, and we might be looking at a 1-1, but if there's one real Dante in this planet, that is Jabril's Dante Razorburn.
Oh, absolutely. Quack gonna bring in Nova for the mix, but Jabril just push blocks him out. And a nice cross under launcher there to get the hit on Nova. Gonna kill without having to spend any bar. That's gonna be the mix on dude. Ooh, shimmy! Stop.
He took him to the Shimmy Hendrix concert right there. Very, very good. And right now goes for the ice on El Pulpo. Nice challenge from Quack. But let's not forget that Shuma Gorath, even though he does not have them, he is indeed butt cheeks. And this is a 2-0 lead for Jabril. Will Quack switch teams? That is a question we must ask ourselves.
I don't know. I mean, he's actually been doing really well with this team. Like, it hasn't been a problem, you know what I mean? Just like that, getting started against Zero. I think he really likes Nova against Zero in the point war.
Yep, and right now, Zero's looking good. And somebody finally asked, what are L ladies? L ladies, nuts in your mouth, chat. You should not have asked. And right now, Quack looking really good. But once again, no matter the character, against Jabril, you're always in danger. You have to play at your A game if you're trying to take it away, being Quack. He has to bring his best mix-ups at the moment.
He absolutely does. All right, but gonna be able to go ahead and kill. Gonna have to spend a third bar. I'm surprised he didn't go into power of the Nova Force.
Oh my goodness, it's looking a little bit crazy. Shuma does get the confirm right there, but Quack doesn't even like doing Shuma combos, just switches to the other side, goes for the classic, and it drops a little bit too much, hits them, but goes for the grab here on Dante. Adjusts perfectly to the missile. That looked like a drop for a second, and it all comes down to Anchor Zero to make this a 1-4, but Anchor Zero cannot block the might of Quack's Doom Shuma mix-up right there.
He absolutely cannot. That he is like 20 for 20 on that mix-up. I don't think the only time somebody blocked it is when he messed it up.
Absolutely. And right now, it seems that Quack has regained a little bit of confidence. This is now a 1-4, so there's more time for learning. Jabril going in, though, gets boo-booed. Quack trying to just stay solid, go back to the neutral, gets the hit on Zero. And this could be a dead Zero right here with an easy super into super right now. Just spends the 1 meter. Recognizes that was going to be enough damage. And the pressure from Quack is never ending. The rocks catch Dante. Can Jabril block? No.
No, he absolutely cannot. And Jabril Quack gonna go ahead and spend the X Factor to make sure he gets the kill on Virgil. Gonna DHC into Doom and seal the deal. It's gonna be all up to Anchor Dante.
Yep, but let's not forget the strength of Anchor Dante right here. Jabril, definitely one of the best in the business, has in this set gotten comebacks with only Dante. Dr. Doom out of the picture. Ice. This is looking like an 80s rap concert by a white dude, and this is looking very insane. Nova gets opened up. Jabril with the fast killing combos does not want to lose any time, and it's now El Pulpo against Dante. Does the mix happen here? Yes. Beautiful meaty from Jabril goes into the level 3 to optimize the damage as much as possible, and we might be looking at a 3-1 scenario here. Jabril at match point Razorburn.
That is absolutely what we are going to see. And Jabril, being in loser's bracket is not the place he wants to be, but he is definitely turning up the heat here. He wants to get this kill on Quack and try to get himself into grand finals.
Being Quack, it's really rough this set because there were 2 Dante comebacks in this one set, so you know that he was making the right decisions. He just had to close it out, but that is the strength of a player like Jabril. Jabril never cracks under any circumstance. You have to play absolutely perfect if you want to defeat him. And right now, Quack just going to get rid of the Zero with the super to optimize the mix-up right here. What does he go for? Tries to catch the double jump. Beautiful defense from Jabril. And Dante going in right here. Catches him low. Razor burn. We might be looking at an even game at the moment.
He absolutely might. Jabril going to absolutely spend this bar, get the kill on Nova. Is he going to keep Dante in, or is he going to bring in the Virgil? It's Virgil. Inside.
And it's rough dealing with this Virgil jam session pressure. If you're in the corner, Quack needs to escape as soon as possible. That was almost a beautiful confirm from Jabril. If he would have gotten that, I would have lost my mind. X Factors here, most definitely the right choice. Gotta get rid of Virgil, but now there's the burden of Dante. Can he block this mix? Doom plus Shuma has been so dangerous right here. Goes for it once more, but Jabril finally gets out, gets the throw, and this is gonna be a dead Dr. Doom. Once again, it all comes down to Dante versus El Pulpo Razorback.
It 100% does. And Doom is going to die. Spends the bar on the Devil Trigger. All right, what's the mix? Ooh! He had the hit but didn't believe. And Quack is going to go ahead and do the Remora and, exit out before the match has a chance to end. So he's going to get knocked out. And Jabril's going to move on.
Spirit of Remora lives on right there. Just like there is still Buki pins on sale. Chat, go purchase them right now. It's gonna be an opportunity for you guys to get your feet divin, have the most swag available on the planet, and be able to wear it at a beautiful event such as X Factory number 3 at the Riverside Game Lab. Make sure you show up. There's gonna be a $500 pot bonus. You guys know how it is. Pretty crazy stuff. It's gonna be insane. I want everybody to be there, and I also want everybody subscribing to twitch.tv/Havengers. Please do it, chat. You guys have no idea how much it helps my good friend Kevin, who puts in so much work for the Marvel community. And speaking of work, Razor Burn, it's gonna be a lot of work to get through Baba Ganoush's Firebrand with this Magneto team, but it seems that Jabril is up to the task.
He absolutely is. I actually like Jabril going with this team here. He's probably going to be able to kind of keep Firebrand out, which is definitely what you want to do. You don't want Firebrand getting in your face. So I'm definitely curious to see how this is going to go.
Yeah, and once again, there's the interesting mechanic of Firebrand against Phoenix, where she's kind of forced to spend the meter against Firebrand, and because of that, Baba Ganoush's mix-ups on Phoenix have always been side switches in order to prevent that meter spending. So there's definitely a very weighted rock, paper, scissors in Firebrand's favor once you get the hit. But you have to get the hit against a player like Jabril, and that is no easy feat, Razorburn.
It definitely is not. And as you see right now, Jabril just kind of running away. Ooh, okay. And Baba Ganoush just throwing out those fireballs.
Ooh, there's a lot of neutral right here, and this is where Baba Ganoush likes to be, just pressing buttons, chasing down Magneto with Firebrand. Goes for the snap right here, goes for the cross-up, but Jabril was very aware. He's been watching the stream at the very least. Jabril forced to spend the meter right there, keep himself safe. Now Morrigan activates, and Firebrand Morrigan is not a fun matchup, I'll tell you that, but at least you get that wall cling if you don't have to deal with the missiles, which is a very rare occasion, but a lot of Morrigan Phoenix teams do not have Dr. Doom on them. So he at least gets that benefit. Might have to DHC out soon. Firebrand trying to get the hit. Gets it, but the Soul Fist at the very end clips him, and Jabril is now in a very good spot.
He absolutely is. And Baba Ganoush is going to have to do some work to get in with Doom. And Jabril just being very smart, playing a very lame game, throwing the Mag Blast, backing up, but Baba Ganoush finds his way in, going to be able to get the hit on Magneto. You're going to see a snap. Yeah. Okay, he's got a hit right away, but he snaps in the wrong character.
It's definitely rough right here. You have to keep in mind what position each character is in. Oh my god, things are about to get very, very crazy at the moment. Jabril with the Morrigan pressure, opening up Dante a little bit. Punishment. Is Jabril going to spend the meter here? No, just goes for the mix. What a cross-up. That was top-notch. And this is looking like it's running away in Jabril's favor. I don't think solo Dante, even with X Factor, can come back against these three characters if Dr. Doom falls down. Going for the team super right here. This is the one chance he has to open up Morrigan right here. Goes for the overhead, gets sniped. Oh my god, Razorburn. This is looking rough for Baba Ganoush.
This is looking very rough for Baba Ganoush. And Jabril just goes in, gets the hit with the jumping S, and he's going to put the game on the board.
Yep, this is a good 1-0 lead for Jabril right here. It seems that you have to get the hit early against Jabril if you're playing the Firebrand team, because it doesn't matter who you are. Firebrand teams are still lethal on incoming because they're unblockable on incoming, but it doesn't matter if you get hit first. Jabril going for the Infinito Papito right here, gonna land it quite handily on Firebrand, get that extra meter almost at 4 bars. If he gets rid of Firebrand as well, it's a rough look because Doom Dante is a strong shell, but it struggles against runaway teams, especially ones like Magneto Morrigan, where you have to be constantly chasing your opponent just to waste some resources with the team supers and stuff. It's a hard look, and Jabril knows this, so he's just pressing the advantage and playing very defensively, looking for the right spots to get away with this Razorburn.
Yes, and it is definitely working out for him. He has his hit on Doom, tries to go for the TAC fake, and Baba Ganoush was ready with the blocks. He's going to get another chance to try to fight this out. Snipes Magneto with the Doom beam, but Jabril is back in his face. And, ooh, I love Baba Ganoush's challenging. He's like, I'm not going to deal with the mix-up. I'm just going to go ahead and press a button, and it works out.
That was a beautiful challenge right there. Oh my goodness. Going for the feet Devon right there. What is the mix on Morgan? Jabril gets clipped. That was same side. Baba Ganoush trying to save as much resources as possible. We might see a TAC or we might see him spend a meter, but I know that Baba wants to have at least 2 meters for the Phoenix if he manages to pop her. Let's see what happens here. Foot dive, one more. And it seems that this might be the perfect chance. Just has to land this incoming mix on Phoenix. Beautiful block and beautiful swing from Jabril, getting away from the threat. And it comes down to Phoenix against Dante now.
Yes, it does. All right, going to get the kill on Doom. Doesn't want to spend the X Factor yet, so just chips him out. Oh, wow. Had the mix up, but wasn't quite able to convert. Baba Ganoush is backing it up. Gets hit by the full screen TK overdrive, and Jabril is going to X Factor. It's fine. Like she said, it's fine. And Jabril is now up 2-0.
Hashtag because why not? Phoenix can do it. She can afford it. What's the worst thing that's going to happen to her? Pop? She likes that. So Jabril knows he can take those calculated risks right there. Let's see what happens here. Jabril getting the hit once more. It seems that Baba has been unable to win the point war, and that's truly tragic if you're playing a team like his that is so front-loaded.
It really is. And I mean, this is actually a really hard matchup for Firebrand. He just really can't reach those areas that Magneto can be up in the air like that. And then since Magneto can cover his falling approach with the Mag Blast, it definitely gives Firebrand a lot of trouble. But sometimes you know the right place to challenge. You get the hit and you get the kill.
Yep, and that is a beautiful challenge from Baba Ganoush, leading to a dead Magneto. Does the Sphere Flame setup. This should be borderline inescapable. I don't think Jabril is going to try and waste anything right here. No X Factor, though. Wants to deal with the Morgan, but she is a little bit too small for that extension. You have to adjust. Nice confirm there from Baba, but doesn't quite get it. That was almost beautiful. The feet have been divin, and Jam Session frustrates that. It's looking kind of crazy right here. So many good opportunities for Baba, but it seems that Jabril is walking away with them. Nice challenges with the butter gun. No kill once again. That's 3 hits on Morrigan that haven't been capitalized. Tags in Firebrand and just slides the night away. Oh my god.
All right, and Baba Ganoush opting to stay on the same side with the mix this time. Jabril is ready with the blocks. Oh, but gets the teleport punished. All right,
are we getting the super right here? Oh my god, the cross-up. Beautiful stuff from Baba Ganoush, just keeping it very simple. Gonna get rid of Phoenix right here, and it's a 2-1 scenario. It's not over for Baba Ganoush. This has now become a 1-4. Razorburn, it's getting hectic in here.
It really is, and that was a beautiful confirm there from Baba Ganoush. He knew just a normal super jump was not going to be enough to reach Phoenix, so he X-factored to make sure that he would have enough time to get up and get the follow-up. So that was definitely good awareness.
Yep, it was beautiful awareness right there, and there's a lot of neutral going on in here with Jabril. It's so impressive how he does it with the solo Magneto every time, just gets the hit without any assist. It's hard to not be pinned down, but you can tell the expertise that Jabril has at this game. Very, very high. Baba Gano's trying to escape, but the confirmation from Jabril, not quite there. It was a nice air-to-air attempt. Goes for the Mag Blast. Happy Boo Boo. Does manage to escape. Dr. Doom does get out, and this is a dead Magneto, but at what cost? Phoenix is already there.
Yes, she is. So Baba Ganoush going to get this kill on Magneto. But like you said, Jean is waiting in the background with 5 bars, just ready to pop. Good blocks there from Jabril and the punish as well. Optimal stuff.
Goodness. It's all up to Dante now. Can Dante do this against Morgan Phoenix? Definitely. Will he do it? I don't know. Gets the helms broken right here. Can he kill with Acid Rain? That would be beautiful. Goes for the guns into the X. Will the Devil Trigger pop right here? Goes for a jam session. Very ballsy to challenge, but it doesn't pay off, and it's a 3-1 lead for Jabril Razorburn.
I definitely respect that attempt there from Baba Gano. Sometimes you just got to take the risk, so I definitely respect him going for it, but Jabril was absolutely ready.
Oh my goodness. And now this is Baba Ganoush's last chance to try and get the run back against Yuli, or have Jabril get to the grand finals of Wednesday Night Fights for the 65th billion time in a row. Will Baba be able to stop Jabril? That's a start with the scoop right there. Will he go for the snap on Phoenix? Yes, he does. Calls in the jam session very intelligently, and those were the mind games we were talking about at the beginning of the set. Do you cross her up? Do you unblockable? What do you do in that scenario?
Ooh, right now Morgan gonna fall into this unblockable. Baba Ganoush, oh, I think he went for the wrong combo, but gets the down TAC, so it's still gonna work out for him.
He needs to land this. This is crucial. You cannot drop a combo on Jabril's Morgan. And he does. This could turn the tide of the battle around Razorburn.
Definitely could. Wow. And a punish with the level 3 there from Magneto. Yeah.
Let's see what the mix Jabril does is. Goes for the Mag Blast. Goes for the scoop. Beautiful stuff. Notice that Baba Ganoush was chicken blocking right there. Dr. Doom is out of the picture. It's all up to Dante. And Jabril might be looking at his opportunity to face against Ulysses in the grand finals, unless Baba Ganoush makes it happen with Dante. But those drops are definitely not helping right there. Is he gonna go for the teleport? No, just ices it out. Very smart. Jabril was looking for a teleport in that scenario. Very, very strong, intelligent play from both of these players. Dante does have 5 meters though, so any hit will lead into a kill against both of these characters, and Devil Trigger is also a very welcome resource right here. Jabril though, maintaining his consistency with the Morgan patterns.
Absolutely, and I mean, Baba Ganoush has a lot of bar to spend, so I absolutely would go into Devil Trigger right now. That's going to help negate some of the chip damage from those fireballs, but just like that, Jabril gets over the standing S and is able to punish and seal the deal with a 4-1 and move on to face Yuli in grand finals.
Yep, it seems that we have a grand finals for the day, ladies and gentlemen. And if you want to be in grand finals yourself, make sure you attend X Factory 3 at the Riverside Game Lab and show up saying, hey Kevin, I'm a Kevin Haas subscriber, so subscribe right now so you can have that privileged chat. And what better way to look good at such a beautiful event in the grand finals than purchasing a Buki pin, Dr. Doom, Feet Divin limited edition pre-order Dr. Doom X Factory X Buki pins pin. There is nothing better. The only thing better is commentating this grand finals right here with my greatest friend Razorburn.
Yes, absolutely. Always a pleasure. I love commentating with you. You are absolutely one of my favorite commentators. So on point, so funny, so quick. I know you, everybody in the chat, always happy to have TA Wolf on the mic. So this is going to be a hype grand finals.
it is definitely going to be a hype grand finals, and I am really thankful for all of the love and support and the opportunity to be here commentating with you guys. Sometimes I do not have that opportunity, but today I do, and I cannot feel any happier at the moment. Let's see what happens in this next set. Should be pretty crazy. Yuli with that Zero May Cry against Jabril's potentially Magneto or his own Zero May Cry. It's definitely a clash of styles, to say the least, Razorburn.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. But it's definitely going to be a hype set. I'm looking forward to it. You know, Yuli is a very aggressive player, and I feel like Jabril is a very patient player. So I'm curious to see which of the two styles is going to come out on top.
It's hard to call, but if I can say something, Jabril is very experienced against Zero May Cry. I've seen him play the Zero Mirrors, and very few Zeros give him a run for his money. So this should definitely, at the very least, be a super interesting set. Let's see if Yuli is one of those Zeros that can challenge Jabril in the grand finals right here. Jabril opting to go for the Magneto Doom Phoenix, though, not respecting Yuli for this set, not going with the main chicken, maybe trying to test this stuff out. Might not like the mirror match. Let's see what happens. Yuli, definitely a strong player. He's here in the grand finals for a reason, on the winner's side. So this should be pretty interesting, Razorburn.
It absolutely should. And right here, we see Yuli getting things started off, getting this hit on Magneto, but dropping the combo that's actually pretty big. Unless you get the hit anyways with the cross-up lightning. Drops it again.
Yep, and you cannot drop against Jabril, especially against his Phoenix team. Let's see if he goes for the chip right here. Will Jabril raw tag? Yuli was very aware of the raw tag. Finally, someone challenging the raw lightnings. Jabril going for the feet divin. Zero's out of the picture. Looking good. Let's see what the mix is on Dante. Going for the stray missile right there, making Dante flinch. Chase down, beautiful stuff, but not quite the confirmation, and the jam session falls just short of hitting Dr. Doom right there. Virgil swinging, snapback on incoming, and Jabril comfortably taking game number 1.
Oh, 100%. To go straight into the level 3, gonna kill Virgil with ease, and Jabril is gonna put one on the board.
Yep. Let's hope the rest of this set doesn't go this way, because then it's gonna be a very quick grand final set. Let's see if Yuli can adapt. He had the first hit, just didn't capitalize. You cannot forgive a player at this level, you know, especially Jabril. That'll take any single chance you give him. Jabril, though, looking good, throwing out those magnetic blasts, weaving around Ulysses, and this is looking really strong. The mag blasts are placed perfectly so that Zero cannot go in. You can tell that Jabril knows Zero's weakness right here. Dante going for the helms broken. Jabril just icing out the momentum right here from the Dante. Teleports with Virgil, not hitting, and beautiful. Jabril is dismantling Ulysses with just movement, and that is extremely impressive at this stage of the tournament, Razorburn.
It really is. And I mean, that's the important thing about Magneto. Magneto is all about the movement, and you'll notice that with top Magneto players is they just know how to not be in those dangerous situations. And Jabril, even though he's not a Magneto main, he's definitely a strong enough player to understand how that works.
There's Virgil, though, and Virgil says no to almost all of that unless he gets clipped. Jabril has been so aware on the incomings, and this is looking very, very bad for Ulysses. This might be a 2-0 lead for Jabril. Are we looking at a bus ass? That is the true question right now.
You know, if Jabril gets a bus ass, you absolutely believe that he will ride that all the way to the top. So Ulysses definitely needs to make some kind of adjustments here and figure this out before the bracket gets reset, because once that happens, Jabril is basically in the money.
Yep. Jabril is looking like he has come to claim his 365th times championship for Wednesday night fights. Looking so strong. Dash up as no fear whatsoever. Yuli does break the TAC right there. Gets the hit on Magneto, but not quite. And the scrambles are very real. Jabril just seems like he knows everything Yuli's trying to do and intercepting it in a way that there is not much options left. Baiting out the swords even. Yuli doesn't get the confirm right here. scrambling, beautiful stuff, gets the boo-boo but doesn't capitalize. And once again, are you going to let the Magneto live? Jabril gets thrown. Snap on Phoenix, beautiful shimmy right there. Gotta give credit where credit is due. And now Yuli making perhaps a grave mistake right here.
Oh, absolutely. You have to be aware of how much health Phoenix has, and you also have to be aware of when you're not going to do enough damage to get the kill. And Yuli recognized that a little too late, and X Factor too late, so then he wasn't able to get the proper confirm.
Yep, and I don't think Yuli Zero is making this comeback right here, especially against Jabril. Jabril just seems so ready. The defense is on point, just blocking it out right here. Nice, just chicken blocks, no fear of Zero. There has no mix established. There has been no mix established right now. Oh my god, it's just looking rough, but Yuli does get the hit. He hasn't been capitalizing. It's hard to fight against Jabril if your execution is not on point, Razorburn.
It really is. It's hard to fight against Jabril even when your execution is on point. And right now, Jabril just zoning out Zero. Yuli struggling to get in. And Jabril getting the bus ass 3-0 to reset the bracket.
Yep, and Yuli going to the main menu. Perhaps to ice out Jabril a little bit. Maybe keep the set count in case we are wrong. Because let's not forget, chat, us Marvel players don't know how to read or count. This is a known fact. This is why we play this game.
That's right. Counting is hard, reading is hard, but you know what? In a game like Marvel, you don't have to count, you don't have to read, you just got to hit your opponent with cheap stuff.
Yep, all you have to do is win. Kind of like DJ Khaled, but less cringe. And right now, Yuli might have had the answer all along in that character select reset because he is getting the hit on Jabril, but once again, forgiving. There are way too many drops. It might be the nerves affecting him. Maybe fighting someone like Jabril is intimidating for a lot of players.
It definitely can be. As you said, Jabril is now on WNF number 637. So, you know, he's definitely won quite a lot. And even when you're doing it really well, when you come up against a player of his caliber, it's going to be
Definitely very, very rough to do this. Jabril going for the TACs. Virgil was tagged in a very questionable way. It seems Yuli scrambling right here. Will he spend the X? No, just taking what he can get, but I don't know if I agree with this. I think even building some momentum would have been okay just to regain the confidence, you know, in this new set. But it seems that Jabril is fine. Jabril is perfectly fine going for the chip out right here. Tags in Magneto against Dante. Yuli was very ready with the throw. Tries to get the meaty right there, but Jabril once again knows when to throw out the normals at the exact time, when to challenge, and now Dante's in big danger. Jabril is looking really strong for this grand final set.
He really is. Gets the kill on Dante. It's going to be all up to solo Zero. Jabril has a very healthy Doom, a relatively healthy Magneto, and a Phoenix in the back of 5 bars. So he's definitely not too afraid right now.
Yeah, looking really strong. Even Yuli seems a little bit flustered, hasn't found the way in, gets it but doesn't confirm, gets another confirm once again and drops it. And gets the confirm again. This is very crazy to commentate, but you know what? Yuli's getting these hits. It doesn't matter if it's 7 or 1, he's getting them. Goes for the kill here on Phoenix, but Jabril was very aware, just going straight into the super. And this is a 1-0 lead for Jabril in this new grand final set.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Jabril just, you know, just always so patient, so calm, doesn't, you know, get mind fucked at all. And it's definitely showing as Yuli is trying his best to try to seal up these games, but Jabril just staying too strong.
Yep, Jabril is looking masterful at this moment. Jabril getting his first combo here of the entire set, but then drops it. It was looking good for him, and I don't know, I think the nerves might be getting to Yuli right here. Might be the internet connection, who knows, but something needs to change right now in Yuli because Jabril is absolutely dominating this set. There hasn't even been a challenge at this point. Goes for the gravitation mix-ups. That's when it gets crazy. When you see Magnetos do gravitation, you know they're feeling themselves. And right now, there is nothing but suffering on Yuli's side, what he's feeling. What a confirm for Jabril. Oh my god, so ready, just ready to stuff those helm breakers. So strong. It seems that Yuli's gonna have to depend on Dante here, and it's not looking good, Razor.
It really is not. And Jabril gets the kill on Virgil. It's going to be all up to Anchor Dante. And Ulysses with the Wake Up S does not even care at this point. He's like, I've got to get a hit somehow, some way.
Yep, just like the Backstreet Boys song. Sorry, the NSYNC song in the Pokemon movie, somehow, some way. And right now, this is looking absolutely crazy because the mix was entirely disrespected by Jabril. Just goes for the feet divin, Buki pin collaboration, and this is 2-0. I can't believe this. Is Yuli gonna be able to get a 1 on the board?
I don't know.
Crazy.
I don't know. This is going exactly how I said. I said if Jabril resets the bracket, it's kind of a wrap. You know what I mean? Like, that's when he knows that he's got you in his hand, and you know it's showing. It's very apparent.
Yeah, this is definitely a struggle right here. Jabril gets another hit, and Yuli is in grave danger right now. The TAC is happening. If Zero is gone, I think all hope might be lost, Razorburn. I think all hope might be lost on Yuli's side.
I'm going to agree. Zero is down. Magneto is coming back in. Dante pressing the raw S one more time, but doesn't get a full confirm. That's going to be a hit.
Oh my
snap?
goodness. Does he need to snap though? Jabril is feeling so confident that I don't think he's even gonna attempt it. Yeah.
Yep. Goes for the TAC reset. Yuli says falls for it. Snap right now. Nope. Doesn't even bother. He's like, this is
for
cool.
The X. Might be Virgil. Might be Virgil, but how do you drop a Virgil combo in X Factor level 3? It really has to be the nerves. This is looking very, very hard for Yuli. Jabril is looking confident, and with the reggaeton song, the Reversa Mami, that looked like it was gonna be it, but it is not quite enough. Yuli gets another helm broken. How do you get past Dark Phoenix? That is a question that he hasn't even had to ponder at this point. Let's see what happens.
Right, and Yuli is now out of X Factor, so this is definitely going to be looking in Jabril's favor. All right, she has pop. Oh, goes into Devil Trigger instead of Swords. I'm surprised. And yeah, Jabril just mixes him up on the roll. And just like that, Jabril is going to take WNF number 864. And he goes, wow, 6-0 bus ass over Ulysses.
Yep, and that's 864 billion, by the way. We're not talking regular numbers right now. Double boss ass in grand finals. That is going to be the end of this event, but not the end of this stream, because we still need some beautiful words from Kevin Ha, aka Havengers now, with the new name change, rebranding, all the good stuff coming in this year. Lots of great events, such as X Factory number 3 and the Buki Pins collaboration. So, chat, Kevin is going to say a few words, but I just want to give you something very important, and that is my love. I love every single one of you supporting Marvel. Thanks for watching. Thanks for having a good time. Shout outs to Icy Sarah for the beautiful commentary, and especially shout outs to you, Razorburn, for holding it down. One of the best to ever do it. That's definitely you.
Oh, absolutely. I love commentating with you. Definitely one of my favorites. Also, shout outs to Icy Sarah. Again, it was great commentating with her tonight. Want to give shout outs to everybody in the chat that joined us tonight and it helps to keep Marvel alive. And then, as always, shout outs to Kevin_Ha for putting this on every week and just keeping Marvel alive everywhere. So, you know, thanks everybody for joining.
Yeah, thank you so much, guys, for holding it down. Excellent commentary. First day back after a long hiatus. Thank you so much for all the support today, guys. For all the subscriptions, everybody who bought the pin. I don't know how many people bought it. I have to go ask. Yeah, TA Wolf, Razorburn, Icy Sarah, thank you for holding down on the mic. You guys did amazing. We had a stacked bracket today, 28 people. Very nice. We'll be back next week with more Wednesday night fights, and then that following weekend will be X Factory 3. So if you guys haven't signed up yet, smash.gg/xfactory. It'll take you straight to the page. But yeah, that'll be it for tonight. Do you gentlemen have any last words before I end it off?
That's gonna be it. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
All
and
right.
subscribe. Subscribe to twitch.tv/Avengers right now. Chuck your money at Kevin. And Kevin, I love you, homie.
Love you too, Esteban. I'll talk to you guys soon. Peace. All right, let's find somebody to raid. Chobo Rune is playing right now. Always a good person to raid. Go give him some love. And I will see you guys very, very soon next time. Peace out.
Follower, I welcome you.